Hey. 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 Mm. 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 Let's fucking go. Yeah. Happy Thursday. Ha, ha, ha. Marza Panda in the house. Been Gizmo in the house. Let's fucking go, mates. Let's fucking go. Happy whatever the fuck it is. I don't remember. I said it earlier. Thursday. That's right. It's Thursday. Oh, scheisse. Getting all kinds of goofiness here. Man, that is a loud, loud patch from none other than the amazing and dope addict. Well, that doesn't sound right. No, that's not what I meant. Dope-a-paddic? Dope, no, all those sound like a junkie's terms. Dopamine? Nope, that's, Ultra Mega Dope? Yeah, there you go. Ultra Mega Dope. J Nothing. Kicking out the jams. Before the stream, I always go to the channel and he was in there chilling, working on, and they actually had a mic, and I think that's the first time in 2 years of subscribing to their channel that I was like, I think I never heard their voice. It's pretty interesting. And they were cool. They were talking about they fixed I think it was like a washing machine or a dryer or something like that, clothes machine. That's the impression I got. I could be wrong. And there was like the control board or whatever in it. A part went bad, and they sold a whole replacement board for it, but it was like hundreds of bucks, Canadian bucks too. And they figured out, like, they realized, like, the relay was bad, so they replaced the relay. And bing, bang, boom, clothes are clean again. And that's cool. I was like, let's fucking go, mate. Kudos. So, that's the coolest thing I have to tell you. Thanks a lot. See you guys next time. Oh. I wish I had, like, an ending song that I could just play. I should just record that. Put it on a thing so I can just call it up. That'd be weird, just hearing like another me, like Actually, that sounds like more like Shmashuga. Oops, messed up. Nice, always good to repair rather than just throw away and buy a new. Yeah. I mean, they basically saved money because they could have replaced that main board, but it was like outrageously expensive. I compared it to, I was like, yeah, that's like throwing the whole car out rather than just replacing the tire. Oh, it's a bad tire. Well, might be time to get a new car. I don't know. I think I could just replace the tire and get a bunch of miles out of this rude boy. Well, if you feel inclined. Purely vocal. Oh man. You know there's an album by Mike Patton called Adult Themes for Human Voice. I used to own it, and then my car got broken into when I first moved to Phoenix, and they fucking stole it. But that is exactly what you're talking about. It is wild. He has like a 4-track recorder, like the one we're working on today. It might even be the same thing. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. And he recorded like a whole like 30 some odd track album. I want to say it's like 30. It's a lot of tracks. And most of the songs are really, really short. There's some weird. I mean, it's Mike Patton. I don't know why I'm prefacing that it's weird. But yeah, it's definitely something worth checking out. If you have any admiration for Mike Patton and his vocal range and his style, and then probably you could, and as long as you have a little bit of appreciation for the weird, I think you could get into this. I think anybody could get into it because it's just fucking wild. There's some really pretty songs on it too. There's like some weird stuff that are just like, what the hell? And they almost all the names of the songs are like the names of Salvador Dali paintings. Well, I think he was the first person to really do that because he would come up with these, Dali would have these really like kind of bizarre names for his paintings. Mike Patton has bizarre names for these songs. It's like one was like the grieving. Well, here I could just fucking look it up. Why am I regurgitating this to you like some sort of clown? Mike Patton, adult themes for voice. Oh, it's adult themes for voice. That's what it is. Right, here's the wiki on it. Yeah, it was while he was. Oh, it's on a. Oh no, it was on a. It was when he was touring with Faith No More, and he would record them in the hotel rooms. And as I recall, like a lot of there's like I want to say there was room numbers for the tracks or something. There's like somewhere like the room. I think it's in the artwork. The room numbers are mentioned for each. One, but here, let me give you some titles there. It is, I was correct, it's 34 tracks. Track 4, the man in the lower left-hand corner of the photograph. Track 5, robot sex, parentheses, neon. Track 7, robot sex, parentheses, black and white. There's guinea pig 1, 2, 3, and 4, all right next to each other. A woman, track 16, a woman with the skin of the moon. Track 17, a lizard with the skin of a woman. A leper with the face of a baby girl. That's track 24. Track 31 is actually really funny. It literally is exactly the title. A smile, a slap in the face, a fart, a kiss on the mouth. So you hear this, smack, and then just this. It's so fucking funny. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then the last track, orgy in reverb, parentheses, 10 kilometers of lust. Is it kilometers or kilometers? Is it multimeter or multimeter? Find out today on Sid Heresy DIY Extra Edition. Yeah. You can. There's online versions of it. I almost think I could get away with playing it because I don't think it's copyrighted, or at least the publishing company. It's through Zadok Records, which is John Zorn's label, and I don't know how how much they give a shit about that kind of stuff. With the skin of a woman, yeah. Yeah, it's something to behold. It is it's 43 minutes long too, so it's not like an EP or anything. But it's something to behold. It's not something you're gonna like pop in the car on a road trip and be like, "Hey, kids, you want to hear some Mike Patton?" Yeah. All right. Let's listen to Mike Patton's album Adult Themes for Voice. Thank you. That was my cover version of, I believe that's Scream of the Asteroid. It's good stuff. Oh, we got Sean over on the YouTube. LFG. NMNOP. PPP. How you guys doing? You guys have a good week so far? Is everything rocking? Is everything rolling? I had a nice little bit of a breakthrough yesterday. At least I hope I can keep the momentum going. But I don't want to get too weird and serious or anything like that. But I've been kind of like a little bit blue. You know what I mean? Like a little. And you know, it creates anxiety, and I feel. You know, I just feel, and I've been trying to fight it. You know, I think because that's what else are you gonna do? I just doom scroll forever, which is what I've been doing for like a while now. And I had like like Saturday. You know, we had the stream and everything. I don't know. There was just like several things that happened that day that were basically like 2 big steps back. You know. Instead of steps forward, and I just kind of like Sunday and Monday the day afterwards, and I also had stomach problems, so it was just like, you know, or gastrointestinal to be more accurate, and it's just they all kind of like smashed into each other, and I was just like, bleh. And I kind of felt like that kind of carried across on Tuesday's stream, and I was kind of like, oh man, what the fuck, nah. And so yesterday, I got up, and I was like, not today, Sid. Not today. Today, we are going to have some discipline. We're gonna shovel. We're gonna take a shovel and dig ourselves out of this bullshit. And I did pretty well. I had a really good day yesterday. Blame it on the rain. Actually, the rain actually was kind of the thing that helped me out a little bit. I know it sounds weird. So, not to get like boring into details, but there's a project I took on, and one of the things I had to do was like, basically I have to fit this this case so that this for one of the client. Remember the nonlinear circuits surge. So the owner of that before that sent me a case. And that's how we met. He's like, hey, can you rig this new power supply into this case? And I was like, I got you, fam. And I was like, what I'm going to do to make it nice and clean and easy to service is I'm going to put 4-pin XLRs on the case. I'll have a pass-through, so you can just keep daisy chaining them, but it'll be a bus pass-through, so you won't have like the one on the end have the heaviest load or anything. It'll be a continuous load. And I'll make it 4-pin XLR, so it's idiot-proof. I didn't realize later that that's the system that Surge uses, but client was happy with that. They're like, no, that's fine. I'm like, yeah, I mean, we'll just idiot-proof it. You know, it has to go with this system and blah, 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 blah. So I didn't really want to cut holes in someone else's case. You know, I basically just had this like anxiety about it. But I know I could do it. And I talked to my buddy about it who's done it. And I talked to him about the tools I need. I talked to him about the technique, all of that. And so I did my homework. I really had nothing to worry about other than, like, you know, making sure I you know, do a good job and whatever while I'm at it. But, you know, it is. And so I was a bit of a, I was kept procrastinating, and then, you know, it didn't help that he gave me this wildly bigger project, and I was like, oh, well, I kind of want to start this big project, and then I'll. So anyways, yesterday, I was, you know, my whole not today speech. So I just went through, I started taking care of little chores that I'd been putting off around the house, and cleaning up to make the missus happy, you know, little things like that, because she's like, why don't you do this? I'm like, So I got those things done, felt good, took that momentum forward. And the thing is, it here in Phoenix, or in Arizona, I should say, we're in the middle of monsoon season. So we've been getting some pretty heavy storms lately. Not heavy compared to almost anywhere else in North America. Like in other parts of North America, this would be a drizzle or a little bit of rain. But, you know, Phoenix, we don't got that. So it's, you know, it's intense. So I was like, when I was going and doing the stuff for the little chores I had, I was like, you know, it's not that bad out here. I'm going to take this panel out. I'm going to punch the holes. And, you know, it's early enough in the day that it's hot, but it's not the hottest. And it's under 100 degrees. So I was like, I can do it. And oh man, was I an idiot, because I was just dripping sweat. I basically just walked around with like a hand towel around my neck, and I'd just be like wiping my brows and you know, just kept drying myself off, trying to get it. But I got it done. It wasn't that hard. I made a teeny tiny, I could have done better thing. But I was thinking about it. I was like, man, if the client, you know, I don't think he's going to be too upset that the XLR is going to be like, it's not plumb, it's like a little bit tilted. That was the first one I did, and I realized like what I did wrong, and I fixed it afterwards. But yeah, anyways, got it done. Super happy. And got that out of the way. And then I also had a bunch of videos that I'd worked on and put together, but they were just sitting in my YouTube feed, and I need to go through and you know, basically write the descriptions up, do all this like little, you know, fucking typey stuff, and then, you know, looking at them, verify that they're good, all that, make sure there's no glitches, all that. And I got that done as well. I felt great. And for some of you might know, I've been on a Jason Statham kick for the last year. And I collected all of his great works. Well, all of his works. And but the last like couple I've watched suck. Well, it didn't suck, but they were just not that great. Or like the one I watched, The Italian Job, he wasn't even like a main character. He was kind of just a side character, so I was like, But and his accent was like as heavy as it seemed heavier than what it was in Snatch. You know, so because usually he always plays some sort of American. It's always so fucking weird, and no one comments on his accent. But I was like kind of getting bummed out, like, oh man, have I watched all the good Jason Statham movies, and now I just have to watch the dribble? I saw a good one. Now, critically and Rotten Tomato-y, it didn't do very well at all. So I expect it to be a big fucking snooze fest. Not at all. It had a somewhat overly complicated plot, but to be fair, my attentions were slightly divided, so it was like, hey!
15 seconds bit drop.
15 sec bit, what? Sober Narc, thank you so much for those 150 bits! KTV, welcome in.
Sorry, I have to go. Sorry.
Wait. You have to go? Hey, Sober Narc, you don't have to apologize. Thank you for the bits, but, you don't have to do that. Very much appreciated, though. Always appreciated. We will use those bits to build our bit army of the night. So I've been watching a lot of Aqua Teen lately. KTV, welcome in. Rolvendep. Man, I always mess up your name. Roll Vandapar. Is that right? I think I messed it up more, but welcome in as well. I apologize. I don't have the phonetic ability to properly say your name. It's pretty lame, really, when I think about it. I say it out loud. Oops. Let me fix this. There we go. Microman as well. Hey, you guys all like talk to each other? Like, hey, we should all bum rush the stream. For Chew, 65 stream streak? Are you fucking with me? That's insane. Roll equals rule? Oh, well, the more you know. Helium in the house as well. Man, welcome in, everybody. Really good to see you all. Nothing like a good bum rush, yeah. So, where was I? Oh, right, the movie. So, the movie is Jason Statham and Jet Li in war. I don't know. I thought it was a good movie. I don't think it was the greatest movie ever made or anything like that, but it was actually really good. Like Jason Statham was great in it. Jet Li was awesome in it, and I kept trying to predict the plot. Like when I was watching The Italian Job, I called everything out like in the beginning of the film, like, oh, well, they're gonna fall in love or something like that at the end, or maybe in the middle of it. I was right on both accounts. And but this movie, I kept trying to guess what was gonna happen, and I was wrong over and over and over and over. It even has a twist. I'm not gonna ruin it for you, because I think that movie, like I said, didn't do very well, and I don't even remember it. I don't ever remember it coming out. It came out in like 2008, I think. IMDb. Let me see. Oh. Shit. Where? I can't even find it on IMDb. A lot of movies with that name. There it is. 2007 was when it came out. Jet Li, Jason Statham, Nadine Velasquez. I don't know who that is. But I don't remember if that was his wife or anyways. But yeah. Oh, Random Logic, welcome in as well. But yeah, it was honestly, I thought it was a good movie. Like a nice mix of action, pretty well done exposition. Like most of the time in movies, you're like, with the exposition, it's like, oh God, this is so corny and spoon-fed to me and all this. It's pretty good, not too bad. And pretty good casting. Like a lot of great like character actors and some Japanese actors as well, and I don't know, it's just like a nice cast. It was I'm surprised it didn't do well. Maybe it came out the same time some other movie did. It had one of those problems, or maybe there were too many movies that kind of echoed it, and it didn't get a very good review. No clue what. I don't even remember it ever coming out, so no idea. But if you're looking for a Jason Statham movie, and you're like, I've never heard Jason Statham speak Japanese before, that's your movie, buddy. That's your movie, mate. That's your movie. You want Jason Statham speaking Japanese for one scene and only at one part, which seems kind of weird? There you go. You want Jet Li as a bad guy? There you go. Or a complicated bad guy. Yeah, the only note is that the plot was a little bit overly complicated. But I didn't mind. I was like, whatever. That just means I get to watch it again because there's a couple of like little loose ends I didn't quite figure out. Although I don't know. And there's plenty of times where I was like, oh, yeah. So he gets blown up, thrown like 20 feet, and totally okay to have a sword fight against a master assassin? Yeah, that tracks. There was that. There was a couple of like, that's not very believable. But I think it's called fantasy. So it's not supposed to. Yeah, right, Microman? I remember I was walking out of my glass office, and my arch nemesis had like a key fob, and he clicked it, and the whole office exploded, and the concussion threw me like 20 feet, and I was walking down some stairs, so I like went 20 feet out and 10 feet down, man. Fell. The guy who was next to me, dead. But I somehow survived, and then my nemesis shows up, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta fight him. Where's a katana? Oh, here's one. And thankfully, he found a katana too. He put his gun down. He knew honor, man. He was like, oh, I could just shoot you. But yeah, I think a sword fight would be good. I didn't get blown up, so I should have the upper hand. No, you misjudged me. I'm really good with a katana. So there's a great sword fight in the movie too. There's lots of really good sword fights. Just good fights. It was a cool movie. I kind of want to watch it again. I'm going to have to give it some time, but I think it's honestly a rewatchable Statham. Kind of like The Beekeeper, although The Beekeeper is just absurd. This movie is not absurd. I think it really tries to take itself seriously. Oh, and Jason Statham does some dramatic acting, and it's good. It's good. I was impressed. There's a scene in the beginning where he reacts to like a good friend, and he finds out he's dead or whatever, and the coroner or whatever opens up the body bag, and he looks down and realizes who it is, and he's like, oh, and he gets like, it was a good one. I was impressed. I was like, wow, that's exactly how I would expect a tough guy like Jason Statham, well, whatever his character is, to react to seeing like such a gruesome thing in his close friend and blah blah blah. I like it. It did get a little complicated at the end. The more I think about it now, I'm like, yeah, there was some weird, complicated ends. I don't know. But either way, it was a good movie. The pencil. But yeah, that was my day yesterday. It was freaking awesome. Well, not awesome, but it was pretty good. I was pretty happy. So, my hope is to continue that momentum of goodness here and keep it going. I prepped myself today. I got my coffee already, my iced coffee already. It's ready to brew. I like it freshly brewed, you know. And then, but that'll be like probably another couple of hours or so that we'll do that. But today, excuse me, little man burp. Today, we've got this Tascam Porta 05, and it's a beast. We're gonna try to hold on. I apologize, mates, but Mrs. Heresy just gave me some wonderful news here. And it's really wonderful news for her. Yeah, I'll tell her real quick. Mrs. Heresy, where she works, there's an employee that she has, a fellow coworker, who is just awful. They never work. They stand around. They're elderly, but they really play it up. Like, there's no way anyone could be that stupid. There's no way. Like, they basically just collect a check. And everyone else is working their butt off. It's a very physically demanding job at times. And they're like, oh, I'm just going to disappear. And then they find them and they're just, you know, talking to random people, just avoiding work. And they're just, you know, it's just like the kind of worst coworker scenario you could have. And, oh, we got an ad. So I'll wait for the ads to go real quick. But, yeah, we'll let the ads go, and then I'll explain the rest. I know some of y'all are members, but we'll wait. Of course, now I don't know what to say. But no, oh yeah. We're gonna work on the 4-track here. Hopefully, we can fix it, and then I'd like to work on the Psycho LFO, get that cooking, and Synthcat in the house. Good to see you in the chat there, mate. The feeling is mutual. We've got a little ad running. I'm letting it run out and continue the stories of stories. You're working on a Daisy Seed synth. Holy moly, let's go. I'm telling you, that thing is awesome. I bought like 5 of them. I don't know why. I think it's because they were so damn cheap. I was like, oh, I should just buy 5. Although I did kind of have some ideas down the road for them. No, Synthcat, I don't know if you might have missed it, but I saw a good Jason Statham movie last night that I don't even remember ever coming out. It's Jason Statham and Jet Li in War. And I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. I don't think critics liked it. I don't think it did well in the box office or anything like that. I don't fucking care. Not a bad movie. And Jason Statham speaks Japanese. So, you know. Well, in one scene and only like one line. It's kind of weird. Now, I have seen the one But I need to watch it again. I don't want to go too back to back. I think it was UK that brought up. That's the one where he does like an American accent, and it's really, really bad. It's not good. Okay, we're back from the ads. All right, let me finish the story about Mrs. Hersey really quick. So she had this coworker, lazy as hell, old guy, elderly man, and he was just terrible. He's been there for well over a year, and every time they ask him to do something, he's always like, "Oh, sure. Can you show me how to do it?" And then she was complaining like they had a task for him, a task that you and I can do, anybody can do, and he spent like 7 hours doing it when it takes 30 minutes to do it. And then at the end, they went and looked at it, and they realized he fucked it up. It was still wrong. And Mrs. Hersey hates it because she always has to work harder on days that she has to work with this guy. And so it just sucks. She just hated it. The person who hired him got fired, and it turned out they were like incompetent too, the person who hired him. So it was just this big headache, and it's bad. She just texted me that he has finally been fired. And I'm like, oh my God, that's the best. I got to do something a little special for her when she gets home. Get her a little gift or something. Let me catch up on the chat here. I think I'm a little bit behind here. Absurdist, welcome in. Great, Sid. Great to see you. I'm at work slaving away for the man on an... The man... Wait. Yeah, I saw the man and a douchebag coworker. Hey, I was just talking about that. Get home and recording studio to write some fiction. Yes, music therapy. Music therapy. I'm just so happy, mates, because like Mrs. Hersey, it's been really bumming her out. I mean, her job's pretty hard as it is, and she doesn't need to, like, you know, do the job of two people because the one person is just like, I don't remember how to do all these things. I think, you know, she did mention that they got some new people in her department. So it sounds like they just were kind of waiting to get some people in that department before they got rid of the dead wood, as you will say. So I'm so happy for her. That's going to be great news. Oh man, that's good stuff. Yeah, everything's doing pretty good. You know, yeah, they get the highs, you get the lows, but we're in the highs right now, baby. The highs. Oh man. Yeah, Jason State. Yeah, he has some kind of. I remember, Kay, you sent like a link or like a clip of it, and yeah, his accent's just weird. He needs to. I'm glad they settled on later, and they're like, you know, Jason. We don't think sending you to the accent coach is really the best utilization of your time and our money. So why don't you just talk like you normally do? Maybe try to do a little bit of American, but not strong, just a little bit. All right, I think I can do it. There you go. That's perfect, Jason. All right. Good on you. Calderio in the house. Getting punk rockers and square dancers. Kevin, good evening as well. Good evening, man. Let's go. Let's go. I feel today is going to be a good day. Maybe even tomorrow. Who knows? Feeling good, though. Oh, yeah, a little side thing. So this fall, as you guys probably know, my job is freelance. I do freelance audio work, and I'll have these gigs, and the fall, I'll have my shows lined up, and I had 3 good-sized gigs booked for the fall, and I was like, awesome. I'd like to get 1 more in there for 4, and then I'll be good. That'll be plenty of work. I'll be happy, and blah, 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 blah. Well, one of the gigs, like a month ago, I got note that one of those gigs went away. So I went from 3 gigs to 2 shows. And then yesterday, I was like, all right, it's time for me to shake the tree and see what fruits fall out. So I went and contacted the people on one of the shows that's coming up. And I was like, hey, just checking to see if this is still a go, because I haven't heard anything. Like, I looked at the last email, and the person was like, I'll contact you soon. And that was like back in June. So I was like, hey, is this gig still a go? And they're like, yes, it is. And they're like, I'm sorry, I forgot to contact you. And I goes, no worries, no worries. Let me give me the details when you have them so I can book airfare and everything like that for the show. And then I put on there as well, like, hey, and my fall is getting booked up. Can you, if you have any gigs you'd like me for, please let me know as soon as you can. I love working with you guys. A little customer service, a little love, all that. And haven't heard back, but I did my part. Steven Seagal is such an enormous pile of fucking dung. That guy is awful. He's so bad. Yeah, he keeps like randomly going through accents in interviews, and they're bad. They're not even close, and he's like, well, I learned Japanese, and you're like, dude, shut up. You sound like man, that guy. I watched a documentary like Sunday or Monday about what a huge piece of shit that guy is. And I actually learned more pieces of shit things that he did. Like, I didn't know he lived in Japan, and he married this woman, and then he went back to America, and he married this other woman, and then I can't remember if that was when he married Kelly LeBrock, or I think Kelly LeBrock was the last one, but he married another woman, and then he started dating Kelly LeBrock, and then they hooked up, and then his wife in Japan found out about it and got her marriage annulled, and then the other woman like divorced him. It was just this, it's just like who does that, man? How do you do that? I can't even understand that. I can't even comprehend doing something like that to another human being, right? That's just beyond fucked up. He did it 3 times, man. And he still, I think he has like a pattern of it. Ugh. Sorry. Really hate Steven Seagal. He is awful, man. So bad. So bad. Oh, you know why he's in Russia? Do you know why he became a Russian citizen? So he doesn't have to pay the fucking sexual assault charges, the money that he owes. He's like, we don't have extradition with him. He's running from the people that he wronged. And he's buddies with Putin, so he basically, no one's gonna, it's Steven Seagal, who fucking cares, and no one's gonna go to, like, justice for him. Oh, man. The guy killed a fucking dog, like a puppy, shot it. Dude, the guy's just a monster. Absolute monster. Sorry. You obviously, you touched a button there. The I hate Steven Seagal button. Oh, man. Oh. That fucking fuck. Never gonna give you up. Never. Need a wife for every continent. Well, Aikido isn't like even a form of it's a form of martial arts, but it's just it's as much a form of martial arts as breakdancing is a form of ballet. No, that's not a very good metaphor. It's just for show. You can't use Aikido to like to defend yourself. Like there's no mechanism for it. You're basically choreographing moves to catch hits and then do rolls and stuff like that. It's just a show. There's no it's like ballet or a form of dance or whatever. It has no practical use. It has no practical use. I'm sorry, I gotta catch up with the chat. You guys are... Yeah, just go. There's plenty of documentaries and videos and stories about what an enormous pile of shit Steven Seagal is. I mean, seriously, like not a single, like, most people that are bad, but maybe they just got a bad rap. Maybe they made a bunch of bad decisions in your life. You can sometimes like bridge that gap and go, hey man, I don't think I would do those things, but I can understand why you would be in that position and you would probably make the wrong choice. You got, 1, 2, and you make the wrong choice. No, not with that man. There is nothing redeemable. He is just scum. It's insane. It's like a master class in narcissism. Sithcat who treaties from the Japanese countryside. Oh, let's go. Tontu, welcome in as well over on the YouTube. Heard some lady was on a 6th marriage. Oh, a GX. Okay. You love his movies? I can't even think of a good movie from him. I don't think I could watch any of his movies. Like, he's famous, too, for hurting stuntmen. He doesn't, like, whenever you're doing, stunt work, you're supposed to pull your punches. So instead of me hitting the camera, you angle it up and you get close, but you pull your punch back. And he didn't. And he's famous for that. Like, beating up stuntmen and so forth. Break his wrist and walk away. Aikido is another form of Hollywood. I guess. I mean, from what I understand, it's not like an unrespected form of martial arts or whatever. It's just, like I said, it has no practical purpose. Like if you studied Aikido, and you ran into like some drunk guy at a bar, there's nothing you can really do with your Aikido training. You could just throw punches like a normal ape. Talk about martial arts on 9mm, yeah. Oh man, Will Sasso, I like that guy. I keep hoping to never find out he's like a bad person too, but he's my favorite. He's been popping up a lot lately. He's one of my favorite impressionists, and I've studied him with my Jesse Ventura impression. I'm basically just doing what Will Sasso does. I'm doing an impression of Will Sasso doing an impression of Jesse Ventura. Kind of works, kind of sucks. Under Siege, oh god, yeah.
Yeah, when I'm out in the Baja, I'm out there. There's not concrete for 50 miles in every direction. No cell service. Water has to be brought in. Usually we use like a truck. And I just go out there for about 6 months just to disconnect from the rest of the world.
Oh, anyways, hopefully you guys can. It's telling, it's radiating. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a really fucking good mood. Well, I'm in a good mood. I'm not in a fucking good mood because then that implies sex. And that doesn't make any sense in this scenario, but it could. Sido-san. Sido-san. I could do that. But wait, I thought, isn't it, oh yeah, that's true. Oh wait, is that Japanese where the surname is first? I know in like, what is it? I know that's the case in Korea. That the first, yeah, well, san is the equivalent of Mr. or Mrs. or whatever, sir, whatever, that or prefix. Well, I'm wondering, would I be Sido-san or Hirasi-san? We need to go to Japan. Find out. We'll just go to somebody on the street. Excuse me. Whose son am I? Oh, I'm Papa Hirasi. Well, that's not. I've never called my dad that. Oh. Damn good movie, War. Really liked it. I don't even know if it's on any streaming platform. I guess it's on, what does it say? It's on Prime Video. I don't know if you can, I don't know if it's probably, oh, it is on Plex. I think that's free. Roku, you can watch it free on there. Oh yeah, it's part of Prime Video and Fossum. I don't even know what the fuck that is. But okay, so it looks like you could watch it on other streaming services. I just use the dark underbelly of the internet. Its secrets locked inside us all. Oh yeah, Luis Guzman is in it. I love that. He's a great character actor. You'll recognize him if when you see him or whatever. I like that guy. He's a really awesome actor. Yeah, it's a good movie. Sorry, I switched back over to Jason Statham, but you know how my mind works. It's all over the place. There's possibly problems, but I'm not going to a doctor to tell me I need a. Oh, actually, can I share something funny with you guys?
Yeah, sure, Sid. Say something funny.
Well, if you insist.
I do.
All right, shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up.
All right, I think we got off to a bad foot here.
Yeah, your foot stinks.
Why am I doing this? What's fun?
I don't know.
So, on the the YouTube. New video out, but it came out on Monday, so it's been out for a while. But I kept meaning to bring it up. Oh, Fiddy, welcome in, konnichiwa. Daniel-san. I typically stick to Tubi martial arts movies when I do get tapped in. Yeah, I don't think it was on Tubi, though. I know what you're talking about, too. So I put this video out, and it's a build of the NLC Neuron, and I put these videos out. They don't do very well on YouTube, but I don't really care, because partly it's kind of practice for me and a bit on editing and kind of getting gooder. And then at the same time, it's kind of just for anybody, the handful of people that are building that module, and they look it up and they want to get an idea of the difficulty or whatever. Literally, a dozen people. Now, probably less than that. But anyways, I recaptured it in such a way now, or recently, that I had like a ton. It was a lot easier to edit, because when I edit videos from the stream, you know, I'll be telling a story or I'll be in the middle of something, and it will I have to include it sometimes, because then, you know, you'll get to the actual work. Hello, Sydney. Porphyry in the house. Willkommen. I'll get to I'll have to, you know, like a lot of times if I'm editing, I just have to put everything in. But this method I got so many different tracks. I was able to like remove things and cut it. So I was able to make it a much shorter video than I normally do. It's still long, it's still 44 minutes long, but I also introduced something I'm somewhat proud of, and I'd love to share it with you, if I may. Oh, you know what? Here, hold up. Let me do this. Let me put this on a different thing so that you can see the whole video. All right. Because you could probably still get it in. Oh, wait. We're so... All right. Let me mute this. All right. Because it's got its own music. It's going to be confusing. Here I am soldering. Ba, 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 ba. Wait for it. God, we almost made it. We're so close to not getting any solder in the day. That almost counts, because you could probably still get it in there. Ah! There we go. That's I just had to show that off, because that was funny. I was quite proud of that collection of ha-has all in one spot. Wait, I brought the other music back. What happened? Oh, of course. Tight everything. Well, that's what I was saying. I kind of just do it to get gooder at it. I know, right? Who is that guy? I know. He's a comedic master. Master comedian. Not much of a fisherman, though. Well, except in anyways. So yeah, that's on the YouTube. I'm gonna get some more edited, but coming up is a bunch of jam videos, a bunch of music videos from Jamtown and Space Station and all that. So if you go to our Patreon, those will show up. All the music stuff from the streams and whatever on Patreon. You can sign up for the free account if you want to, and those come in on the free all the time. Really, like anything for the paid membership is like a video like that. That'll be under there, and but it's always like it comes on a Friday, and then typically the YouTube version will come out on Monday. So you get it a little bit early, get it for the weekend, you know, something like that. I have no idea. I'm just trying to pretend like I get how to do this stuff. I don't. I'm just doing my thing. But yeah. Just so psyched, mates. So hyped. What else? I guess that's it. I really don't have anything cool left to bring up. So Porphyry, I saw that I missed your stream on yesterday. Unfortunately, I was catching some Z's, but did you use the did you work the spectral filter thingy in with your jam on yesterday, or was because you did bring up somewhere that it wasn't behaving 100% like you were expecting, and you've been tweaking and twacking and goofing around. I think actually in the Discord, I think you made a post, and one of our really awesome Discord users, who's smarter than a bucket of nails, she was given some information on and some advice on it. Oh, Serge? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Kudos. Do you do VODs, Porphyry? I can't remember if you have VODs on your channel. I guess I could have gone back and looked at a VOD if you had it. Let me pull it up. I can just answer it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, you do. All right, well, I'll just go back and watch it. I'll just go back and check it out. There we go. A little shout out for Porphyry. Porphyry does music jams using the madness of modular. So definitely, if you want to go to the extreme edge of modular synthesis, Porphyry is the key. Can you review my eurorack schematic for my random voltage generator? I'd love to. Where can you can post a link in the chat, or if you want, you can DM me. I'll put my name in the chat there if you want to click on my name, and you could use Whisper to send it to me if you'd prefer that. Whatever's clever, and yeah, we can pop it up right now there, buddy. Calderio started a thread about the Spectrum Shaper on the Mod Wiggler DIY subforum. Oh, yeah? They're not that far? Interesting. I don't think I have all the parts to build mine, so I haven't fucked with it yet. But I have things I need to get done first before I do that thing. Is kind of where I'm at. Real quick, I'm gonna keep my mic on, but I'm gonna go grab a beverage out of the refrigerator. Oh shit! Come on. think I'm gonna turn this fan up too. It's already feeling warm in that room. Yesterday, I was working, and I was probably outside a grand total of 30 minutes, and I would come in and like, it was hot and everything, and I'm all, sweaty, and so I would go and just stand in front of a fan for a bit to cool off. And so it wasn't, contiguous 30 hours. It was broken up. And yeah, as soon as I was done with all that stuff, I was like, I gotta take a shower, man. I know I took one like 2 hours ago, but it's time for shower 2.0. Damn it. Come on, cable. I think I might have to give up on my friend ever coming through with giving me the wireless in-ears. I just have to go find one myself. Oh, really? You can't use Whisper? Like, if you click on my name and you can't hit the Whisper button, won't work? It says you have to do a phone number? That's wild. I didn't know that. That's not anything I know I implemented. Oh, wow. I didn't know about that. Interesting. All right, so you kind of spelled it out. I mean, you can put the link in the chat. I have links enabled, so you shouldn't need a VIP or anything like that to do it. But I can probably surmise what you're talking about here. Let's see. GitHub.com. Wait, I lost it. Ah, fuck, where am I? GitHub.com/Fitty. Is that capital F? Oh, it auto-completed it. I think I've been here before. /dice, all caps, I'm assuming. And at the worst, I could back up. Okay, I've got that page up. And what am I looking for? Why am I not signed in? Hold up, let me put myself in the fucking thing. Oh, I thought it would open a window. Here we go. Download. There we go. Much easier. Okay, so what are we doing again? I already forgot what we were talking about. Okay, we're just looking at the schematic. Is there anything in particular we're looking for, or are we just... Oh, no, my nose. Ubu! Or Ubuk. I am doing good, mate. Thank you very much for asking. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I had a nice productive day. I've been kind of fighting for I don't know, it's been bad like the last week, but like overall, like for the last month or so, I've just kind of been a little down, just a little bummed, and I don't know what it is or anything. I think some of it is just, classic procrastination, anxiety, and stuff like that. I don't know. But yesterday I had a super productive day, and today I think we're gonna do some more of that, and God willing, of course. And I don't know. It's definitely bringing up my my vibe. I'm in good feels. So we have these interconnects. All right, so you got a divider on these, a resistor, divide it down. You've got, so wait. It says audio jack, but obviously that's not what you're going to put. Is this CV? A switcher, you could do CV or this. So you can actually, there's a way to buffer these to both drive into it. I don't know if you want the switch or not, but like a lot of eurorack stuff, you'll just have like a buffer, like a 100K or something there to between it and before it feeds into the op amp. You've got a ref voltage here. You got your snample and snold. Oh, interesting. So you have that on the non-inverting input. And then this will shape it. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This is like a relay. And then we have our interconnect there. And then that feeds this, and then it poops out the poop. With a little bit of LED love. I love it. Have you tested this? Do you know this is going to be okay? Because I don't know what LEDs you're using, but like I use super brights, and 4.7K from 12. I think that's going to be too much. Too much? Too much. I don't know what I fucking. These are jumpers. Okay, so you could, or I gotcha. Now let's move on up. We've got the trigger input, another jack. You have a cap for filtering. And you got all these pull downs in between. 41, 48. Coming into the non-inverting, and then you have your inverted tied down to ground. That's interesting. I wonder, I don't know if I've ever seen that before, where you have a pull up and a pull down on here. But this is probably out of my pay grade, so that's probably why I don't understand. And then where we got over here? This is our noise source. Yeah, can't flex until it's actually working right. I've been talking to Andrew a bit, and he definitely didn't seem certain as to why I'm getting these weird voltages on every gain stage. Oh, you have oh, I didn't see the description. Is that on this page, or is it on the GitHub? Dice contains a white noise generator, sample and hold, and a comparator. The 6 HP module creates various random voltages and gates, bringing variety and unpredictability into your patches. Delicious. Applications, random voltage. Jumpers. 2 jumpers on the back of the module allow the comp out to be configured. Jumper in the on position, a trigger from the trig is always routed to the comparator. Output, this ensures an on-time trigger when using the comp. Jumper off position, the trigger from the trig is not routed to comp output. Jumper in the and position, the comp output is only active when a gate signal. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense what I was seeing there earlier. Oh, yeah. I think I saw Dowie do something similar to this. Although, and I'm assuming this was breadboarded already. They were having this weird bug. I don't even know if it was an 847 exactly. I don't remember what the transistor was, but they bought a bunch from like Tata or AliExpress or something, and they wouldn't work. And then they ended up buying them from another place, same brand, same everything, and those did work. And they never quite figured out what the issue was. It kind of like sometimes that you're kind of like, to be fair, what they were utilizing in the transistor was not in spec. It wasn't something it was ever really supposed to do. So it makes sense. Right, Marzipan, it need to be a low quality transistor. Like if you got something nice, it just wouldn't work in it. I don't know if that's the same thing here, but I recognize this with, oh, you have a transistor hanging. Isn't that what Dowie had in his noise source? And I've seen it in some other designs, but Dowie's the one that I remember because it happened sooner. So it's buffered in here, pooped out. You've got 100K for the gain, and then you have a pulled down prior. Although, yeah, I guess that would work. That's interesting. There's a lot of stuff in here I don't understand, but that's not a criticism at all. It's more of like a, why am I doing this? I don't think I'm qualified. Where's the other half of that? Oh, yeah, maybe this. Maybe this is on me here. Maybe I'm not reading this right. So this is a reference, right? This is a reference tag. So this means somewhere else on the schematic is a output that is sample and hold. Or, you know, there's a tie where they all connect, right? Yeah. So this and this connect. But I'm seeing a lot of these tags, and they almost, unless I'm not seeing something, they look like they are, oh, wait a minute. No, yeah. These look more like labels than reference tags or flags or whatever the fuck they call them. Am I getting this right, mate? I mean, forgive me if I'm a little dumb. You asked me. You know what you get. So those are labels, but if they come off like this, they're ref tags. Or is this still a label here? I guess that's the problem I'm having in the schematic a little bit. I mean, it's not stopping me. There's a lot of other things stopping me. But, so, well, I mean, like in a lot of schematics, you'll do this, like you'll have a reference tag, or I don't know the term, and that means that this and this are connected. But instead of drawing a wire, you just put a word tag in it. Now the labeling, you could probably do it like in KiCad. You totally can specify what type of thing it is, but it changes the shape. Like instead of having the triangle point, it looks different. So I don't know. You've already done the PCB layout? Because this is where that would come in to be a pain, because if this is a reference and not a label, the net will assume this is a ref, unless there's some way to, toggle that on off. And there may be. That's the problem. I may be just reading this wrong, or it may just be kind of a shortcoming of when the software spits it out. And I'm probably not using the right term here. We could just pull up. Let me pull up KiCad, and I should be able to. Let me see. I don't know if we did that. Did we do that in this build? Oh yeah, we did this a lot in this build. So here's the buy and tick filter. Apologies that it's, let me squish it up a little bit. So this is a buy and tick filter, and it has a shit ton of references. So all these are references, and if we click E on here, you can specify what it is, if it's an in, an out, bidirectional, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really matter. It's more for you, because in the software, this has a line, this has a trace that has to connect to this. But instead of drawing the wire, because that would just be ugly, you create references. And also, if you have multi-pages, it's just easier to do that than to, just crowd the page so bad. But I don't use these to label what something is, because, like, yeah, when you go into the build here, the PCB layout, it will, let's see if we can find that. It was the gang. Yeah, is this the gang? Yeah, so this is the gang. And you can see BD1 connects to BD2, but then that trace there, that BDW21, connects there, and then it connects to these resistors here. And if we go to the schematic, oh, they're actually caps, but you see, like, those are all those caps that are in the PCB layout. So in the, so in here, I don't know, maybe if you just have it once, it won't matter. I never tried. It may just be a floating net, but you might have, like when you go into your PCB design, oh, fuck me, come on, buddy. So when you go into your PCB design over here, I'm sorry, I'm assuming you're using KiCad. Well, so does it? I've never done it this way, so maybe it's just me not knowing no better. But like over here, you're gonna have these net labels. And so if I were to create one that was floating, let's try that. Let's just do a label here. Dude, I totally forgot what the... Yeah, net label. So that's what those are called, net labels. So we'll just call this, yeah, let's make it cool, test. So I'll have a test. Oh, no. Yeah, I think that's... So that's not the one. What is this then? Dude, why can I not remember which one it is on here? Oh well.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Yeah, I totally can't remember where the button is for this. Give me a second. Bruh. Huh? Why can I not remember? Well, I mean, I have some theories. Okay, well here, let me copy this. And for the time being, I'll paste it here. I'll put it right here. And all right, so there's that. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna click over to here, and I'm gonna update. Now nothing should have changed, but my net list, I should have, there it is. So I think it's gonna crowd up your net list. So you're gonna have a bunch of nets that are technically labels. I think that's gonna be the downside to that. And like from my point of view, it is a bit confusing. I think what you would want to do, well, let's, yeah. See, now we'll save it. We'll choose update from schematic. Update. Close. Yeah. Random, did you win? Oh, yeah. Where did you win? I don't see it. Oh wait, now I can't. Oh, because I'm on the wrong character. But I wish I could remember how I do these labels. I don't remember how I don't think it's a function. I'm just totally drawing a blank right now. That's weird. I cannot remember. I feel like a schmuck, too. Because I'm like, oh, you should do it this way. I don't remember what it is, though. Man, and we built this schematic, too. I wonder if it got moved or something, and it's just because I updated this. Because I swear it was over here. All right. Well, anyways, you get the idea. You get the gist. Personally, what I like to do is I label the component itself. So where it's D106, I would call that LED1. I'm sorry, D105, I'd call that LED1. Et cetera, et cetera. Like, I would label the actual component. But, I mean, it depends on how you want to organize your data, too. So I don't think there's a wrong or a right way to do it. Just personally, I like to label... Like, instead of audio jack, I would say trigger input here. Because when you get to the PCB, it's going to be way fucking easier to recognize which jack is going to be... Here, we'll flip over to the other side. Which jack is trigger... Because you'll grab this and be like, oh, okay. Well, this one's not a very good example because you can't see shit on it. Here, we can hit E, though. Oh, look at me. I didn't... Oh, no. Actually, I did. I named it Q1 because it's a divider. All these are dividers. Let's pick one that's not so cheesemo here. These are going to be... Let's go on the right side here. Or no, we are on the right side. Or the correct side. Yeah. So this is J2 is the reference. The value is input 1. It's an audio jack, blah, 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 blah. Man, I kind of got a little tiny bit of KiCad fever here. Really wish I could remember how. Dude, I swear to God, they had to have taken it out or moved it, because I swear, there was the fucking thing to create the labels was on this right-hand side. And, oh, you can't read it, I'll have to read over here, but. Draw text, blah, 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 no. Place symbol, place power, place wire, place bus, place wire with bus entries, place no connect, place junction, place net label. Net label! We're going to call it dude. Nope, that's the other thing. Okay, so it's not net label. Global label, yeah. Dude. Yeah. I don't know why it's not over here anymore. But yeah, these would be global labels for it. Again, totally up to you, but I wouldn't want to use these because it would I use these nets a lot. So my method, and this is just for everybody. I mean, you probably already got this down, Fitty, but my method when I'm doing all this is I like to turn off all the power. Oh, we still have this test one? Oh yeah, we haven't updated. So I turn off like all the power, I turn off the ground, I turn off all those nets that I don't need because I start off by doing all the plumbing for the circuits, you know? Like I'll just connect everybody up. Usually I'll do them in little clusters or whatever, depends on how complicated the design is. But I'll do that, and sometimes like for example, I'll do here, let's move this over just a teeny tiny bit here so we can kick back and forth. So what I'll do too is I'll be like, oh, you know, I wanna do this circuit here. I wanna be able to wire this all up. So I'll take it, oops, did it wrong. I'll take this and highlight everything I'm working with here. So honestly, that was a lucky grab. That's everybody I'm working with right here. And then you can go into here and they're all highlighted. So normally when you're building it, they're all just randomly kind of placed in a grid. So so when you have that highlighted, you can grab one and just pull them all down and then start, you know, doing your plumbing and everything to get them lined up. Oh, shit. In fact, if you have the monitor space or anything, I recommend in KiCad, when you're doing your PCB layout, if you have two monitors, do the two monitor life. Put your schematic in one and your PCB in the other. If you don't, at least half the screen or 2/3 the screen or something like that, so you can look at the schematic, go to it, highlight what you need, and then go look to your right and start doing the stuff on there. That's a trick a buddy of mine taught me, and oh my God, it has saved me so much hell. So much hell. Yeah, route everything in chunks. Because honestly, you know, when you're working on schematic, it's just overwhelming, especially if you have something that's, you know, more complicated than just like a simple distortion guitar pedal type thing. So KiCad does have a beautiful workflow. I mean, I get it if people want to use Eagle or Dip Trace, but I feel like I'm taking 20 steps back trying to use that software. I think it is just critically more difficult. What does that fucking mean? I just think it's significantly, I think that was the adverb I was trying to use, significantly more difficult than this. This is just so easy, and yeah, just turning it like you can come here and hide all other nets, or you can hide show all nets or whatever. You can do that and then just turn on the ones you're working with. Things like that, because if you're doing this, it's just, you know, a spaghetti party of line. Oh, look at that! Stib shoe in the house. I think that's a crack open of a Liquid Death right there. Oh my God. Liquid Death. That company is getting wild. Wild. And then move it to yeah. Well, I'm just telling anybody out there, if you're using KiCad, the best thing you can do is have both those windows up in some capacity. Even if you are just tabbing, you know, between it, or, well, this would be like a tilde, or what is it, comma, whatever. even though you're just like, tabbing between the two, it's still, I think it's a better method than, I don't know, than Eagle or dip trace. I hate those. I hate dip trace so much. Dip trace probably isn't bad on Windows machines, but like, I have one, the streaming is done through a Windows machine, but I don't have, nor do I want to like have those two interact, because if a program crashes, it could take the stream down, shit like that. I don't know. So I have it on a separate computer. Like you're looking at my laptop, I have off to the side. But yeah, like it runs on, dip trace literally runs on a Windows emulator called Wine, and oh my God, it's just barbaric. I can't believe no one could get off their butts and just try to create a Mac. I don't know, whatever. Dip trace sucks. Eagle's not much better. So, Fitty, do you have any? Is that good, or did you have any other questions or anything specific you wanted me to look at on your thingy? Because that's the only thing I could think of is those global properties. I would use something different to label different points on there. But I mean, if you're happy, you're happy. I just think it'll clean up the nets. I think that's the benefit that you would receive from that. But if you don't care, then whatever. Whatever. Don't matter. None of this frickin' matters. We've got this rude boy out today. We've got crazy crap to do with it. I low-key don't want to work on this at all, but I said I would, so I'm doing it. I don't know, what should we start off trying to get this tire out? I think that should be the first order of business. No, I mean, nothing I can see, although I couldn't tell you the technical parts, but so you do run your ERC and DRC checks, right? That's footprint library. Man. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so if you're running those, that's the part that matters. I know a few people that have used, gone to do a board design, and then they get the board fabbed, and it doesn't work, and then they realize they didn't run, and I'll be like, oh, that's weird. It didn't come up in your DRC checks, and they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, bro, you gotta run that. I mean, you don't necessarily have to agree to everything it says in there. Like, you can argue, that's what I meant to do, but it will find, like, why is this hanging? Did you forget to connect this? Is this gonna be okay here, buddy? You're not gonna fall? Don't want you to fall there, buddy. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, like the cosmetics and stuff like that. All right, this is gonna be interesting. This is new ground for me. Still don't know what the fuck. Oh. This is the, okay. I get what this is now. I couldn't figure it out, and then it dawned on me. It's to hold your thing that you're whacking. I don't even know if this will fit in anything. Get our little hammer. So I think I'm gonna have to use these really teeny tiny ones here. Gotta make sure I don't whack this fucking spring. Honestly, I could go a little bit bigger. Yeah. All right. Wish I could get this to hold a little bit better. It doesn't really have... Oh, wait. Well, that doesn't work. Yeah, there's nothing... This is fine, but it doesn't really... Oh, that did nothing. That's great. Nothing happened. Let's fucking go! I feel fucking amazing right now, mates. Holy shit, it worked! I had such low fucking hopes on this. I didn't think this would work. I was already prepping in my mind what I was going to tell the client when I'm like, I tried. So we can get this tire fixed. That is 98% of our problem. Replacing these bands is just being due diligence. So if we're not able to replace the bands entirely, you know, it is what it is. I wonder if I needed to come up from the bottom. Maybe there's some sort of directionality to this. Not really. Okay, let's go back to what we had. Dude. Holy moly. Holy moly. See if I can just tap this in a little bit. So it's there. I think if I just tap it on this. Dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, now this one's a little stiffer to get in. Man, I can't even tell if it's moving or not. I wonder if I am going the wrong direction. Because there's like, it's slightly different. Could just be this tire is tight. Let's just try it. Let me see how far. Oh, yeah. It's this tire. Oh, maybe there's a direction to that. Let's see. No, they're the same. This thing's just weird. Let me see if I can just get this in just a little bit. Now, I'm going to have to do... Oh, shit. I'm going to have to do it the way the way it is supposed to be done. It does seem to get in, but yeah, it's really, really tight fit. Almost like it's the wrong size, but I don't know. Let me do a little trick here. I'm gonna tape that screw down, or that spring down, because it's driving me up the wall. Calderio, it's all in your window. Holy moly. I hope this is right. I'm really having a hard time getting it in there. Putting a little bit of muscle behind it. We do have different heads, but I feel like the heavy head, because I've got these rubber heads. Maybe we tap on that. I don't think. Yeah, I think that's going to be a nightmare. Oops. Or does it go the other way? I think it doesn't matter. Oh, those are reverses. Reverse. Cha-cha one time. All right, we've got a new problem. This is not going through. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I could just. It's not going in there at all. Let's pull the old microscope up. So, which one's the bad one? This is the new one in my left hand. And the bad one in my right. Or the OG one, I should say. So that's that hole. Bruh. Definitely not the same diameter. Definitely not the same. Yeah, so we're going to get a little scientific-y here. All right? None of this wildness that you all come accustomed to with my brash, no holds bar. Okay, so I need a bit that's 2.4 millimeters, 0.9 inches. I wish this thing did fractions. Let me go get my bit set. I have a hand and a pin vise and everything. So I actually, just out of curiosity, is my pin vise. I think it's too small because I use it for vias. Yeah, way too small. But let me grab my drill bits. I don't know, though. I don't really want to drill this thing by hand because I could make it, you know, how am I going to make it perfect, right? Even with the, Well, we might be in trouble. I wonder, could I just... I can't swap the rubber off of these. That would be nice. That doesn't come off, does it? That would be ideal. All right, I got these. These are like fucking big O honkin' drill bits, though. But I do have a 1/16 that I believe is too small. Yeah. So let's go up to... Why do I have two 1/16? That's not true. Is that literally the same? Yeah, it is. Damn, that's weird. Okay, let's try this then. This is 5/64. So in the original one, it fits in there. Okay, so the hole that's it's drilled for is 5/16. We need it to be a tiny bit bigger. Here's 5/64. Still a little bit of room in there, but with this guy, oh my god, it's still too small. It's okay, maybe this was 5/64. All right, now we're at 3:30 seconds. I think this is going to be too big. So I may, dude, I'm going to hate to say it, but I may need to get, oh, okay. That is really damn close. Will it? Okay, so, oh man, it's... Yeah, I don't have a vise to hold this. And yeah, it's... I don't know. Let me see if I can use my pen vise here. I think it's too big for the chuck. Yeah, this will never fit. What could we do? How could we solve this issue? I mean, I could try. Oops. Yeah, I don't have a way to grip it to really, like the bit itself. I'm trying to think if I have like a hand drill of any sort, but I don't think I do. Totally, welcome in. We're trying to replace this, capstan tire thing, but it's not working. All right. I think the only option I have here, and I can't, unfortunately, I don't have a way to do it on stream, is to pull out my drill press, put this, I have a chuck, or not a chuck, a vise, put it in the vise, and hopefully punch this hole perfectly center. I don't know. I don't know what else to do, to be honest. We could try. Oh, well, I don't think it'll work. Say we could try just punching this. Yeah, that just crushes it up more. It doesn't really remove anything. It just smashes it. Yeah, because this one... Oh, yeah. So this one is the right... This is the diameter that we need. And if I remember right, this is 3/32. This bit I have is 3/32. All right, so this is exactly the right size. But I don't have a way to make it happen, Captain. Here, we'll try one more time. We'll use a little bit of brute force. Maybe some Draconnoir force. Because, yeah, it fits right in there like a champion. But it doesn't go in. Yeah. Okay. Minor setback. We still got a lot further than I... Wait, where the... Oh, there it is. We still got a lot further than I honestly hope. I didn't think we were going to get the stupid shaft out. So we made some room. Let's see. I'll take this to my drill press. And hopefully I can cut it straight. Otherwise, I'm going to have to order another tire. I mean, I don't know what else. Try to find another tire from another manufacturer. I could hit up the guy I bought this from and be like, hey, the hole here is supposed to be 3/32, and the hole you gave me was, what was it? It was 5/64 or something, you know, tighter. Did I get the wrong one? I'll just ask him that. That's not the dumbest idea either. Well, second dumbest idea either. Totally. Is YouTube lagging? I apologize. I might have just read it late. I was kind of hyper-focused. So it totally could be my fault. We could totally blame it on me. I'll take the hit. All right. Well, let's move on to trying to replace these bands. And we're going to go with a new tool. Here, let's get this out first, and then we'll go to the tool. So we couldn't get this thing to spin at all, but there's this weird, like, ring here. And I couldn't help but wonder if that was why. But I didn't have the tool to take these E-clips off until now. Although I never did figure out why they have two. Oh man, this is not going to be fun. Here, let me see if I can zoom this in for you guys and kind of see what's up. I'm sorry, Microman. Were the pins solid or spring rolled? I don't understand the question. I'm sorry. Just grab a random one. Oh wait, I want one that points down though. So maybe this guy? Yeah, this guy. Or maybe not. It's too... Is it too big? Let me try flipping the pivot here. See, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't understand why I don't understand. Why I don't get how these work. I don't know what technological what I'm missing here. Maybe it's the wrong size. Let me try a bigger one. Or maybe I'm not understanding how this works. Is there an instruction manual here? Oh yeah, we looked at this. It was better to look at the sun. Oh, I got one in. I can't get the other guy in. Let me try widening the stance. Maybe that's what that's for. See, when I do that, though... Okay, for one... Oh, because you got to be smarter than the gear. Oh, man, it's so hard with shitty eyesight, man. I hate it. Damn it. I get one side in, and I'm like, perfect. And then the other one. Maybe that's what this hook is for. And we have to be really careful here that we don't break any of this plastic. Dude, this is... Ah! Why come no work? I think this is too big. Let's see. I've got these guys that you come down from the sky. Let me change the pivot. YouTube is dropping pictures. Oh no. Getting frame drops. Here, let me hit refresh. It is taking a little bit to load there, ain't it? Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't know if this one's gonna work either because the angle's all weird. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Bruh. What's weird is like they're not lined up very well. So I don't understand. Why I'm supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I use the pointy arms. All right, I'm gonna make sure I'm not just a frickin' idiot. Maybe I got the wrong tool. Okay, this calls it a snap ring. Let's do snap ring puller. Okay, that's what I have. All right, sorry guys, let me share this up. So let's add how to. And here's a video someone made. Let's hope it's nice and loud and obnoxious. Here, we're going to turn the volume down.
Hello and welcome to Driver's Therapy.
Yeah, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going. Did I buy the wrong tool? I feel like I might have.
So let's go ahead and get started. The first thing we're going to do is get familiar. I'm going to put my side, so let's go ahead and put our accessory keeper back in. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to push, and this part's a little tricky. You just have to essentially gather. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be putting our spring in here, and then we're going to put the spring keeper, and we're going to go ahead and stick all this inside here. There we go. And we're going to put the snap ring right here. And what we need to do is we need to go ahead and compress the snap ring and put everything in place. Now, the reason why you need this tool is you cannot do this with anything else. You just can't. It's like crazy, not that easy, I'll tell you that. And it's in there, guys.
We do have the wrong tool.
We could press our button.
All right, then. So I bought a snap ring puller, but I need an E-ring puller. Just to clarify, chat, help me out. Maybe your wisdom will save us all. So, oh, you can't see it. Ah. See that ring? Oh, wait, you know what? I have one that I had to pull. But here, you can see it there. That's called an E-clip. So I bought a snap ring puller thinking it was an E-clip. Where's the parts I had from this? Yeah. Oh, here's one that I pulled because I could get it with my my little nibblers there, my little hands. Oh, you know, I'm gonna take this. Oh shit! Did something just fall out of here? Oh, yep. Let me take this tape off here just a second. Oh, that's funny. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Oh Bother coming with that pipe and I won't stop till bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Holy guacamole. Oh my, oh my. Guys, we got none other than Oh Bother in the house. Oh Bother and the crew. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys just came in for me to learn the difference between a snap ring and an E-ring. Very different. Ha ha ha. Oh, and now I own a snap ring puller when I don't need it. You know, I needed an E-ring puller. So now I gotta go get another frickin' tool. Oh well. Isn't that part of this little magical world we call life? Just acquiring tool after tool after tool until we pass on from this mortal coil. And those tools are inherited by some snot-nosed brat who sells them for some sweet jewelry. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a good day. I got the vibes alive here. We got Oh Bother in the house. If you're not familiar with Oh Bother, then I don't know where you've been. How's that rock? Have you been decorating that rock you've been living under? Definitely go check out their channel. Give them a follow. You will absolutely love it. It is a sci-tech channel. They do all kinds of electronics programming, building. It's been going on for ages. My man Oh Bother knows his stuff. How are y'all doing? How was the stream? What were you guys up to today? And by the way, Haystack, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Hey there, building the power molt. I forgot at all my component values. Oh, God, I've been there, done that. If you can hold up for another defense, you'll be ready to be a soccer announcer. I can do 30 seconds. 30 seconds is my personal record. I can't really do much more. Then my size, I think, starts to become a factor. My physical size. Let me catch up on China. Get on the floor. Eccentric rings are just different enough to be aggravating. Yeah. Where's our value? Nice. Sloth Tech over on the YouTube, welcome in as well. Can I see your calipers? Absolutely. Let me tell you, when I go to the club, that is the most popular question. They're like, let me see your calipers. And I'm like, bitch, please. Yeah, this is like a cheap one. I actually cracked this out. The other one I have, I broke like the depth finder one a long time ago, and then I lost the battery top, and so I had it like zip tied on, and I was like, didn't I buy 2 of these? I should just use the other one. So this is brand spanking new. It's only 6 inches. Gosh. Slot tech. Man. You really know how to put a guy down, don't you? Yeah, it's only 6 inches, but it's not the length of the caliper that matters. It's the fact that you could go like this. And look at that, it still says 0. That, my friend, is what makes a real caliper, all right? It doesn't matter how big it is, it's how accurate. Look at that. Boom, 0. That's a good caliper, all right? Anyone would be proud to have that caliper out and about in the world. Well, welcome in, mates. Hold on. I'm trying to put these stupid tools away for tools I don't need. Now I got to go buy an E-ring puller and make sure I don't accidentally buy a snap ring puller. No!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to behave a big paper.
Anonymous with the comical and quite possibly hilarious gift sub love. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I love my Matoyo solar-powered calipers. Solar-powered, interesting. I prefer analog. Electricity is witchcraft. It is the dark magic. The dark magic of the electricity. Brought in by the devil himself. With Beelzebub's help. The electric calipers. Demons. If you use it quick enough, you will open the portal to hell. So, you guys came in. We were working on this guy. We made some headway, but then we lost it. Well, okay, so we had to replace the tire for the capstan. If some of you were born after fucking 1995 or 2000, this is a tape deck. People used to use it to record music on it. This one is a 4-track. It uses the left, right of side A and the left, right of side B to create quattro. And this one had a failure where the transport, the tape head and everything wouldn't retract. And they just left it that way, or maybe the capstan here spun on it. But the tire, it should be perfectly round, and it had this big dent in it. So we bought a new tire from Canada. This guy in Canada on eBay, he had like all the goods, and I couldn't get it out of the deal. I had to get a tap set. The tap set worked, knocked it right out, but then the replacement tire, the inner diameter of the shaft is a little bit taller. And I tried everything. Everything, I'm telling you. From spitting on it to just going, and it didn't work. So I realized I need to try to bore out the inside of it. And I found the right bit size and everything to do it, but I don't really have a way to do it and then it's gonna work. So I have a drill press, and I think that's gonna be my best bet at getting it right down the center. But I kind of expect myself to destroy it. So whatever the outcome may be, we can't fix it right now. I'm gonna reach out to the place I bought it from and tell them like, hey, the inner shaft diameter is like significantly smaller. Did you send me the wrong one? Is there a different one? Is there any way I can, blah, 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 blah. So that's a bummer. And then, no way. No way. Guys, that's a hype train. I don't know if you know that whistling sound. I was brought on by the great whistler, Whistleus. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. All right. Well, Delamorte, hot pen. I don't even know what that is. The Soap Podcast is also IP67 rated, so they don't. Yeah, I was trying to stop it, but I was too late. But that doesn't stop us from the hype of the hype train. If you're new to the channel, since we got rated, they're gonna freak out when they come back. That's all I know. That's all I know. Because here at Sid Heresy DIY, we take hype trains very seriously. How? How, you're asking? Like this. Yes, we got a hype train in full effect. Let's go! Calderio with the gift sub love. I think that means more hype train. Let's go! Booyaka, booyaka, booyaka! That's how we do a hype train, folks. Whenever the hype train activates, the dance party begins. And that is what it's all about, folks. Dancing. Dude, is my heart thing, bro? It's only says 88. Oh, I meant. Oh! I'm beautiful. Thank you so much, mates. Cole's Cash, resubbing with the Prime for 3 months. Dope. Janice Roberta gifted 1 month sub to... Unethical Clown. Calderio with the gifted sub as well to Janice Roberta. Let's go. It's like a Inception thing there. Whew. I almost got my breath caught. Oh my gosh, mates, that was awesome. Thank you so much for the gift sub love. Highly appreciated. Woo! Wait, get the whole tour. I don't know what that's about. What are we talking about? Did I miss something in the chat? I apologize. If I ever miss anything, it's because I am borderline stupid. And reading hurts my brain and makes me feel more stupid. So, you know, I just try to avoid it as much as I can. No, I just missed it because, you know, I'm old. There we go. I'm just going to come up with different excuses each time. I missed it because solar flares. They interfered with it. Awesome energy. Yeah. It's the pile of amphetamines I have hidden behind this green screen here. Oh, sorry. No. Janice, Roberta, absolutely. Absolutely, my pleasure. That was a great raid train. Raid train. Yeah, it was raid train. I gotta get my trains right. We go, a little shout out. Something about the rig behind you, I think. Oh. Are we talking about this? This is Jamtown, or Space, I don't know what we're calling it anymore. Calling it Bad Ash. Here, let me take a little tour for you. Well, hello. Didn't see you there. I'm gonna throw this up because it brings a little bit more light in here. But yeah, this is Jamtown. It's all off because it's really, really hot in here. And this just produces a bunch of heat. But we got like 60 modules here. I think 40, 100, 80, something. And then there's some more that are off to the side here because I don't have any room for them right now. I have to clear off some space down there. But that's what we do a lot on this channel. We build, this is all eurorack modules. We build them to appease the eurorack gods, for they are vengeful gods, and to seek their vengeance is a fool's errand, but to appease them is a wise move. Shush a rig. Well, I'll show you this. You bet, Janice. No problem. My pleasure. All right. I think I got caught up on chat here. Delamorte, I was sorting through my boxes. Oh, Germanium transistors. I've never seen Germanium transistors. I've seen diodes. Look at that. Quiet, Quicko. I think I said that right. Welcome in. Yeah, Delamorte. I have a friend of mine. He's out in Austin, Texas, is where they live. If you could send me some sort of dim, I'll put you in contact with them. They're kind of pivoting from guitar pedals to, oh man, where's my rock and roll towel? Oh yeah, I used it yesterday. All right, I'll just suffer. They are pivoting from doing guitar pedals and moving over to eurorack modules, but they still do plenty of guitar pedal stuff. I just don't know if he's doing anything new, but that's my first thought. I'm like, well, I know this guy. He's been making pedals for like 20 years. Yeah. Just let me know and I'll put you in touch with them. I don't think they're on our Discord, but they I have their contact info and I can send it to you and you could be like, hey, buddy of Sid's, he said you might be interested in some germanium. And then he'll reply, oh yeah, das ist good. Das ist sehr gut. Haha. And you'll be like, oh, no, I meant the, not German. Actually, what is germanium come from Germanium? Or is that like a German reggae guy? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm a Germanium man. That was the stupidest joke I've told in the last 28 minutes. All right, we got to put this girl aside. Sorry, ma'am. I got the wrong tool. And, yeah, my tire's not the right size. Sounds like a song. Oh, all right. Well, that was a lot for y'all. I apologize. So, welcome in. We do electronics here. We focus mostly on getting people into soldering, into making, into building, because it's a really fun hobby that I think a lot of people maybe they tried it and they had a bad experience, but we're really big into helping to bridge that gap so you too can make cool electronic stuff. We mostly do audio. We almost entirely do audio. Every now and then we'll get like a console or, you know, a computer, some little other piece of electronic equipment, but I predominantly just like doing eurorack modules and stuff like that. So to give a little bit more explanation, I was kind of like, I didn't think I had enough blood in my head or something. I was having a hard time explaining. So all these modules you see over there that are white, that have the white panels, those are all from our buddy Nonlinear Circuits. You guys probably are from Obother's channel. You probably are a little bit familiar with NLC, but just in case you're not, or you haven't been to the site, awesome site. Just check that out. There's like 130, 40 modules in here. I've pretty much made all of them. There's like a few I'm not gonna make because I already have it in one way. Like he has like the low pass gate, and then he later came out with the dual low pass gate. And I'm like, well, I've made like 6 of these dual low pass gates, and the regular low pass, the single one, is almost the same width. It just doesn't make any sense. I'd rather have 2 in the space that 1 takes. So that's an example. But a lot of these are really, really unique modules. One of the things he does that I really love is that he just takes like CMOS logic chips, slaps buffers on the ins and the outs, and then just calls it a day. It's my jam. Like the number wang. This is a great one. It's also a reference. If you get it, you get it. If you know, you know. I don't know. But look at this sucker. Oops. This is repeated on all the outs, but that's it, mate. You've got buffers on the inputs, and then transistors on the output to give it a pulse, because it's just a pulse generator. Hold up, we get a little. Our music here, all our music is from our good buddy Jay Nothing. I watch the VOD so I can do this whenever it gets a little CPU intense there, or just to change the music up a little bit. But oh, Calderio with the NLC call out. Let's go. That's a number wang. Honestly, the cooler version of this panel is the, what's their names? Magpie Modular. Here, I'll show you. Pi Modular. So they have, they do a bunch of NLC stuff. Great cats too. Friend of the channel. I can brag that, right? I can say that. Yeah, the valmorphication one. That one's a good one too. It's not it's a little long, but like I said, I've come up with a configuration where I can capture builds, and I have a lot more editing options. So I can kind of clean up the fat. Let's find number wang. Oh man, am I not? Did I pass it? Oh, no. So this is Wanger Num. No, this one's not the funny one. Where's Number Wang? Number Wang's the funny one. Yeah. So for the input, you have Shifty 6. Square root of 2. Twinington, not 4. Sync Colossin. And then for some of these values, what? 1.618, -1, 42, 256. I don't even know what that is. I didn't go to school, so they didn't teach us this in, public school. But yeah, it's a great bit, great joke, love it all. But that's NLC. Like a lot of his modules are just, they're kind of, I feel like they aim more for almost to the non-musician, the more technical-minded person, because it kind of forces you to create these patches and these sounds with complete abandonment of music theory or rhythm or any of these rules that are, built into music that you normally would follow if you were like, playing guitar in a band or something like that. It kind of just throws them out and forces you to look at it like a programming scenario where you're like, okay, well, I can take this clock divider and I can take these 2 separate divisions and put them into an XOR, And that way I can get this weird like little rhythm out of it, and I'll use that to trigger my hat. So now my hat has this weird kind of rhythm, and then I'll do the the kick this way and so on and so forth, and you can create a pretty cool little beat. Hi, I'm new into this and find it very interesting. Well, mate, big part of this channel is to ask questions. So if you have any questions, ask them. If I miss your question in chat, it's just ask it again. It's I'm old. As I was stating earlier, I'm old and I don't read no good. And did I mention I went to public school, and not that private school is any better, but I didn't even finish that. So I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I also like to be self-deprecating whenever possible. But yeah, no, please ask any questions or anything like that. Let's pivot over here. We tried working on the 4-track, and I got some more work to do on it. But I've got something very special for you. You're going to love it. You ready? You're sitting down, right? I don't want you to be standing up and then you'll fall. Hurt your butt. We got ourselves a little piece of history. So this is also a module, but modular synthesis has, there's like a bunch of formats. I almost feel like in the beginning it was all like proprietary formats or something, and then other people were like, well, I'm gonna make stuff for that. I don't know. That's I'm not a historian or anything like that. I'm just a simple caveman. But this is a format known as ModCam, MODCAM, and it's a 5U high. But instead of using 1/4 inch like a lot of 5U, it uses the banana connectors. This module is from a company that's defunct now called Cynthia. And if you haven't already noticed, this is pretty bespoke. Like, this is all hand soldered. And this is even further wild. So this board right here is not made by Cynthia. It is made by a really second, probably, I don't know, they're in a race. So I love nonlinear circuits. This guy, in a way, inspired nonlinear circuits. And I've heard him mention that. So this is, he's another Australian too. I don't know what's going on in Australia, what they put in the water over there. There's some freaking incredible musicians and mad scientists over there. So this is from a guy named Ken Stone, the board. He goes under the name CGS Synth or Catgirl Synth. He also has, the other name he went by was Other Unicorn. So you can kind of find it under those names and whatever. It's kind of just an AKA scenario. This is called the Psycho LFO, the Super Psycho LFO. And Cynthia used this board as the baseline and then made, as you can see, a boatload of mods. Like, I mean, look at this shit. This is insane. This is attached to legs on this dual pole switch that will never communicate. It's just there to hold it in place. They're just physically there so it can be held. This switch has no effect on this component. Stuff like that. It's just it's a little bit ridiculous. No 16 high. Is it Hebrew? Thank you. I'm going to keep that in the old noodle as long as I can. Aleph? Oh, is that how you say it? Yeah, I am band oriented. Yeah, sure. But that's what I like about NLC stuff and a lot of this modular stuff. If you're not You know, you didn't play the guitar, you didn't play the piano, or maybe you did, but it never really grabbed you. Maybe a modular will give you a little grab. If I ever sell modules, would you build one from me? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've done it before too. I've had other like viewers from the channel come up with their own designs or their reimagining of existing designs, stuff like that. Sent them in. It has been an absolute pleasure to build them. So I would be super happy. If you're wanting to promote your build or anything like that, I will pop your name and your address and everything in the chat. Make some posts about it. Anything I can do to try to help it out, it'd be an honor. Do one thing and do it well. Analog synths are the Unix program. Yeah, that's a good analogy. KISS, keep it stupid, simple. Wait, keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, see, I felt that one. Poopsie doody. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know. We should ask Chuck Woolery. Unethical copy. Well, thanks for the hype. You bet, mate. You bet. Aleph is one of those workouts. So, yeah. So this module, we got it from a client here that we've been doing a lot of work for, and they've been transitioning. They've been selling all their eurorack stuff and buying 4U and 5U modules. There's a whole bunch of other 4U stuff. Oh shoot, I could even. Can I show you guys something really cool, real quick? Just real quick, because I know there's a lot of new people in the chat, and they haven't. Oh shit, I'm stuck. They haven't seen it yet. So, the client that got us this also has a 4U system here. Let me switch over to the wides channel. So, this is called Surge. It's a format that was developed in the late 70s, and I don't know. I mean, I could go on about that, but what makes it interesting is that it's several modules all in one panel, and that's kind of hard set. Typically, the design is that, oh, well, this panel has this function, but of course, you can get multiple ones. This uses bananas as well, and the one thing I really love is that it's a shallow format. With this guy, you have a deep rack format. This is a nice shallow format, so it's kind of easier. Very similar to how eurorack is, how it's shallow. And it's exactly what you see here. Everything's bolted on, and then we'll run flying wires to all the bananas. I haven't ordered them yet because I'm going to have to order about 300 or so, and I don't want to order 300, realize they suck, and then have to go buy some more. This is one panel out of 8 that we have. So we have an 8-panel system here. We've actually gone through and built everything that we have documentation on, but there's, as you can see, these guys that aren't populated, I don't have any documentation on. But since it's nonlinear circuits, the benefit here is that all the values are written down. Unfortunately, there's a lot of things there's a lot of questions that generates. So, and there's like several component values that have asterisks by it. So it's like, well, am I supposed to use it? Am I not? And there's no schematic or anything like that. So we just don't have a way to know. I have a couple of avenues of research that I'm gonna hit up here soon. But I'm kind of in a parts doldrum right now where I need to order a bunch of parts to be able to even make any headway. So I've got two birds and no rocks. But I'm working on that. But this is going to be awesome. I'm super, super, super excited because I've always loved Surge, always been a big fan of that system, but it's monstrously expensive. Like a panel like this, at the lowest price, you could probably pick this up for $2,000 typically they're about $5,000. I've seen some that are $7,000. And that's not an asking price. That's a sold price. I've seen $5,000, $7,000 for a panel, single panel. Now, granted, it's in a case, it's bolted in, all that. They have these little boats that they live in, but still, it's a lot of peanuts for a system. So I never could get into it, but now I can build this, play around with it to test it, and get into it. I saw that or wait, is that how do you say that? Amateca. I saw that. Yeah. So this is actually called the double jerk off. You can't read it. So the double jerk off is the name of this module. It uses the jerk chaos circuit, but with a bunch of little additions and changes and whatnot. We built one, but we built it out of spec, and it works, but it doesn't work. It's kind of weird. Like it's usually supposed to create these kind of wiggly voltages, but if you turn one all the way one way and one knob all the way other way, it just creates two sine waves that are 180 degrees out of phase. And I'm like, oh, I don't want that. We could just use an oscillator for that. But I don't have the components for the normal one, and that would I basically want to compare them to see what it is, because the client is asking for slow. They're big fans of the Beastie Boys, and they want it slow and low because that's the tempo. So they prefer that. So I'm trying to get these as slow as I can get away with before they just don't work right. And that's that experiment. Absurdist, I apologize. I saw your chat message, and I kept meaning, I don't know. I don't have any more excuses. Let me read what you got here. Frickin' epic. And technical stuff aside, you provide the ultimate social service, keeping me sane and laugh. Oh, mate, that means a lot to me. Thank you very, very much for saying that. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. You guys do the same thing for me. You know that? I love sharing this interest that I have with this stuff with you guys, and your reactions, your vibes, your jokes, your questions, your curiosities. Man, it's like you're just dumping gasoline in a fire of joy. Thank you. Yeah, it's a jerk-off module, I know. One benefit to nonlinear circuits, too, is that there's so many jokes. Like every PCB, every project somewhere has something funny or some little message on it, like super brutal. This little quote here, it says, "Do not insert into any orifice. You might get it in, but you won't get it out." And he just does this all the time on his modules. Sometimes they're jokes I think only Aussies get. There's like some of his modules, they have like Australian cultural references there, but the module we built recently called How's the Serenity is a reference to an Australian movie called The Castle. And I guess like I have it in my to watch list, but the main character, that's like something they say all the time. How's the Serenity? But with an Australian accent, not whatever the hell that was. You always have really thorough answers to questions every time I've tuned in. Yeah, and I saw someone else put it in their about section, and I think I need to do the same. Like sometimes people will ask a question, and I'll just go off on a tangent, and I'll be working on something, blah blah blah. I'll be like, "Oh, let me show you this," and it's like you can almost hear the classic record scratch sound. And I'll just go off and like we'll spend 20 minutes or something like that, even more sometimes, on that. And they'll be like, "Okay, I'm sorry." And I don't know if they are like, "Hey, I was just asking what time of day it was. You didn't need to go into how the Earth spins and the sun and our, you need to go into all that. But genuinely, I don't care answering a question. I love doing it. Blah 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 blah. Anyways, I'll be 100% honest with you. I'd rather go into a tangent and talk to one specific person in chat to answer their question, give them all the details about something that I, actually know something about, and share like my, all my hype and interest in it. That's more important to me than anything else. So even if some people in chat are like, oh crap, he's doing the thing about the stuff again, and they bail, I don't care. They'll be back. They all come back. So the problem with this module, there's a lot. It does weird problems that I can't figure out. The client even told me like, hey man, I'm cool with the way it works. I just, I thought it behaved weird. And I'm like, yeah, it does. The one issue they have is that it's not the voltage swing is very small. It does have a mix knob, which I don't know what the hell that means. It's just an attenuator. There's not mixing anything, as far as I can tell. But there's, as you can see right here, this is the output here, this yellow tab, and we have the signal coming in, and there's a resistor in line there, and then there's a resistor here that's a pull-down resistor, because this is ground. And I just tapped here to see what it would look like, and it was normal voltage swing. So I think one of the fixes I'm going to do is just get rid of these stupid resistors and have it go directly to this banana here. But we'll hook this up because we have to go through these issues. But it's just weird, mate. I don't get it. Like so here, I'll explain it. You have 6 LFOs. They all mix together, right? 4 of these LFOs are only pulse. That's all they ever do. And then there's 2 that are triangle. Now, in the original design, you could actually switch between making these triangles or pulse. But Cynthia yeeted that. And it's weird that they did, because the triangles, the way that these are done is it's basically taking the pulse wave and shaping it. And because of the way it's done, it creates these issues. And he even brings it up in the original board. He brings up like, hey, so if you turn the triangles, it's going to create a bias issue. So you're going to have to, play with that. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, it's documented here that there's a biasing issue. But if you, I don't know, I'll have to go over it again because I'm kind of forgetting. But I started noticing that I was getting an inconsistency. Like I could turn this one on and I could turn this knob and everything would work normal. And if I did the exact same thing to this one, it wouldn't do it. So there's weird stuff like that. And again, this is so heavily modded that it doesn't really resemble the original circuit anymore. And I've been scratching my head and screaming at the wall, trying to figure out what's going on, but I can't, there's so many inconsistencies that it's just like, the rage is real. So what I decided to do was go into KiCad, build the original design, and then go in and start changing it to replicate what this is, to make all these mods and everything to it, to put it in that schematic design. That way, I should be able to hopefully figure out what's going wrong with this, because I've done this before. but I didn't use KiCad. I just used, graphing paper, because you start drawing out like, okay, so output 2, pin 1 goes to this switch. Got it. Now, is it the same way on all of them? No. This one's different. Okay, well, we'll draw that differently and then separate, and so on. It's just like, it's a lot of work. And I almost was going to do this off stream, but we've had a lot of people in the chat really want to get their KiCad on and have us do more, do some more KiCad stuff on the channel. So here we are. What do you think, chat? Should we... You guys want to see this thing and see what's going on, or should we just jump right on to taking... The schematic is online for this, but like all of his schematics, it's not 100% there. It's 95% there. There's a lot of little things that are missing, but they're not big deals. Like they're the power regulation. That's not mentioned in the schematic, but you can figure it out. And then there's little tiny things that we'll have to kind of sort out. But we could just jump straight to the KiCad and start digging on that. But if you guys would like, we can go through, we can hook this up to the scope and look at the nonsense that this thing is pooping out. You can see the weird problems that have. I wouldn't be surprised if it changed. It was like, oh, now it's doing this. Yeah, distracted is Sid's natural state. Yeah, that's definitely accurate. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I remember the specific one you're talking about, but that does sound like something I do a lot. Hey, Slippy, welcome in. Schematisch is, das ist the German, the Deutsch way to say it? Nein? Ja, sehr gut. So I don't know. I guess it would be advantageous for us to look at it, right? I don't think I can get away from it. I think I asked a stupid question to a bunch of smart people. So just a second here. Let me get the power cables. I made that sound. It wasn't the power cables. So give me a minute. I'm going to have to build this up. While we're waiting on that, let me tell you about the cool movie I saw. Oh, wait. That's the wrong thing. Cool movie I saw last night that I didn't expect to be as good as it was. And now, granted, it's not the greatest thing ever. It's not like 1999 and you go and see The Matrix and you're like, this is a fucking great movie ever. It's not that good. But it's not that bad. So, about a year ago, and it's a long story too, just trying to get into the world, but I started watching Jason Statham movies. Because, I don't know, I just like the guy. And I found, I watched, the best movies first. Death Race. I watched Homeland. That wasn't necessarily the best movie, but it was pretty damn good. And Winona Ryder's in it, so, you can have that in your bucket. And, what was I talking about again? I already forgot. Oh, yeah. So I started watching him, and I was going through all the movies. That was brilliant. I was going through all the movies, and I had a bad run. I watched one movie and I was like, and then one movie I straight up just didn't like. What was it called? Redemption? This is the stupidest fucking movie, and it barely had any action, so it was kind of like, what the hell am I doing here? Why am I watching this? If Jason Statham isn't spending 15 minutes in the movie kicking butt, there's no film. There's no movie. So, man, I really should make a connector for this like an adult would, instead of this trivial crap. And I was kind of getting bummed out, you know, because I was like, man, I think I watched all the good ones and now there's nothing left. So last night, I was like, I'm just going to give it a try. And I watched this movie he did called War with Jet Li. By the way, what happened to Jet Li? I was just thinking about him. Like, man, you don't see him anymore. Maybe he retired. And, Mummeroff, welcome in. Oh. Mao Mario with the follow. That's the Synthesizer. Ooh. And anyways, I'm getting off track. So, good action movie. Jason Statham, I've said before, he shouldn't do dramatic stuff. It's you know, if he's gonna be dramatic, he just needs to do angry. He needs to be angry. He does that great. But in this movie, War, there was a dramatic part where he, I don't want to spoil anything, but like it's in the beginning of the movie anyway, so it's not a big deal. It's you know, his partner is, because he's a cop, obviously. His partner, his best friend, is murdered and everything, and he discovers it, and the coroner's there, and they open up the body bag, and he looks in, and he gets like really upset, and it was actually pretty freaking good. I was impressed. I was like, holy crap, Jason Statham. How many takes did that take? It was pretty good. I you know, you really felt for the man. And anyways, the story is, I will admit, slightly more complicated than it needs to be. But not really, that's not really a bad thing. It's just an observation. Otherwise, great movie. Unlike the last one I watched The Italian Job, because what was it? The Italian Job wasn't too bad, but it was so corny. I mean, it had a good cast other than Mark Wahlberg, because I can't, after, was it Sanborn from Saturday Night Live did like an impression of him. That's all, I can't unhear it now. Oh, you're a dog? Wow, that's really cool. Say hi to your mom for me. And I was like, oh my God, that is 98% what Marky Mark is, without the Funky Bunch. But it had Charlize Theron in it, which I love her. She's fantastic, great actress, and pretty cool lady, from what I understand. At least, I don't know. I always like the fact that she always plays a little bit of a badass. And like every movie I can think of her, she's never played the damsel in distress or anything like that. She's always, you know, the smart one or the tough one or the, you know, whatever. She's great. I love her. She's great in it. Mos Def is in it. I can't remember the name he's going by now, but we all remember him from Hitchhiker's Guide. Who else is in it? Oh, I don't want to look it up. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Jason Statham. He's in it. Oh crap! The guy from Fight Club. Shit. All right, I'll just look it up like a fucking adult here. Actually, I just type in the Italian Job. Edward Norton. So Edward Norton's in it. Seth Green's in it. Seth Green's not. He's fine, but it's. Seth Green should just stick to comedic acting. He's not very good just doing regular acting, or at least back then. And one of the reasons I picked it is because Donald Sutherland is in it. And if you don't already know, I do an amazing Donald Sutherland impression. You ready? Check this out. I'm super proud of this. I do this at parties, weddings, just randomly to people who don't even ask me to, because they're just like, "Oh my God, that it was like you became Donald Sutherland," and I'm like, I know, it's a gift and a curse. All right, you ready? Just a second. Takes a little bit. Thank you. Donald Sutherland, ladies and gentlemen. Donald Sutherland. But yeah, like, that movie wasn't, I don't know, it was okay. But this movie, War, awesome. Jet Li was good too. Man, it was just so good. AI said Jet Li stepped back from major Hollywood blockbusters to manage hyperthyroidism and severe, oh my God, that's awful. That's unfortunate. He was really good in that movie. I really liked him. Well, you know, getting old sucks. I know you got black and white. I don't know. I don't have a way to do that within my video switcher. I wonder if there's a way to. I'm gonna have to look into that. That would make that joke funnier. But anyways, I don't know. It checked all the boxes. Oh, and you get to see Jason Statham speak Japanese, or I'm assuming I don't know Japanese to know if he did it right or wrong or anything like that. But you know, they're fighting the Yakuza, or Yakuza. I don't know how you say it. And then he's like, at one point he's talking to a guy and he's like, you know, I don't know any Japanese, so Kung Pai, you know, I don't know, but he's like doing it, and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Lots of sword fighting, big twist, surprise endings. I could not predict the plot. I kept going, oh my God, I bet this is going to happen and they're going to blah. Now, there was a couple of moments where I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. If my office blew up behind me in this giant explosion and threw me 20 feet to the ground, and I was already going downstairs, so I also went like 10 feet from the air to the ground, I don't think I'd be up for sword fighting Jet Li and putting up a good fight. I don't think that's me. I mean, I might be able to, and then Jet Li just decapitates me or something, but I don't know. That was my only problem. But you know, it's fantasy. You have to like disengage a little bit of common sense in lieu of a good storyline. It doesn't work. Marlo, quick question. Have you opt out for the Twitch using your material? Yes. And you are the now 9th, I think you're the 9th person to bring it up to me, which is fine. I'm just think it's funny. Like, I'm more speaking to the fact that, like, people are pretty upset. If you don't know, Twitch automatically enabled you to be part of some sort of AI collective thing. And if you don't want to have your stuff scraped, you can go to your YouTube. You can go to YouTube. You can go to your Twitch settings, and oh shit, I don't want to do that. And you go. It's under security and privacy, and you scroll down just a little bit, and you'll get it. It's a little toggle switch, and you can toggle it off if you like. Man of Tai Chi is one of my absolute favorite movies. Have you seen? I've never even heard of it. Is that a Jet Li movie, or what is that? Yeah, definitely go. And you know what? That's actually a good point. It would be wise to go back and check again because Twitch is famous for database syncing issues. I've been fighting this issue that I don't think is ever going to go away, and so I'm just kind of living with it. Press F1, awesome. Yeah. I mean, you know, I understand AI and everything is a very decisive thing, and I don't really want to have that argument with anybody or anything like that. I respect people's opinions on it, and you know, we're not stupid. We've done our research. We've whatnot, but knowledge is power, right? So if you know that they're doing that, you can plan accordingly. Yeah, I know. It's kind of, well, I mean, that's how they're all doing it. I mean, I know Instagram did the same thing where they were like, oh, we're scraping your account, your posts and everything for, to train our AI, but you can opt out. But when you go there, it's enabled by default, and it's like, bro, are you trying to piss everybody off? Are you trying to get ants? Because this is how you get ants. Very true. Well, I mean, it's, there's an argument to be made for it, but not here. Not here. And I'm doing a Windows update on my laptop right now. Oh, nice. Keanu Reeves and Tiger Hu Chen Tiger Hu Chen. Keanu plays an awesome villain. Oh, dude. All right, let me pull it up, because all right, I've got it. I got the tab. I'll check it out. I'll put it in my thing here. I'm gonna go on the wiki so I even have a better one, because for one, I love Keanu Reeves. I used to shit on him all the time, but after The Matrix, I was like, I think I was being a little mean. I think this guy's like, and then as time goes on, you find out Keanu Reeves is actually a genuinely nice dude. He's a good person, smart guy, and I'm like, I think I was unfair. And ever since then, I really like him in movies. I like his movies and stuff like that. And I forgot what I was talking about. Something about bacon? Kevin Bacon? Tiger was the phase shifter character in Matrix. Phase shifter. I don't remember that. The phase shifter part? I don't remember that part. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. I missed it there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, druid, bard, necromancer, ranger. Get in there. I'm going to get in, even though I got work to do. We have a ranger, we have a warrior, we need a priest. We need a healer. Anybody else? Get in there. We got 2 rangers, a warrior, a mage. I'm going to pop in as a priest. I think we got a good shot here. I'll give you a oh, let me check my... Alright, I think this will work. Okay. What? Why is it? Why come no work? Oh shit, sorry. 3. All right, let me give you a better background here. Oh, das ist the tank. It's the tank boss. Here, let me scooch over here so I'm not in the way. All right, Calderillo, eins, zwei, drei. Un, deux, trois. Going with the demoralize. Good move. That's going to nerf that guy. All his physical attacks will be diminished. We're doing pretty good so far. I mean, I haven't even taken a second run. We've already got him like a 3rd down. Oh, scheisse. Here a second. Forgot I have to take this off to do this. I'm going to go with a... Oh, who do we need to heal? And I think we could just heal 2 at micro. I think that's too late. Yeah, we're gonna take this guy out pretty quick. This wasn't too hard. See what happens when you have like a real party here? Seven Nation Army. Bow, 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 bow. This thing is dumb. We're actually kicking this guy's butt pretty good. Speaking of butt kicking, I'll speak to this. What we're looking at right now. So this is the output of this module, and we're just obviously seeing the pulse waves. That's why it's all looks like a bunch of ziggurats. Now, the only way to get this to work is to take one of the triangle outputs and crank it all the way up. If I turn it down, that happens. And I just have to have one all the way to the right, and I can get signal. Now, if I turn both to the right, that happens. So it's this biasing issue that's mentioned in the manual, but they're off right now. They're not sending any signal. If I enable one, you can see it's biased it down again. If I turn it back off, you can see it go back up to kind of center. It's a little low, but you know, not that much. Oh, stand by. Well, here, I can do it here, can't I? Yes. Who do I need to heal? Oh, shit. 2 at Calderio. We almost got him. Just a couple more hits here. Hopefully he doesn't hit anybody that's... Oh, he's done. Take your shit and get out of here. You're done, son. Boo. Actually, I need to hear. All right. So, let me move back over here. Oh, that's wrong. Well, here. We'll just do it this way because it's at least mine. Kudos. That wasn't too bad. The tank guy is not really that hard. I mean, we drew well. We got a good one. So we've got the pulses all doing their thing. They're going at a reasonable speed. If we mess with them, it really doesn't do anything. Doesn't mess with the biasing at all. It's just the same. So it's all bueno, but these are not. So here's what I was talking about. These are the two triangles. They're both off. This one's turned all the way clockwise. If I turn it back, if I turn it there, we go back to being centered. If I turn the other one up as well, so it's like you have to have one up for it to work. We did win, Aqua. We did. So now, let me take one of these triangles. I'm going to put it in fast speed. And look, it's working. But what happens if I turn it down? Nothing. It's behaving the way it should be. Let me turn it to slow-mo. Now we're getting some cool, weird signals there. And this guy is turned down. Now let me turn it clockwise. Boom, we slam into the wall. Turn it to middle, we're getting normal waveforms. Now, what happens if I bring the other triangle in? Boom, we're hosed. And there's no way to fix that. And go high, lower speed, and it's stuck. I mean, you can kind of play with the level a little bit to mess with the bias, but you also, it's stuck in positive range. And I don't understand why that is. I don't think... Oh, you know what? Yeah, it makes no sense. If we go here, let's see. If we go to the schematic, yeah. So here's the schematic. Oh, here, let me fix this. Hey, crash system. So here's what we're messing with here. Here's what we're tinkering with. So there's these, this one's the pulse one. These are the ones that are 4, and then this is the triangle, but we don't have that switch. It's just tied to triangle. The 470K is floating, and everything's here. Now, when I change this pot, that changes the resistance here to 4.7K. Or it's 1 meg. I guess it would actually be high resistance. Although I don't know. I'd have to... this is why I gotta dig in, because I don't know if this is clockwise or counter. Losing the negative voltage? What do you mean? What? But you get this introduced, which is part of how the triangle's shaped here, because you basically just have this softened up to make the triangle waveform. Ooh. Actually, let's try something here. Let's turn off all the pulses. So now I just have the triangle on. Okay. But yeah, look at that amplitude. It's weak. And I turn the other one all the way up. Yeah, 1 meg, plus 4.7. Now, when you say you would check it, I don't know what you mean. So everything sums into this circuit. And there's no buffering or anything as far as I can tell, but that's why I want to make a schematic, because I don't know how these are buffered. Like, is it just this 100K? But then on these, it's a 470K. So wouldn't that create an imbalance, because, well, but these are Schmitz rather than an op amp, so I don't know. That's where this thing I start scratching my head harder and harder, going, huh? I'm that cat. Huh? So the other thing that's funny about this circuit is it's extremely negative voltage dependent. So we have a bunch of the we have a bunch of these off right now, but if I turn on the pulse, my power consumption goes from 6 milliamps to 20. It fluctuates because here, I'll do them all fast, so it's just steady flow. So it goes from 6 milliamps to 20 milliamps only on the negative rail. The positive rail is only pulling 3 milliamps. And that's, I think, honestly, that's because of these op amps. It's just the positive side on these op amps. But it's funny, like, it's just not very... Like, that's not very big. Oh, wait, I have this knob turned down. My bad. And I guess that works. That's about the expected swing. IC1 is only using earth. Let's see what we're talking about here. What do you see IC1? I'm oh. Well, if it's off. Oh, I see. For the Schmidt. Yeah. Well, and I think this IC has like 6 Schmidt triggers in them. You can look up the part. I see what I missed that, so I see what you're talking about. Janice, safe travels wherever you may be going. This is a 4106 Bravo. The Bravo stands for bacon. I'm not gonna put that B on there because that's just, well, okay, I'll put it on there. So pin 7 and okay, yeah, So this is kind of the issue with this, though, Mama Rolf, is like, this is not 100% what's happening on this board. There's a bunch of changes. Like I said, all the triangle ones, these circuits, it's just connected to triangle. It doesn't have a switch for square triangle. That's floating, so this whole part floats. And then this, I guess, I don't know. See, this is the part I don't understand. And this is like, this is where we're out of my, oh, it is how it should be and not how it is. Yeah, I guess. Because you could change, so you have off, and then you have middle, which would be high frequency, and then if you throw the switch, it goes to this guy, it does low frequency. So you have this added in when it's floating, but then this also takes in when you're in off position, where it's just going straight to this 820 ohms. So I think this is like a path of least resistance type scenario. where like if it's connected to that, that's going to take precedence, and that's why it's off. But the issue I have is when you do that, this knob screws up the output to all the rest of them. And that's what I don't get. We also have a lot of wild differences. Like there's resistors that are kludged on here that are inconsistent. I can't figure out why it changes. There's just some weird stuff. So that's why I'm thinking the thing to do is to replicate this in a KiCad and then start going through the this and start making modifications. Like for example, we would be like, okay, well, this just connects here, so we're not going to have that switch. We're just going to have this net go straight to the mix bus. Fine. But is this 470K here? Is it still part of the circuit? Is it different? Are any of these values different? I mean, they used carbon resistors on like almost all of it too, which is, I mean, it's fine, but those have, I think those are like by nature 5%. So, I don't know, man. It's just weird. I think the best thing for me to do, or the way that I'm gonna be able to get this figured out, more sensitive. Yeah, but it's not even that kind of circuit, you know? But it's an analog circuit, so any temperature changes are, not gonna hurt nobody. It's just gonna be the magic of modular, the magic of analog. So I think that's what we need to do, is just build this in KiCad and honestly, Mamarov, like when I first started doing a lot of DIY modular stuff, carbons would be like, use carbons here, then use metal films here, and everyone I talked to was like, well, the carbons are cheaper. And I'm like, oh, yeah, like by 0.0001 cent. I'm not that poor. And, I mean, it makes sense if you're making 1,000 of these. That 0.001 cent is really going to add up. But again, I'm not that broke. Other Matt Lauer. Oh, mate, that is a dope name. That is a dope name. Oh man, I hope I remember. I gotta tell somebody that one. That's a good one. That's a other Matt Lauer. I haven't even read what you wrote. I'm still laughing at your screen. All right. I'm getting my shit together here. This brings me back to high school. Got my A+ cert when it meant something. Oh my God, I remember those days. Yeah, welcome in, mate. Yeah, let me give you a brief rundown of what we do here. You know what? If you don't mind, I got some coffee. I'm gonna still be on my mic, but I'm just gonna run and get my my coffee here. I'll take chat with me. I'll have the chat logger. But yeah, welcome into the channel. We're an electronics channel. We focus on soldering, getting people into soldering, into making, into building, getting them comfortable with it. Maybe some people, oh, I did soldering, but it didn't turn out so good, or blah. And this channel, we're all focused on bridging that gap, making that more awesome. Fun for me to get into. We mostly work on audio gear because that's something I'm actually know a little bit about. So we focus on that. But every now and then we'll mess with a gaming console or a computer or some other piece of tech. Yeah, I was gonna say it was good for 30 years. Yeah, I know. Now he's disgraced. I don't remember what he did. I remember it was not very redeemable. But oh well, it could be worse. Oh man. Hold up, I gotta. Mrs. Heresy, she's always like, you can't leave the ice maker making a mess. I loved it. My nephew started getting into building his first. I did it back in like the late 90s with a friend of mine, but then we'd make them for friends, but then we discovered that those people thought that they had 24/7 infinite tech support. And so, they'd call us and everything because it's the 90s, and they'd be like, hey, I can't get this blah, blah, blah to work. And at the time, I was doing that as my job, so it kind of sucked. Tuning is overvalued. You know what it might be? This, if you're getting audio breaking up, it might just be my pack. It keeps jacking up. Here, let me head over there real quick. Let me listen to it, make sure it's all bueno again. La 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 la. I'm hearing myself. Wow. I sound beautiful. My God. How could this earthly pleasure? All right. Put the pot on there. It'll take about a minute before it kicks off. Just run a little ad here. Sounds a little choppy. I think it's this pack, man. It's kind of beat to hell, but I can't get it consistently to do it, so I can't figure out what it is. Sometimes it's the I'm just taking RF hits. But yeah, I just turned it off, and there's not any noise on there. So I think it was this antenna is kind of wonky from time to time. But thanks for letting me know. I of course it happens right when I unplug myself from the matrix. All right. If it happens again, just let me know in the chat. I'm gonna go get this cafe here. Ooh, it's bubbling. So new coffee I got. I went to this concert to see Between the Buried and Me, which I wasn't even a fan of, but I am now. And I went to, buy some merch. I always like to try to buy band merch to support them. And they didn't have anything I was really interested in. They had shirts, but I wasn't really vibing with them. I just they're selling coffee. So they had a pound of medium roast coffee beans, and I was like, sure, why not? I'll give it a try. And this will be the second cup I've made with their coffee beans here. Just a second, I'm gonna put a little bit more ice on my cup. Oops. Man, oh, because like, man, there should be more ice in here. Yeah, that's actually pretty damn good coffee. That's not bad. Other Matt Lauer, yeah, I'll sub. Oh yeah, please do. Please do. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Coffee rules. I'm not a big coffee guy. It just kind of comes in waves. So we're just living in the wave where I don't mind coffee about halfway into the day. I'm also trying to lose a little weight. And, I could drink a Dr. Pepper, which probably has, a similar amount of caffeine in it. Or I could have like an iced coffee and, there's no sugar in that. And it's about twice the amount of water. So it's kind of, there's that thing. I live in the desert in Arizona, and it's important to drink a lot of fluids. Get your fluid on. All right, so to make this happen, I need to move my top of the lap over to here, and we'll just work on it. I am the total coffee guy, variety, processing, temps, and all that. Yeah, there's a couple of cats that I know that are, very, very particular about their coffee, and they've got a whole alchemistic setup for it and everything like that. And but I am not that guy. I'm just shit. Why is this all tangled here? Pull the power cable first. Put the power here. And then try to get this shit to move. That is kind of funny. All right. I'm just gonna unplug it. It's gonna get mad. It's be like, hey, you unplugged me. Do you not love me anymore? I thought what we had was special. Oh, you plugged me back in, thank God. All right. I'll turn the scope off. We don't even need it right now. Give me just a second here to set up this screen so we can just kind of fly back and forth. Wait, what'd I do? Hold up. I gotta undo, delete. Yeah, no. So save, close. Let me create a new project here. We're gonna call this the Psycho LFO. Cynthia Psycho Can't spell psycho. LFO. Great. And I should have done that. Oh, I think I misspelled. Ah, well, who cares? All right. I think we're good. Let me get this laptop in spot. And, oh. I thought I had it on this screen the whole time. Hell yeah, Del Dude in the house. Welcome in. I will open the next white month. Del Dude, how you doing, mate? Oh, Zupa Guile. I just made myself some iced coffee. Made with coffee beans that I bought at a concert. Because that was the band was selling, coffee. And I was like, I'll take it. One of the other acts, and that was the act I went to go see, had a graphic novel of an original one that they were selling. It's this band, Imperial Triumphant. They wear these masks. It's like a trio. They're freaking awesome. It's like they put a lot of jazz fusion into like doom, waka waka, dark metal, shredding stuff. Oh, I love it. I love it whenever people take jazz and put it into shit that has no business being there with. It sounds good every time. We're working on the Super Psycho LFO. We're going to take this schematic and pump it into this business here. It's going to be Trip the Light fantastic. Unknown beat. No, it actually had. So you're probably aware of this, or at least Calderillo might be, because so there's a big market for like repackaged coffee. So if I wanted to put out my own coffee, I could go to there's like a couple of companies. I could go to that, figure out which coffee I want to do, and then they slap my name on it, and it's done. That's it. I don't think I get a lot of control over the production process or anything like that, but I do get to slap my name on it. And a lot of people do that. Like a lot of those boutique coffees at the grocery store and stuff, they're all, if you do your research, they all come from the same, or not all of them, but a lot of them come from the same company. And it's kind of suck, but you know, whatever. This is late stage capitalism, you know, what are you gonna do? And I'm pretty confident that's what happened with this coffee, but it's not bad. Honestly, I was drinking it yesterday and I was like, dude, this is the first one I had. And I'm like, man, this is pretty good. It's a medium roast. I think the other one I had before was a darker roast, or just straight up dark roast. And yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Heard of London Electricity? No, I don't think I have. Beans. You know what I mean? You know what's always fun about converting a schematic is where do you start? Craft beer, whiskey, coffee, be careful, but it tastes good. Go for it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for me, it's tequila. Like, I've gotten quite the palate for it. And it's still growing. It's still getting sharper, but I do dig my tequila. So do you think they have a 4106 in here? They do. There's 6 of these, aren't there? Yeah. E, F. Oh, and then we got a little power boy.
A juice boy right there, y'all.
And then how many? We just got 6 of those. So that's the whole damn thing, is that one circuit. And then how many op amps do we have? It says TLO 72. But there should only... I think there's only one. Let's look. Oh, we can look at this. That's kind of hard to read. Yeah, TLOs. Oh, there's 2 TLO. I think the other one's used... Oh, yeah, the other one's used for the summing amp. Okay. So 2 TLO 72s. TLO 72. Boyaka. Boyaka. Rasta. Alright. What else do we need that's important? We need some transistors here. BC 557s. Just like Mom used to make. I don't know if they have BC 557. They do. Fucking aye, Peter, man. How many do we need? We need 1. We need 6. Yeah, I think we just need 6. All right. I believe that is all the silicon, other than diodes. Actually, it looks like there is no diodes. It's just LEDs. Am I right? Yeah. Neat. Neato. Chicken fried P&P with gravy. God, don't. I'm trying to lose some weight, man. You're going against the grain here. And I start talking about yummies. How you doing, mate? Good to see you in the Chazat. Oh, we do need pot holders made of hemp. Oh, yeah. Can we just get like a regular pot? Oh, no, we don't want spice pots. Oh, here we go. Let's do US. USA! There we go. I don't know how many we need, though. 6, 7, 8. 8. Six, 7, 8. What other bits and pieces? Am I forgetting anything else? We got our Schmitz. We'll get to the lights in a minute. I mean, I could care less about the LEDs, to be honest with you. I don't really fucking care. But we do have a bunch of weird LED stuff in this circuit, so let's do those. Call on me, LED. Burn on me, LED. Isn't that what he's singing? Sing about LEDs. All right. I think that's it, mates. I think we just need to do some resistors. Let's do USA. USA. Freedom resistor. Need some freedom resistors right there. Need some freedom caps too. You got some freedom capacitors? Hell yeah, you got a smaller version of that, partner? I don't need no polarized there, okay? There we go. Well, that's not a freedom one. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. It's right there. I just can't. All right. I think that's everybody. Oh, it does have polarized caps in here. Lame. We'll do a polarized cap, although I don't even know if... where is that on the board? Oh, it's these guys. Is it using... Oh, it does. Okay, fine. Polarized US small. Man, I remember the first time someone called me that. I don't know if it's ever really gotten away. On light circuits. I've been sort of idly working on a little USB audio interface. Oh, let's go. Setbacks using Chinesium. All right. I think that's bueno. Let's do this because these are pretty easy. Now, question. I don't know how to do this though. Maybe I need to learn or what. The larger the, I know, right? Know what Abraham Lincoln once said? Before he was talking about scoring. You know what? So the question I'm having is, since this circuit is repeated, should I make pages? So in KiCad, you can build hierarchical pages things. And you can create sheets. So I can create a page here, and that will be one of the circuits. And then you can create pins, to label the ins and the outs and everything for it. I would normally do that, but this thing is not consistent. Maybe the pulse ones are, but not, I don't know. I hate to do it. If, it'll be easier to change it back. So we're just going to make one big, giant frickin' schematic of this. And with all of them. So it'll be a lot of repeated circuits over and over and over and over. But, if we don't like it, we can, I'll frame them off to the side so we can just highlight them, Control X, Control V, and we'll just do that into sheets. Then we'll get the sheets. All the sheets. You understand me? Every one of them. Hold on a minute. I have this goofy light, and it's driving me nuts. It keeps flickering, so I gotta do this thing with it. Hopefully, I don't break it. Hopefully that fixed it. Probably didn't. I should just replace these light fixtures. They're such shit. I don't know why I haven't manned up. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We need our voltage. bars here. That's what I forgot. Let's do plus 15. Let's just make it plus 15. So that we can just I would rather do VE VC, but I because this circuit is specifically running at 15 volts and we're not having an overly complicated power input, it's just going to be this like just caps over the fucking thing. He puts ferrite beads in there. I am not a huge fan of ferrite beads. On these kind of circuits, I would love to see some data telling me that they are a good idea. But currently, that data is not around. Oh, shoot. €5, damn. $50.99 millimeters? That's like, what is that? That's like a little Japanese can. It's like those little mini cans of soda, like the little 10-ounce cans. Man, the first and only time I ever did, what was it? Was it Molly? Yeah, I think it was Molly. The whole time I'm like, I'm not freaking out, but I'm just like, this is a hell of a drug. And I'm kind of like trying to navigate it. And my friend at the time, he was drinking beer, but he bought like these Budweiser cans that were not the full 12-ounce cans. They were like the 8-ounce cans or whatever it is. And he would grab them and, you know, I didn't know they were smaller cans. And I was like, holy crap, this drug is wild, man. My friend's hands are huge. This is wild. Ugh. And then like a few hours later, I go, those aren't 12-ounce cans, are they? And he's like, no, man. They're the little beers. I was like, oh my God, I was flipping out. I was like, man, this drug is really freaking me out. I can't do volume anymore. It's all messed up. You know what? Well, yeah, there's just not enough room. We'll just... Do we want to put these marker points here? I think we might have to. But as was pointed out earlier, we'll do the labels instead of net, or we'll use the net labels instead of the global labels. I think I pictured oh, here we'll work on this top guy. And yeah, let's do this one first. So 4.7, 1 meg, and a kappa cap. Where's our cap? There it is. Just need a regular cap. We don't need a super polarizer. Oh, you bastard! All right. Okay, so Meg, what was this? An alpha or a? What do you think? Log or linear? Oh, these are linear. But I guess the level pot is probably logarithmic. Oh, no, it's the glide, the glissando. The glide. One meg. We'll put B. Or is it, actually, let's do B1 meg. There we go. That's the nomenclature. And then we're going to rotate this root boy. We're going to put him right up on here. And this is going to be, it's 4.7K. Yes. And this is going to go up. Let's, oh man, can I remember no, is it Y? Yeah. Actually, we just do right there. That's wunderbar.
That's wunderbar, baby. Alright, we'll do on this. What are we doing? We'll do on this one. Let's do.
I think I can move this guy up just a little bit there. Look at that. Tight. Now we need we need 2 resistors hanging off of this thing. 10K and a 470K. The 470K is going to go to our mixer bus. We're going to leave that hanging for now. Did you guys hear something? How far is it between bigger cities in your measurements? Wait, what? When do we? I don't follow you there. It's 470K or 470 ohms. 470K. This one was 10K or another. And then 22, and then we have our transistor. Let's put our transistor in here. Did I put enough in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. You filthy shyster bastard. I rule you. Web author, welcome in, mate. Oh wait, I missed over on YouTube there. Arnie's Lab, welcome in. Oh, that's funny. It auto-translated Sid to South. Says hi South on my thing. That auto-translator is really picks its spots. Arnie, welcome in, mate. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if I missed anybody coming in on the chat. Sometimes I get hyper-focused and I get hyper-stupid. It's part of my hypertension. Well, I don't really have hypertension, but I like to say the word because it's got hype in it. And isn't that what we're all here for? Just a little bit of hype. Oh, you know what? I don't need to do it that way. I could do it, oh yeah, actually I do. Oh, no, it's this way. make a little bit of space. Here, we can pull this. Ah, you bastard. Pull this guy up a little bit. Here, we can squish him over. We're trying to make this tight. Dude, I swear to God. And then, if I'm not mistaken, this just loops back to it and goes to ground. Where's our ground over here? Right here, we'll just take him out. Well, you know what? No, we don't. We'll just copy him. And then transistor feeds an LED. Like, that's all that is. It's just to power the LED. And you have that buffer there. I don't get it. Wait a minute. Yeah. All right, whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. Or wait, nope. Just cut. I don't know why I did it that way. That was a weird way to do it. We're gonna... Wait, does it have a... It does, you foolish man. What was it, 1K, I think? It was like 1K. Oh my God, I wish it would stop doing that. And then we have the negative voltage as the deal here. All right, we have this first half of that circuit done. We'll go in and put these LA, LC labels because we're going to need it to navigate the board. What kind of transistors did Korn sing about? I tried looking up DigiKey, but I came up empty-handed. This stream avatars is actually atrocious? What are you talking about? What, the one that you got? Or what are you talking about? Oh, because you're an Apple? You can change yourself. I forgot to mention that earlier. On the stream avatars, these little dudes running around. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. There's a link. I couldn't make it easier. But on Twitch, it's a panel below. If you're on the mobile, it's a little button that says SA for stream avatars. I know. And either way, that'll bring up a little pop-up, and then you can go in and pick which duder you want. Some of them are very customizable, like the kitties, the puppies, the ponies. You can go nuts with those. But stuff like the Rick or I don't know. There's some of them that are very static, but feel free to have a blast with it. If you have like a sprite sheet, I'll be happy to put it in. But know that anybody's going to be able to do it. I don't have it set up to where you can get a specific one assigned to your account or anything like that. It's going to be available to everybody, so, you know, take the good, you take the bad. Yeah, Apple is like one of the defaults. So, you know, we got rated earlier, and it's just going to give a bunch of people apples. Fun fact, I can't access panels, and it shows You'll get an avatar soon. Sprite sheet. Yeah. Wait, why are you putting that in quotes? Is that like song lyrics? If you'd like, I can put the link in the chat. It comes up automatically. It's like an auto thing that we'll put in the chat. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I don't see it, so it should pop up soon. Okay, no. Oh, no, maybe I turned it off. I doubt it. Ekin, thank you very much. Yeah, there's that. Ekin's got the link up in there. You have to hit authorize because it's a pop-out security thing. But it doesn't collect data or anything. If it does, I don't get to see any of it. And it sometimes takes a while to load. Like mine's not loading here. No, now it's not even fucking working. It does take a while to load. I think it's just because the people who host it, they're a little bit spreading themselves thin. But yeah, if you give it a little bit of time, it should pop up. Yeah, if you're not on Twitch, like the website Twitch, it's a little bit trickier. But if you're on the website, you can click the panel and then scroll back up and give it a couple minutes and scroll back down, and it should have your stuff in there. Here, let me do this real quick. Twitch. Oops, that's Twiddly-dink. No. Twitch.tv/Sid. So if we go to the page here, I'm just going to stop this. I don't eat up it. You go down here, and this will take a minute. There we go. So then it loads it up, and then you can go in and change them. I tried to put a lot of fun stuff in there. Like you could be Gizmo. Gizmo's fun. Or you could be, well, that's Spike. Well, that's actually not Spike. Huh. But you can go in and customize them. I think, yeah, the puppies, if you go under here, yeah, you can choose what color you want. And then you can go and change their, it's under, yeah, you got their tail. So you can put different tails on your little guy or gal. Put a collar on them. Put a nice, cool collar. Look at that. That collar's slick. And you can just go nuts. It's fun. It's the best $12 I ever spent. I like being, where is he? I like being Ham Banana. Or Travis of the Cosmos.
I like to be Meat Rod. You like that, don't you? Just rolling around, being a superstar.
Yeah, we got the goose too. Yeah, I don't know, like there's only so much room and it takes longer to load. That's one of the reasons that the web auth thing takes so long, is because it has to load up all the icons and everything into there. But if you're patient, you're good. Oh yeah, we got Carl in there, Arnie. You know, if you want. I mean, you know, it's freaking awesome. Are you designing the circuit board? Good question. We're actually taking the we're taking this build and converting it into KiCad, because this thing is insanely modded, and I can't keep track of what the hell's going on, so I'm gonna put it in KiCad and then start working backwards and reverse engineering it so that, you know, people can be more. I find a big derp walking ear of corn to be very suitable. Hey, mate. I'm glad you like it. That's great to hear. That's the goal. Cornolio. Web out there, web out. I know. The hell? I did see that, but I didn't click on it because it was like, I saw Reddit and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, wait, where is it? I lost it. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's the Mummer. If you hit the nail on the head, I tried to keep it up in here, but I keep noticing that I just come back in a circle and go, oh, why is that? Oh, yeah, right. Remember, we figured this out 2 hours ago, and now I'm figuring it out again, and I feel like a jackass. So I'm like, let's try to get away from that jackass. Oh, you know what I realized? We didn't put a switch. We need to put a switch in here. Is it X? Yeah, it's X. And that's 15. That's negative 15. Dude, this thing is so wild that it uses negative voltage for the whole thing. This was 2.2 nanos? Or was it? Yeah, I think it was 2.2 nanofarad. Nope, not even. Kind of close. 22 nanofarads. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I just realized that screen is closed. Web odd thing last for pickles, and also Nintendo ads are annoying as shit. They know damn well my poor ass won't buy it. I hear ya. I hear you loud and clear, mate. Sorry about the ads. I try to set it up so it's the least painful as possible. Twitch gives you a little bit of options, and so I try to make it as easy on you guys as I can. Because I mean, literally, I make like 20 bucks a month from the ads. I just don't think it's worth it. You know, it's just means nothing to me. So I don't really care. But the way Twitch is set up, if someone comes into the channel, they'll get pre-roll ads, which I hate. Anybody that does pre-roll ads on their channel, I kind of low-key hate them. Well, not hate them, but I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? And maybe they just don't know better. But if you if you work with Twitch, you meet them halfway, you can do ads. Like basically they want you to do 3-minute ads every hour, and that will set it so that there's no pre-rolls for that time period. But I think 3 minutes of ads is painful. Anytime I watch it, I'm like, oh my God, just stop. So 2 minutes, not that bad. Not fun, but not that bad. And I'm able to see that we're in an ad break, so I kind of shift down to a lower gear and kind of slow down a little bit so that, whoever's on the side that's having to watch the ads, they can, click away or get up, go to the bathroom or whatever. And when they come back to the channel, they're not going to really miss out on anything too groundbreaking. Whoa.
Buy yourself something nice. Beautiful.
Buy yourself something nice. Beautiful. Dolt wagon. Holy mate. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't have that screen up, do I? Holy moly. Wow, thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. 22. Somebody's a fan of Corey Feldman. Thank you so much, mate. I greatly appreciate that. We'll get something nice. Maybe a new mustache. Of course, I can't buy a mustache with just $22, but it'll supplement the mustache cost, and that's important. It'll be half as much. I'm shutting it. Thank you very much, mate. Mucho appreciated. Let me make sure I read your message completely, too. Buy yourself something nice, beautiful. But TV, I don't know. I watch on the TV web-auth, but I'm always watching channels that I sub to, so I don't really see that many ads. Let's see. We want like a single pull, dual toggle. Oh wait, but these, we're actually going to do something wild here. We're going to do dual pull, dual toggle, because, or, no. Dual pull, where the fuck is it? Yeah, that'll work. Oh. There we go. Now we're going to have to let this floating the second half because it's physically just to hold. Well, do we even need? Well, I'm going to use it just so I can see what's going on. We'll go ahead and put a no connect on the end here. Let me catch up on chat. I feel like I'm letting you guys out, but I also see a lot of you guys talking to each other. Bisnot, du bist gut genau. Genau. Webot, on the sprite sheet, it's I don't remember the details off the top of my head. If you search for stream avatars sprite sheet, it should bring you to the documentation on it. It's super easy. Super easy. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna, I'll have to add it in after the stream though. I might be able to add it in live. I don't know. I haven't done it in a long time. The last person that wanted to do one, I couldn't do it because, I mean, I don't know how to put this. They wanted their stream avatar to be a dick, like a little penis, and then you can guess what else happened from it, like it's animations. And I was like, dude, I can't do that. I think it's funny, but you know, it's kind of gross too. Oh, wait a minute. This is the wrong switch. I just realized this isn't right. I just realized that. Because it needs to have it needs to be 3 connect, but I need a dual pull. Here, let me just look at these fucking pictures here. Here we go. Bugger. One's got a no connect. Oh wait, that's not right either, is it? Dude, why is this so hard? Why am I having such a hard time with this? Oh my god. You'd think I'd figured this out. So I need a switch that has 3 positions. But one of them is to float. That's I think what I need. Let's look at this diagram. Yeah. But I need a dual version of this. And well, they don't make a dual version of this, or at least it's not in here. I'll live. I'll just do it this way. We'll deal with the Vactrals later. I just won't do the other one right now. That's fine. Oh, there you go. There's that link I was talking about. Hey, local admin, if a dip can dip, what thruple do? What thruple do? Huh? Welcome in, by the way. Marcy Panda, take care, mate. See you on the Flipper Dipper. Arnie, I thought so, but I actually need the... So the switch just has 3 pins. So the center is, of course, pin 2, but I need it to have a middle float position. So if it floats, we good. A triple switch? Like what do you mean triple? Like triple position or triple? Because like, here's the difference. So this one right here, it has that position, but nothing, it doesn't attach. It just floats pin 2. But the other one I was looking at, or I thought I was, that does have a middle connect, but we're not using that. The middle position is a float, like this. So the way it works in this circuit is if you switch it to this, which is off, it'll ground out to this 820 ohm. Or not ground out, but it'll just go to this 820 ohm and pull it to negative. If you put it in the middle, it'll go to high frequency and it will rely on this 22 nanofarad. If you flip it here, it will take these two together. It'll add this 2 microfarad into it. Yeah, I guess you could say that, like an on-off on. I'm a little, I don't know what's going on today. I'm a little like goofy in the brain. I don't know how else to put it. Gorsh. There you go. So we need a 2.2, or yeah, it was 2.2 microfarad.
Brand new!
You're kidding me. We got Roberto Ozek. Or what is that? Robert Ozek? I don't know. Welcome in, mate. Ah, damn it. I didn't finish it. I just wrote 2 point and then I didn't put the 2. After vegetarian dinner. Microman, that was the first one we did and that won't work. DBDT. Oh, look at that. They don't even have it in here. Here, let me see if I can just do dual toggle. Yeah, that won't work. Because I need a float position. It's all good. It's all good. It's good. I think that what we have here will work fine for the purposes of what we're doing here. You know what? Let me flip this. Here, we'll do it this way. It'll be, yeah, there we go. That's the symmetry. This was 820 ohms, I believe. Meh. Actually, that kind of screws it up, doesn't it? There we go. Good enough. Check means chair. Nightfall, welcome in. CGS Super Psycho modulation. So it's a Super Psycho LFO. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, anybody just coming in, we're taking this schematic which is 2 of these and 4 of these and 1 of these, and look at these. Wait. The guns. Wrong guns. I was doing finger guns. I wanted these guys. Steel and iron. You don't need to be jealous. I love both of you. Damn it. Now my guns are mad at me. Yeah, WebAuth. You can use a converter, exactly. Send it in. I'll see if I can add it in. It's been a minute since I've done it, so, and I don't want to like waste time on the stream, like having to recall ancient memories. All right, so this is going to be to our mix. I think for the time being, I'm going to just use, what do we call it in here? We called it mix bus, so we'll just call it mix bus. Pretty original, huh? I'd like to say I thought of it myself, but that wouldn't be true. Ah, you bastard, just let me. There we go. There's one. Let me double bubble check these numbers here. 820. Oh God, I love how that zooms in. So 820, 22, 22. 820, 2222. We could probably put some labels in here. Let me do that, because it would be smart. What was it? We've got RCRE. Oh, but we have to give them unique names, so we'll call this RE. Well, oh shit. Okay, never mind with the labeling, because it's gonna get confusing until I can sort out who's who. So we'll skip that. So 1 mega ohm, one of the Schmitz, 470K, 47, 10. 4.7, 10, 22, 1K, hut. Oh, I got this backwards, didn't I? Womp womp. Womp. I didn't know if it was going to let me change it in the circuit, so I just did it there. So we got the collector. Come on, my collector. I'm sorry, what are you talking about, Nightfall? Well, this isn't the worst thing out there. It's an old design. It's from 2002. This particular module that we're doing, it's a bespoke module where they used that circuit design as the baseline, but then they went absolutely crazy and modded the living hell out of it. And I'm trying to fix it, and I can't figure out what's going on. Making this so I can at least follow along. This wouldn't be random either. This would be more chaotic, because there would be a pattern. You just have 6 things generating it that are all at different speeds, but, you know, it's like polyrhythm. If you give it a long enough time, there'll be a loop. Where time becomes a loop. Where time becomes a loop. You know what I'm going to do to make this a little cleaner? I'm going to move that here. So now, ooh, shit yeah, baby. All right, let's do this again. We got a lot to do here. You know what? I just realized. I did this the dumb way. Y'all ready for this? Oh, you know what? Let me undo that. Let me get rid of... Oh, well, yeah, hold up. Oh, wait, did it give it the right numbers? No, it did not. So it's... I guess I didn't totally do the wrong thing, but I definitely didn't do the right thing. That's it, though, right? Oh, this pot. Unless it... Oh, it did. Okay. But you know what? For... Actually, you know what? Never mind. We're going to leave that there. We're just going to... We'll just renumber it later. Because I don't really care about the annotation. All right. So there are our 4 squares. I got to get rid... Oh, that's floating, isn't it? Oh. Lame. Cannot. Oh, I can't get it to go away. There you go, you bastard. Oh, it's trying to break me. Wait a minute. I should have 2 more of these. Okay, hold up. I think I messed up something here. I've got A, B, C, but I'm missing D. Oh, there's D. Well, then I'm missing B. I got A, and then I have C. So, yeah, B is missing for some reason. What the hell? Hold up. Let me back up some more. Where the... Oh. No, that says... Yeah, where the hell did B go? Oh, yeah. That's it. Okay. It's my first day. Hold up. I think I'm behind on chat again. So, Nightfall, are you... When you say random, do you want, like, static random? Or are you looking for chaos? I've talked this a lot, so forgive me if you've already heard the deal, but so chaos is going to be chaos and randomness are different. So randomness is static. You know, it's just, it's that. Chaos is non-repeating patterns. So the best example I can give is waves crashing on a shoreline. If you ever listen to that sound, it has a pattern, but it's never really repeating itself. Those are the differences in it. And I forgot where I was going with that. Yeah, Geiger. There's a Geiger one I've seen too. Yeah. So if now, do you want the randomness to be slew, or do you want it to be more jumping around kind of chaos, or jumping around? Do you want it to have like these voltages that have, you know, a slew between them, or do you just want it to be crazy land? So you want pulses. Man, that's a trickier one to do. That's a little bit out of my... We could consult the NLC world, though. Let's see here. Oh, here's random. We could just look in the random section here. Do you want it to be fed a source? Oh, the sauce of ounces creates random pulses. It's kind of a pain to build because it does use a dual Vactral, which aren't cheap. They're not outrageously expensive, but they're like, you know, it's like a $10 part, $20 part. Bronze Up is pretty cool. Chaos is pretty cool. Yeah, you might look into this design. So this module generates gates and control voltages based on pink noise or chaos, or pink noise versus chaos. So you have a switch here to you know, swap between it. Now, if you're looking for idea design, I would recommend looking through this white paper here on it. You can look at the schematic and kind of get a sense. Now, this is probably more complicated than exactly what you're looking for, but you could probably consolidate it down to what you're wanting here. The chaos is this circuit, which he does use a lot. But if you're looking for random, this would be the noise circuit that he's using. And this would, I think this is a pink noise circuit. So you could use that. Oh, okay. Well, that's a totally different thing if you're wanting the source to be some sort of ambient, or not ambient, but environmental, I guess is the right word. If you're looking for more of it, and unfortunately NLC is not going to be your boy for that, because I don't think he has anything that really does that. I mean, he has like stuff like LDRs, and you can, you know, make stuff with that, but you know. Oh, look at this. He's saying that these use C, D, and F. All right. So I don't get confused. Here, you know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to take all of these right here. I'm going to flip them. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm just here for the sillies. You came to the right place. All right. Oh, weird. It's upside down for some. Oh, because yeah, never mind. It's my first day. Nope, nope. Well. All right. So we've got these guys built. Now we build the tougher guy. How much can we just steal from the old? Not a lot. We got to make room for this guy here. I think, you know what? We could probably cheat. I'm down for cheating. Just don't tell nobody, all right? Swear to God. And then, how does this... Baiting it, bandit, or baiting it, batting it, baiting it. Mate, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a super guile day. Or a super guile night. But I need to move all of, well, I need to move this out a little bit. And, or maybe not. How does this gonna fit? You know what? I don't really need to do that. Except to accommodate this switch, which we're not gonna dick with. Because it's just floating. There's no frickin' point. But the OG, I wonder what they use there. Do you take a Swiss transfer? What does that mean? I do not understand. Oh, wait, I forgot to do this twice, didn't I? Yeah, let's scooch this out just a wee bit. There, do that. Make it look cool. All right. Minus on the top. We're gonna do a loop-de-loop here. Oh, you're not gonna let me do that? What a jerk. Let you align symbols. I think it should. I don't know the trick to it, but I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, rotation messes it up. We'll clean it up in a minute. I honestly, it's just a grid thing, I think. It was 100, right? 100K, and then a pull up for 470. Oh, excuse me. Got the vapors. Speaking of vapors, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got another Dion Boyd coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Holy moly! Holy moly! Neon Void in the house. Mates, stand by here. Let me hit the appropriate buttons here in the appropriate ways. There we go. Neon, how was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it hanging? You don't need to get too graphic. Just being polite. Kazshaka, hello. Bird on Planet, welcome in. Guys, if you're not familiar with Neon Void, you need to fix that. Click on their channel. Get those jams straight into the artery there, the carotid artery. That's where you get the feels from. Control Delete, welcome in. Neon, welcome in. How was it, mate? How was the jams? You guys rocking? Kicking butt? Let me shrink myself back down. Oh no! Give me. I got your thing up, web author. I'll give me a moment when I have a little bit of time, and we'll take care of it. Feel free to remind me that I forgot too, if you feel like we're taking too much time. Feel free to. That's cool. Welcome in, yeah, Raiders. We are an electronics stream. If you've never been here before, we focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building, into the magical, awesome hobby of making your own stuff. We mostly do audio equipment. But Frankie, thank you so much for that follow. We mostly work with audio stuff, but occasionally, we'll do, consoles or a computer or a toaster or something like that. We're not on the planet with the follow as well. The Neon stream was a hell of a party. I would expect none less, nothing less. We mostly build like eurorack modules and synthesizers. We build them so that we can add it to the great work. I know it's not on. It would look cooler if it was on, because the lights would flash. But it is alive. It is live. There's my hand. Oh my God. What's wrong with my hand? It looks ill. Who was that? Who was that? That was Marku Twitch. Thank you so much for that follow as well. But yeah, we build eurorack modules. We build synthesizer stuff. We've got a bunch of shite. We're currently working on, if I could show you, it's a little, we're in the middle of reverse engineering this module here. So we have this, this is another format of modular synthesis called ModCam. It's old. It's 5U high, but instead of 1/4 inch, it uses bananas. This is from a maker called Cynthia, which is pretty much defunct now. But they, the thing is, this module, it just doesn't work right. And as you can tell from all these wires and all these bodges, it's heavily, heavily modified. And I've been trying to figure out what's going on. We've been trying to sort it out, but I keep getting confused. And I don't know, I've just been racking my brain. And so I thought the easiest thing to do is to try to convert it into a schematic. So we've just finished 4 of the LFOs, and we've got the 2 to build. Oh, yeah. And, let me clear this out. And so this is like this is this schematic that it's based on, but we're building that right now. And then once we're done with that, we'll go back and start sorting out the mods and the changes and stuff like that. I'm somewhat tempted to go ahead and integrate one of those changes right out of the gate, because I'm like, oh, well, doesn't matter. But Meatwad is a great rapper. Hell yeah. What would you recommend for a subwoofer? That's asking what kind of truck would you get? Like, what do you mean? Like a pickup truck, a big truck, diesel truck, petrol truck? There's so many trucks out there. There's so many subwoofers out there. It's a good question. I can answer your question though, because that's my day job. So I'm a freelance audio engineer. I do live events like concerts and things like that, but I don't do very much concerts anymore. I don't like to do them. So I do what's called corporate AV, which is conferences, conventions, meetings, stuff like that. Admittedly very boring, but you get the best gear. It's not loud, and it has its benefits. You can charge a lot more dinero than you can on for bands and stuff like that. This program is a fantastic program. It's called KiCad or KiCad. I don't know how it is. It's KICAD. It's an ECAD program that's free, open source. I think it's open source, but it has a really amazing development team. They're constantly putting out updates, almost too many updates. Like, I basically just wait until my buddy I'm working with is like, hey, I can't open your file, or I'm like, oh, I can't open your file, and he's like, oh, you got to get the new version. That's the only time I really update, and which is about once a month. People have been wanting to have some streams on how to build stuff in here, since we have to reverse engineer this module. I mean, easy peasy, right? Passive 8-ohm sub, but yeah, like a sub, like a home sub. Like the PA I deal with is usually like, well, not usually, but is often big. So I may be a bad person for this, because I don't know home stereo small format subs. 90% of them I hate, but Now I have a Dolby surround system. But yeah, this channel runs on questions, so if you're curious, you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. I mean, obviously I'm failing at web authors' questions, but, Actually, I don't know what else to say to that. Uh-oh. There we go. The little duders down here. So this is one of the little mini games that comes up. It's called the Battle Royale. As you can see, you're dropped in just like a classic Battle Royale. And then the bloodshed begins. It's dark. I've seen some shit and things. Porphyry, excellent point. I don't know, WebAuth, if you're if you have access to Parts Express, but they are an awesome company. I used to buy, back in the day, we would buy drivers from them all the time. I'm spacing the name right now of the brand, but it was great. We would replace like high-end drivers with it. It sounded fine. I work on electrics too, and it's fascinating how the company doesn't open blueprint circuits. Oh, yeah. Like, as far as, like, when you're doing work. Well, I think a lot of that has to do with them trying to protect their IP. But if you know anything about this, it's a waste of time, man. It's a waste of time. You can easily reverse engineer almost anything, especially with technology these days. It's, even with a multi-layer board, you can buy X-ray machines for that aren't ridiculously expensive. I'm not saying like you can buy them for like $300 or anything, but you can get these oh, did I win? Yikes, sorry guys. But you can get X-rays and be able to look at the layers. You can throw those into a lot of software that can, poop out the schematics. It's a waste of time. And I think you should I agree. You should put those schematics out. So if I'm trying to fix your ABC XYZ, I can pull it up. Older stuff, not so much of a big deal. Someone either leaks the schematics or, that company originally did offer those schematics out. But if if you're ever out there and you're trying to get it, the secret word you're looking for is that product, like the blah, blah, blah service manual. Now, mostly that's like consumer electronic stuff. Like if you put in PlayStation 1 service manual, I don't know, you might be able to get it, but there is a cutoff point where that's not going to work anymore. But I was able to get a Behringer X32's service manual, which is like 108 pages of schematics and bombs and stuff, and it's there, and that thing is still in production. Yeah, there's really no reason to do it. I understand they're trying to obfuscate people stealing their IP, but it's just, if they want it, they'll get it. And if anything, you're limiting people like hobbyists like myself and many of you out there from being able to learn from these designs or repair the stuff you have. I don't know. It's a topic I get all bummed about. But so today I bought a splitter to finally get the sub and speaker together, and something's up with right channels. Let's get get this shit on it. So anyways, yeah, if you have questions, we're working on this guy, trying to. Oh wait, maybe I do need it. Well, let's see. It's positive though, wasn't it? I think so. I'm just gonna take this. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. That's 4. Oh, damn it. Damn it. All right. Boink. I don't think I have enough room here. Can I fit this in here? Ooh. Indeed. We will do that so it's not too confusing on who's on first. Wait, what was this? This was 470? Oh, nice. And then this is a hundo. I agree, Control. The whole concept does. It's just, in this day and age, I mean, I get it. I understand where the people are coming from. And there's nothing more heartbreaking than to, like, you know, be a company, go through all the R&D, all the work to develop this new technology, and then, you know, a year later you see it on AliExpress for like a tenth of what you charge, so you can't even compete with it. That does happen, and that does suck. And there's no nicer way to put it. But I don't have a solution. All right, there we go. That's the other one. Now we just need to copy paste this, and we're almost done with this globbity gloop here. This is B, right? Yeah. So I'm going to cut. I'm going to paste. And, all right. So we've got our 2 triangles, and then we have our 4 squares. They all feed to mix bus, so we just need to build our mix bus. And then we'll do the power, and then we're done. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, of course. Stand by. Looks like we're having some wiener nets problems here. Let me bring it up in the chat. Ah, scheisse. Ugh. Internet is lagging. Stand by. Let me put that in the YouTube chat there. Sorry, mates. Let me see if I can ascertain. All right, I think it's good. Here, I'll just go ahead and say refresh. Oh, wait. Now it's still being shitty. I don't know why. My speed is bueno. Yeah, I don't... Hopefully it's passed. Yeah, go ahead and, I believe... Oh, I got spelled believe. I'll let you guys refresh. Give a couple minute buffer so nobody's like disappointed. Control. Is there election rigging today? It's Thursday. We don't have any elections on Thursday, do we? Who's we, by the way? It Tesseract? Yeah, you know what? Not the... Let me download it. All right. Pull up the folder. What is the... Do you know the grid size on your sprite sheet? Because I have to put that in for it to work. Marku, oh, you work with X-Ray. Well, there you go, there you go. Say no more, say no more. Oh, but you only have one, you don't have any movements. It looks like it's just one thing. So with this, well, I mean, you could add on later, but they, you just have a walk. You can create a sit. You can create a bunch of different ones. 256, that's pretty big, dog. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, not... Okay, so the stream avatars are going to go away for just a minute while I attempt to input the... All right, this is going to take all my brain power to remember how to do this. Shit, how do I do it? I might have to look this up. I apologize, mate. I'm drawing a blank on how I import. Because I thought it was just, it was a menu like you do.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh wait, here we go. Import. Oh wait, but this is a formatting file?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! 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 That's not it!
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to put in a directory here. Let me cut and go to where the fuck is it though? I made a bit off more than I could chew. Ow, fuck. I hurt my E there. Oh. Steam.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Yeah, you know what? I may not be able to pull this one off like I was hoping. So I can't even find the damn library where the file is. I have an overly complicated setup too. It's kind of silly. That's on me. Oh wait, you know what? I think it's in documents. That's right. It's in documents. My games, maybe? No? Users, public. I think it's actually. Oh, here we go. This might be what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm not finding it, mate. I apologize. I will, what? No, Marku. There's a couple of streamers that use it, and that's where I kind of learned about it. Bugshit, welcome in, by the way. Yeah, but I don't even know where the folder is. It's a Steam app. Where do your Steam games go? That's where I'm being dumb. Here, I'll look at I'll have it do a search. Let me try avatars. I don't know if it's going to be 2 words or 1. Let me try it 1 word. It's not crying out anything, so I don't think it's... I think it is 2 words. Well, it's a Steam thing, so I don't have like a desktop link. Let's see. Oh wait, here's something. Okay, let me try that. Oh, it's only asking. Yeah, it only gives me the option to move it. Oh wait, open file location. There we go. Ah, it's just a shortcut. Yeah, and it launches a thing, so I don't know. I'll tell you what. Are you into Discord? You use Discord at all? Because there's a couple of issues with this too. You just have one animation, and it kind of needs like other animations. So, for example, the Travis of the Cosmos has an idle animation where he's just sitting there. Then he has a walking animation. He has a sitting animation. You can do stand. You can do jump. You can do attack. And, of course, he throws something. And you all put it on one sheet. But, yeah. I'm not on a Mac. I'm on this is a PC. The streaming computer is a PC. Running Windows 10. If you want to reach out to me, web author, I know this is a big button to pain, and it's mountain out of molehill, but if you want to reach out to me and on like a social media where we can send files back and forth, like Discord, or you can message, if you want to message me on Twitch here, I'll give you an email address. You can click on my name and whisper that, or whatever social media you want, !social too, we'll pull it up. But you can hit me up there, and we can solve this out. I am more than happy to accommodate, but I feel like I'm not going to win this one. Infinite Machinery, you know it, baby. You know it. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is the plan, my man.
That's what's cooking. Good looking. Oh.
Oh yeah, you basically had to pull it from my cold dead hands, Windows XP. Yeah, and I kind of like 10, Windows 10. I mean, it's all right. But yeah, I was a big XP proponent, I guess you would say. When it came to Windows, I worked in IT before I got into audio, and mentioned this before, but like, I'm a high school dropout. I have no college background. I'm basically just working off of my merits from previously. And the thing that got me so much work, and I do really well, is the fact that I could do Windows, I could do Macintosh, and or Mac, whatever, Apple, and I could do Linux. So all three of those operating systems, I'm fairly competent in. And so, if I did a lot of help desk work, like tech support and stuff. So I would just rise to the top strictly because, I'm like, I don't know, all operating systems. Some are better than others, some are less, but they all do something really good that the other one may not. 10 was the first I actually liked. Sure, it was still around 20 years behind the Unixoid desktop, and most of its concepts were inspired by KDE and Mac OS, but not too bad compared to what. Yeah, I'm gonna be kicking and screaming on this machine. I'd rather run 10. Mrs. Heresy's PC is kind of even with what I have right now, which is an older machine, and She upgraded to 11, and it's fine, but I had to go in and, like, you know, disable a lot of crap and kind of take things down a bit in order, because it did slow her whole machine down. She was, and she's like a total, you know, average user kind of person. She's not very technical or anything like that, so she could tell, like, Sid, my computer's running like dog vomit. That's not the her words, but I like to make it more colorful. Anyways, Infinite, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your booth. And you're doing a booth again, I assume, right? We almost got a booth, me and a buddy, but we were kind of waited too long on our plan, and it kind of caught up with us. And so next year, possibly next year, we'll have a booth, and we'll be doing what we do here all the times, soldering, and you know, just I mean, my goal with this channel is to show people this isn't that difficult. If you know, if a high school dropout who swears a lot can figure it out, I bet you could too. A foul-mouthed high school dropout can figure it out, you probably can too. So I've worked with all the DOS versions, including all the various flavors, like IBM. Oh, really? DOS, I will admit that DOS is something where I'm like, huh? Because I wasn't really into it when that was the status quo on like PCs and IBM computers and so forth. At that time, I was very, very Apple like centric, because my parents were educators, and in the 80s, Apple dumped computers, like gave them away to schools and everything like that. And I'd always have to stay after school because my parents would be working. You know, they'd have to work another couple of hours after school was over. So the funnest thing I could do was tinker around with the Macintosh or the 2GS or what was the LCs, like all these Macs that were really popular at that time. And that's how I got a basis in that. And then later on, I you know, Windows 95 and 98 and so forth came about, and I started dipping my toes in that. And then around the time of XP, I started learning Linux and getting into Linux, and I would run Linux on my Mac because there was a couple of distributions that ran on 68K Macs and what were is it 604? It was pre-G3, before they had the G3s. I did. I did get that Infinite from you, the PMBP. My switch to Linux 2007 and never regret it. Yeah, right on. I personally, so for the stream, that's a Windows machine because it's got a graphics card in it. It works well. I've got a lot of monitors connected to it. It just works great. Right here, we're using a Mac. And that's kind of my daily driver is a Mac. And then for all the like subsystems that I have, like I have a system that runs all the Stream Decks. I have a system for my NAS. I have all my networking stuff is all Linux. Much of it is CLI. I have my NASs have like a web interface and so forth, but preferably I like to just use a CLI because then I don't have to connect a monitor. I can just like tunnel in, do my business, do what I need to do, and then pop out. I feel like I'm behind on the chat here. What is that? Ginsterbusch? I agree. I just I'd be lying to say I don't go damn this or damn that. You stupid crap operating. You know, I still swear at the operating system, but I think at this stage of the game, you know, it's in my best interest anyways to be able to do it all, to switch between the two, because there's definite benefits from one to the other, and they're, you know, at least in my experience, they're kind of irrefutable. Like, you know, like OBS runs like dog shit on Mac. It works, but it works pretty bad, and it's just a no-brainer to run it on a PC with a reasonable video card. Same with gaming. Gaming on a Mac? What a dumbass thing to do. You're insane, my friend. There's some good games on Mac, and I have a few, but yeah, it's just like, why would you do that? But other things like music production, I prefer doing my Mac. I mean, I can give you a laundry list of reasons, but it is what it is. And then at the same time, you know, Windows to run my server stuff, I don't really care for that. Linux, rock solid. Like, I don't know. I used to have, a long time ago, I used to take screenshots of my Linux machines and their uptime, and I just post it like a brag. Be like, 784 days up. I've heard that gaming has gotten better on Linux too, so hopefully. No Max here. I think that was mostly a thing in the creative board. Apple remains an interesting. Buggy? I gotta get a new drink real quick, guys. Give me 2 shakes. I'll leave my mic on, but I won't be able to see chat for a good 45 seconds. Maybe 55. Oh, it's storming. It's raining. Yeah. Gotta be healthy. Let me try and decide if I wanted to have some more soda or whatever, Dr. Pepper, or do I want to get a sparkling water? And I'm like, I should be drinking water. Anyways. An Archie Lynn? I never heard of that. Interesting. Well, good thing about KiCad, it runs, I think, on everything. I'm pretty sure it's, let me see. Let's go to KiCad. Downloads. Yeah, there you go, baby. Pretty nice options there for this program. And again, this program's open, or not, I don't know if it's open source per se. I don't know the exact part of that, but it's free. They do love some donations. I've been thinking about dropping a couple of bucks that way because I use it so much, and it just kind of makes sense. It alleviates me of guilt. May not. Yeah, this program's great, and the best thing is, if you need to know how to do something, you can just search for it. Like, how do I make a ground plane? You can just search for that. How do I make a ground plane in KiCad? You can just search for that. How do I create two nets that, blah, blah, whatever. Whatever you're trying to do, someone made, there's about 4 videos that'll pop up, and then like a sea of, blogs and walkthrough tutorials. So the documentation is just phenomenal. And even if not, if that doesn't curb it, you can always go to the, what am I trying to say? Go to like the forums, to the, to social medias and whatever, and ask those questions, and someone will be like, oh, it doesn't do this. Debian fan person? Ah. You didn't have to pirate anything. I really don't pirate much at all anymore. When I first started streaming, I was like, oh, well, I need Photoshop and I need Illustrator. And I was like, and that was right when the time that they were switching over to a subscription service. And I was like, oh, subscription? You can eat my butt. I'm not paying once a year for the right to use the software. But I didn't want to pirate it because it was too much work. And so instead, I got GIMP for my Photoshop needs, and I haven't had any issues. And then Inkscape for all the 2D vector stuff. And I've been happy. No complaints. I tell friends of mine, like graphic designer friends, I'm like, have you tried GIMP? I mean, yeah, it feels a little like a neutered version of Photoshop, but it's actually pretty powerful. I mean, it just depends on, how plug-in dependent you are. But Inkscape, I don't use Illustrator in a very deep way, so Inkscape it does everything I need. FYI, I'm very drunk. Right on, well, you're typing great. My last PS search was, oh, nice. I played through the entire Elden Ring. Wait, I lost that. Oh, really? Uh-oh. No. No. Did this camera die? Oh, no. Ah, I think I lost a camera. I was wondering about it. I bought some new cameras, and one of them I noticed was doing some weirdness. Here, let's see if it's a weird grounding issue real quick. It doesn't, I mean, it's not a showstopper. Oh, but yeah, it's not even flashing when I send it power. Yeah, I think it died. Oh well, I didn't pay that much money for it. Let's see, maybe, let me give it a different power source here. Oh yeah, it's stone dead. Oh, wait. Okay, so maybe it's my power supply. All right, well. Let me just try it again. Maybe that came unplugged or... Oh yeah, so I think I'm needing to backtrack on the power supply for this. All right, well, we're not gonna do that now. I'll do it after the stream. Man, today's stream is freaking awesome. GIMP is amazing. I agree. I mean, I'm not a graphic. I don't do a lot of heavy stuff in either program. I just need to be able to make graphic, like thumbnails for YouTube, and you know, or like little flyers, just something silly. I'm not a digital artist by any stretch of the imagination, but I do love to cut and paste. We going negative? Oh yeah. Both of these ladies are gonna be negative. Let's. To convert raw images? I'm not sure. Gams are so crazy. Well, so, let me see. I can give you guys a little quick tour here of the setup. Well, yeah. I haven't done this in a while. We got a nice crowd. I'll give you guys a quick tech breakdown of my. I argue it's pretty unique. I don't see a lot of people rocking this way. So I'm gonna click over and boom. All right. So here's the setup. Here's my hand. Hello. So what we have is the main heart of it is this guy right here. So this is an ATEM. It's from this company called Blackmagic. It's an ATEM Extreme ISO or ISO. And you got all that there. It has 8 inputs, 2 video outputs, 2 USB-Cs. One of the outputs goes to our multi-view, so you can see, I can see all the deals, so I can queue up a shot, like I can switch, I can select which camera I want, which is the window you see changing. And then all the windows below are all my different camera feeds. Then when you're ready, you'll cue it, and then you take the shot. As you can see, all these cameras are GoPros. So the GoPro Hero 5 Black has an HDMI out, but it also has 5, ooh, that's kind of neat. It has 5 different lenses on it, and you can do a lot of really nice stuff, like get really close up and whatever. Then I just have a little audio mixer. I use a mic. Any other weirdness I have? I don't know. That's probably annoying. And I think that's it. Yeah, and then there's a shit ton of lights. There's so much lights it blows the camera lens to Kingdom Come. The way that so it's cool. The reason I use the videos, like, oh yeah, I didn't even show this off. So, hold up. So I have this Stream Deck. I have. Oh, come on, get it in. Oh, come on, you bastard. You shouldn't. Why are you stuck? Whatever. I got this Stream Deck, and then I have the foot pedals. And they all run on another program called BitFocus, or it's made by BitFocus called Companion. And the reason I use it is it interfaces with the hardware, the video switcher. The video switcher can record at the same time that it's sending a stream. So when I make content for YouTube, I'll record it and I'll get every camera isolated. So it'll create 8 video, it actually creates 9 video files. And 8 of the each camera feed, and then 9 of the program feed. And then it also creates 10 audio files, each one for the respective camera, and then there's also the program out and stuff like that. It gets a little bit more complicated. The software is this guy here. Oh wait. And it's like a regular broadcast switcher. So you would queue up on the bottom which camera feed you want, and then when you're ready, you hit take. These are all the different DSPs, so that's me popping in. I have other ones for different purposes and things like that you can bring in. And then you have the ways to set up your downstream keys. That's what or upstream keys. That's what it calls these. So a thing like here, we'll do the slide around. So if you ever caught us or whatever. So this is how we do the dance parties, and when I go full screen, you can create these cues. You can also do cool things like this. Goodbye! Excellent news. So it's pretty fun, pretty cheesy, but this is a broadcast switcher. OBS is probably 1,000 times easier to do instead of this, but I'm a goofy man. I also like hardware over it. On top of that, any of the music, audio cues, things like that, they all run off another piece of hardware that I don't have a way to show. That's called the HyperDeck, and it's basically a video playback system. It syncs up with this machine. Whoa!
Calderio gifted a tier 1 sub to
Calderio with the gift sub, love, LFG, mate.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to dig_dust.
So, should I see a sexy board? Wait.
Calderio gifted a tier 1 sub to Lothania. Calderio gifted a tier 1 sub to
Calderio, thank you so very, very much for that gift sub, love. You rock, mate.
Calderio gifted a tier 1 sub to Stipship.
Oh, interesting. Running several and yeah, you could do that. Yeah, the hardware thing is I just prefer it. That's my day job, is working in audio visual. So it just I'm gonna use the gear that I use at work. And it just, it's just more reliable for me. But there are some drawbacks. There are some limitations to my setup that kind of bite, kind of sting. Oh shit! For Chus, I missed your Meatwad for 5 request here. My apologies, mate. We could fix that. We could fix that real quick, can't we?
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Damn. She got all weird with me. I don't know why. My voice on my phone, it doesn't do what I want to do. Do what now? I know, quit yelling at me. Do what now? Wait a minute, I gotta stay in this voice. Control Delete. I love that you love the channel, and I gotta say, right here and now, if we being serious with each other, well, I know we can't, right? That you pretty cute too. Up the other? Yeah. Oh, you don't need a gift sub control. That's all cool. You just hang out in the chat, say some stuff, throw some emotes around. you know what? The internet gods are happy. I mean, right now, this chat is live, y'all. Look at that chat. It just moves so fast. I feel like I'm that guy who talks all weird on the internet. You know what I'm talking about? That one old boy. He just goes. That guy, I feel like him. He's famous, you know. He has a nice car. I've never seen it, but he got a good car, and he I don't even know how, because I never understand him. I see his stuff, and he's like, chat, skip the best, and I'm like, how do these people know? And he American. What analogical gates do you like more? Wait a minute. That's a private question, okay? That's a question that me and my wife stand. You know, I'm always talking to her and I'll say, wife, what kind of analogic do you want right now? And she like, I'm too tired, I got a headache. So I don't get no analogic. But sometimes when I'm in the shower, washing underneath, I'll jam. My profession is called web developer. Develop away. Buckshit, you got your coffee? Damn, I had some coffee earlier, and I'm not gonna lie. I really want to fight a squirrel for money. I mean, like, I fight the squirrel, and I make. Oh, what's up, what's up, what's up? What are we doing? Do what now? Did I stutter? The microphone battery, it runs on justice. I think you broke the mic. I think you broke the mic. Don't be blaming me. I didn't do no nothing. This one time, this old boy, he told me I tried to start my own business, Meanwhile's pressure washing business, and he said, boy, you gotta have a license. And I says, license? Shit, I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then he got really mad. Thank you. That's called dialogue, sucker. Read up on it. Know what I'm saying? Good, because I don't. You want to clarify? Watching the smoke swirl up on the ceiling to the delicate vocal stylings of Mirad. You got smoke, yo? Oh, damn. Oh, damn, we done.
That was awesome. You know. What, bug shit? What are we doing? We're working on, it's kind of a long thing, but we have this module here. Unfortunately, the camera I had aimed at it has fucking died, but we have this module here, and it's based off of this. Like, this board is in our design, but it is extremely modified. Extreme! And so I'm trying to fix this module and I can't figure out what's going on. So the most logical thing would be to write it down, but like that's not very stream friendly or, cool. So I figured we use this awesome software, CAD, to punch it in.
You got a problem with that? Good. Because I do. I'm unemployed and unproductive.
Oh wait, why am I still talking about Mewad? Dictionary called SFFPC. So some kind of hair treatment? Hi, I'm Sid here at sea. As you can see, my hairline has been taking a trip back. And that's why I started using SFFPC. And it didn't do anything to my hair on my head, but let me tell you, the hair on my toes has never been more longer and luxurious. My wife says every morning and every night, let me brush those toe hairs. Maybe not exactly what I want, but the doctors say if we can get my toe hairs growing thick enough and full enough, we can do what's called a hair transplant. Transplant that toe hair to my skull head. Now, admittedly, it will look infuriatingly horrible, but I think we've all learned I don't care. All right, I'm done. I don't care. Wait. You know what I'm always interested in with machines, and I saw something a while back that they were trying to design mechanisms that could recapture all the wasted heat from computers. Because, it makes sense, like it's generating heat. Can't you turn that into something frickin' useful? And my podiatrist said, please stop asking me that. I'm just a podiatrist. And then I was like, all right, footman. And then my podiatrist said, please stop calling me footman. I was like, all right, I don't have any other names for you though. And that's where it stood. For all these years. You sure have great stories. 90% of them are fake. I hate to ruin the illusion, but 90% of them I just make up on the spot. Exactly. Well, that, like, in the summertime, mate, or in the wintertime, I just turn this all on and leave it on. But this last winter, it didn't get cool at all here, and so I didn't really do it. But in other years, and it's been smaller in other years, I would just turn these guys on, these 3 racks. I can't. These 3 racks, there we go. Man, I feel like a weatherman. We have a deep storm coming in here with a cold front moving in from the north or the south. I don't know cardinal directions. I just know the album For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge. Unlawful carnal. I can't pronounce it, but damn it, I can pretend to. The storm comes from everywhere. Wait, you talking about your stories? Oh, I thought we were talking about me and my stories. My bad. Sorry. Didn't mean to make this about me. I do that all the time. That's what my podiatrist says. He's like, hey, man, I get it. You come in here for foot stuff. But you got to quit making this whole visit about you, man. It's weird. And I'm like, what? And then he like asks if I want to fight. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And he's like, no, man, let's go. And then we have to tie our you ever seen the music video to Beat It by Michael Jackson? So we basically do that. We tie like our left hands together and then we pull out some switchblades. And then Eddie Van Halen's on like a stack of crates and he's like wailing away. Just, it's awesome. Oh shit. Eddie Van Halen's dead. Maybe we can get his son, Wolfgang. That's a lot of words. Wolfgang Van Halen. That sounds like a bad D&D character. Hey, oh wait, where's that? How do I say that? Finate? Finate? Is that how you say it? Educate me on how I shall refer to you from this time forward. Who the fuck are you? It's funny. It's exactly what your mom said. Before we went to buy new shoes. Yeah, we're having a foot thing going on here. I can't explain it. Well, I could explain it, but it would be a little weird. What will you say next? That's the $1.5 million question, isn't it? What will I say next? Ren, I got you, mate. My mom... Jesus. Mine too. Mine too. But it had nothing to do with shoes. All right, so we're clear. Had nothing to do with footwear. Well, okay, it had a little bit to do with footwear, but I don't like to dwell on it, you know? The footwear part. I do love good shoes, though. I have a unusually large amount of shoes for a man my age, weight, and stature. Hey, that's what we try to give. Love out here. Hey, old hat, welcome in. Four-way junction, bad. What are you talking about? May hide unconnected wires? Okay, well, I'm just replicating what's in here, dog. So you gotta go complain to Ken Stone that he sucks. Take it up with him. And let me know how far you get, too. Because you're not. That man, oh shit, that's not the right one. That man is more unhinged than a bowl. Oh guys, we got a boss battle. Get in there. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, druid, ranger, or bard. 7-person classic turn-based battle. Fun, fun, fun. YouTube can get in there as well, although I think I would recommend being a warrior, mage, and I think that's kind of it. The other ones, they have like targets, and you don't want to try to do that. Biznut Jones! Ken called. He said, nah. He draws Now, you're getting your Australians confused, old hat. You're getting your Australians confused. Ken Stone is Catgirl Sense. Andrew Finch is nonlinear circuits. I know. I don't know why they both came from Australia. I don't know what that's about, but it is what it is. Oh man, we got the tank twice? That's stupid. All right, bug shit, you know how to do it. My bad. All right, while you guys are doing this, we're doing that, I'm going to do this. And then we're going to do it together. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Of course, now I got to look it up here because... I think it was 1K or another. What are you needing? I'm sorry, what? Oh, you're in the game. I'll give you some, who we got next here? Oh, Call to Rio knows the game. So, here it goes. Oh, not too bad. All right, Call to Rio has 3 options that they can do. In this instance, I would recommend a 2, because that's going to be a nerf on the boss. But you just type in 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to write in the whole damn protect or demoralize. You don't have to write all that in. You just do 1, 2, or 3. Now there are exceptions. We'll get to one. We'll get to an instance here. Oh well, we got two warriors. Nice. So you can't both, it doesn't stack. The demoralize doesn't stack. What it will do is just extend it out. So, you know, it's 14 turns. So if you do it 7 turns in, it just pushes it out another 14. Ken's, Fitty, are you, man, you're talking my language, mate. Absolutely. A lot of Ken's stuff, if you dig deep into here, he has a lot of surge modules. Yeah, you have the surge, smooth, and step. You've got, there's a bunch in here. We just search for surge. Analog, well, there we go. So shift register. Yeah, like, look at this. I searched for surge. There are 87 references on this entire page. Oh, shit. Now I lost my... oh, man. Here, let me just do LOI, because I can't even think straight right now. Oh, wait. Actually, I could do super. There it is. That's right, because he doesn't call it an LFO. That's why I couldn't find it. Serious question. If I buy some nonlinear circuit boards and send them your way, will you build them on stream? So, Control, if you want to do that, I would be more than happy to, but I would just buy them myself. So if you're interested in something, I would just buy them. I'll build them, and then I'll send you the best version that I have built. You can either take the one that we built on camera, or I can just dig through the one I might already have and just compare the two and go, this one's better than that one. All right, let me catch up on chat, mates. I'm sorry, I'm balancing a lot of wires there. Can I play with a Necro Panzer? Man, no one's ever asked that before. I don't know the answer. I think I'm done. Yeah, we just need to tie mix bust onto here. And oh, nope. Let's do it this way. I mean, I could if it really triggers you, I could do that, but it kind of triggers me. There we go. Redder came with a Buchla-based wave folder. After seeing my post, I should really, really work it. You should, mate. Yeah, so the way I do any commissions for anybody is I buy everything, I do it all myself. So if I can't afford it, I'm not going to do it. You know, if it's like really expensive, I'm just going to bail out because it's too much liability, it's too much bullshit, it's too much stress. It's just not going to be fun. But if wait, what were we talking about again? I already forgot. But if it is within my grasp financially, I'll just do it and build it and everything. And you know, at the worst, if you lose interest or something happens, I'm not on the hook. You're not on the hook. There's no money exchange until it's finished. But absolutely, I'd be more than happy to. We need a bigger page, don't we? Was it this screen? Does say the debug on wires. Yeah, I hear you. Where do I set the size of the page? I always forget this. Yeah, it should be actually under formatting. Am I remembering wrong? Oh wait, maybe it's this? Yeah, it's this. Page settings. Bueno. Take all this power stuff, put it down here. I think these are just, yeah. Oh, you guys not have a healer? Oh, old hat. We were talking about it earlier, and I was saying like, oh yeah, you know, just run DRC and ERC checks so that you know it can be right. Very nice, very nice. Kudos.
Kudos.
Okay. And I mean, we could build the power thing, but I don't think that's going to be necessary for what we're... HX Finate. Ren? Wait, you said it was Ren, right? I already forgot. Damn it. Me and my memory. Ren. Where do I get that in your name, though? From your screen name, I don't know how I'm extrapolating that. What do you mean, Tesseract?
Do what now?
All right, let's re-annotate. Oh shit, I forgot how to do that. I guess we don't need to right now, but I think it's like a setting. Annotate schematic. Yeah, there we go. You know what? For now, it doesn't really matter. We'll do that at the very end if we end up like taking this further. But right now, it's completely arbitrary, these designations. If anything, it'd be nice to just be able to copy it to what the is written on the board, but I made -OS, which got fucked over by an existing project, so I made it Hyren, but I just kept the lore. Okay. Well, just a heads up, I'm 47. I'm gonna be 48 next month, and I'm just using my age as a crutch to go like, I might forget this, so don't be offended. Just politely remind me like, bruh. And I mean, you can dig. Don't worry. If you need to give me a hard time, going like, come on, bruh. We've had this conversation. All right, so we've got the build here. Let me move the computer over because we're gonna go back and forth here. Oh my God, this is. Mama said there'd be days like this. She also said, bacon first. Which I never understood what that meant. You know, after all these years, it's like, huh? Oops, I hit the wrong button. So yeah, but I got cables. And not the good kind, the bad kind. Boom. That's cute. That made that sound. All right. Jeez Louise. What a crazy day. Okay. I don't see a DM. Oh, there's a message request. Let me accept. Oh, sick, brah. That is pretty cool, by the way. I dig it. I will, That's a big sprite sheet. Did you... Wait, is it just the same thing? wait a minute. I'm just going to show this. I'm not going to show your name or anything. Is this just the same animation for each movement? Like you'd have idle, walk, sit, jump. Web author, I will put this in tonight. I will message you, and I'll get it tested and get it working and everything, and I'll message you. We stream, just so you guys know, we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. We usually go for about 10 to 12 hours. So I'll get on this, I promise you. Unless I forget. That could happen too. I really should just preface every statement I say, every promise I ever make. I'll do this, as long as I don't forget about it. Really seems like a shit promise, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll do it, mate. I'm on it. I'll tell you what, too, mate. I'll try to see if there's a way I can just assign it to you so you can keep it for yourself, you know? That way, if anybody else has, like, a cool deal, yeah, I'll do what I can, mate. I like this. Canary Islands in Spain. Oh, Spain. Capistrano. Oh, man. I kind of want to go to Spain. Really bad. Really bad. Such a beautiful country. Great culture, great people. It's just awesome over there. Show up the gift itself? Yeah, sure, if you want. Oh, I can zoom. Ooh. Of course, you start to see a pixelation at this. But we're at 1080p, baby. We're not going to be doing that. Oh, I couldn't. Well, okay. Well, whatever. I was just trying to keep people's privacy. I like to keep my privacy. That's why whenever I go to a public restroom, I build a small room in the stall, and I play a jam box. Well, it's actually a Bluetooth speaker, and I just play Vanilla Ice's version of Play That Funky Music. It's pretty good. Is that the right season for Spain? You know. The tag is a reason? Oh, okay. Well. I don't know better. Okay. Let me think for just a second. Oh my God, that burned my head. Let me never do that again.
My ass is at 4%.
It is it is 86 degrees and it's actually kind of cooler than it normally is. That's 30 C, baby. I didn't realize that. So 86 Fahrenheit is exactly 30 C. Do scientists know about this? Like, I didn't realize that was a 1-to-1 there. Interesting. After all these years. Kind of embarrassing that I just now figured it out, but you know, whatever. Okay. Where do we even freaking start with this thing? Oh my God. The first part was easy. Okay, we're gonna start with this damn thing because I don't get this. Man, I wish I had that other camera. Maybe it came back. Let me just see. Maybe it's back. Where did that? Let me troubleshoot this really quick. Maybe it got unplugged. Oh, it did. Yeah, I think I need to get a new brick here. I think this brick is done. Try it now. Yeah, baby! It's a bad brick. Gotta get a new brick, new power brick. Hey, what's the phrase that kids are saying nowadays? They're saying they're all bricked up. I don't know what that means exactly, but I'm gonna use it constantly in casual conversations. It's usually I take it it's a positive thing. Go to a restaurant, you know? Sir, madam, how is your food? Oh, this food is great, mate. I'm all bricked up with it. I'm sorry? Yeah. This is good shit. Deadass. Oh, I see. Was there anything else? Nah, I don't think you can get me more bricked up than this right now. You know what that phrase means? It means I'm happy. It can mean that. In a way, it means that. Yeah, man, I'm all bricked up. Friggin' bricked hard. What? Sounds like you do know what you're saying. Nah, I have no idea. I'm an old man. In my late 40s. One working eyeball. Okay. I would like to figure out what the hell this Vactrol does. Because it's connected to the select, and then it goes to this resistor. Let's do that one first. What's even more confusing is it has nothing to do with this channel. Oh, God. Here, I think I'm going to take these off for now so I can, because we're really, you know, at this point we're just doing beep tests. We don't really need to power this up. We need the power of continuity testing. 6'7", skibbity. Yeah. I'm all bricked up, skibbity. Hey, where's your skibbity toilet? I got a song for it. We don't have a toilet. Ah, dead ass. I don't even think you're using that phrase right. No cap? Okay, that was kind of right. Dead ass. Okay. So that goes to 1. I guess it really is arbitrary here. So that goes to the resistor for 1. Not the song from Metallica 1. Okay? Just so we're clear. I'm talking about this one, not about how doctors imprisoned me, taking my sleep, taking my horrors. What's the rest of the lyrics? Something about penguins? What is it? Here, hold on. I posted it earlier. Yeah, here we go. It's, doctors imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute, oh, you can't even read it. Absolute horrors. I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped in my body, my holding cell. Remember that episode of Seinfeld? I don't know, maybe people outside of America probably didn't watch too much Seinfeld, but yeah, there's that part where George Costanza was just like, I can remember anything, you know. It was pretty cool. Good times. Oh, I'm probably just being a dork now. Okay. You know dork means whale penis? Yeah. Found that out yesterday at the doctor's. Okay, so it's this 100K. Which is on this side of the transistor from the bass. And then it connects to this 4.7K. Hey, Kelton, welcome in, by the way. So, this is going to be one of these ladies over here. Hello, ladies.
Hello, ladies. How you doing?
Oh. Oh, I think we found out why this is so fucking weird. No way. This has only generated more questions. No. Okay, good. No, I was wrong. Sorry. Wait, huh? So, there's 100K that connects to the base of this transistor. Help me find it. Where does it exist? Cannibal Corpse, yeah. Mate, I saw Cannibal Corpse for the first time. They were touring with Meshuggah. Absolutely awesome. I knew of Corpse Grinder and everything, but like, I'd never really seen him live. And like, immediately I was like, that's Nathan Explosion. Holy shit. I don't know why. And you know, now I'm like, man, you're not very bright, are you, Sid? That was freaking obvious. Nathan Explosion is, yeah. Not just weird. Fucking weird. We don't mess around here. I don't know where this 100K is. I don't even have 100K in this circuit. Oh, wait, I got one here.
Do it right now. Hold on.
Yeah. I saw like a clip or something, and it was like from a podcast, and they went through all the characters from Metalocalypse and who they're based upon. But I mean, it was like the end of Fight Club. I was like, oh my God, they're the same guy, because like he's talking and everything, and I'm like, dude, this is like a less ridiculous version of that character. This is a more realistic is it? And then I like later on I put 2 and 2 together. I put 2 and 2 together there and decided you're pissing me off. Oh, you know what would help if I could read? That would be good. That doesn't say 100K. That says 10K. Margaret, it was a fantastic show. I'm trying to remember the other act. There was another act there, and they were really awesome too, but I wasn't like I'm not a big follower. I like Cannibal Corpse, but I don't have their albums. I've never like really delved really deep. I've just, every time I'm like, what the hell's that? Oh, this is Cannibal Corpse. Hell yeah. So I'm kind of that level of fan, but I'm a big Meshuggah fan. I have a specific time period that I really love Meshuggah. But, you could play anything from them, and I'm like, where's that snare? I just need to know when to bob my head. There it is. Oh, it shifted. Nice. Oh, wow. I would go and see a gastroenterologist, or, I'd go see a doctor about it. So, this is attached to here. Oh. I grabbed like the totally wrong thing. So this is attached to here. Or no, wait, is it here? Oh, wait, I think it's here, actually. Here, let's flip this kid around. Hey, kiddo. So, 10K, 4.7K. And then there's the 470. So, it's attached to this cluster, goes through a Vactral, and then is connected to this, which is automatically bled together. Oh, God, dude. That is weird. I don't think KiCad has a Vactral in here, does it? I don't, we'll use an NSL32. It's close enough. It's not exactly what we need, but... Uh-oh. Oh, man, I need more room, actually. Here. 'Cause I need this to go to here. We need to figure out where this ends up, too. Yeah. We'll clean this schematic up later. Right now, it's more important that I just, like, wrap my brain around it rather than make it look pretty. Control, there's some kits out there. They're not cheap though. That's the only problem. Like any tube amp, like kit builds I've found, there were pretty substantial financial investment. Like it wasn't like under $100. It was usually like several $100s. And the one I actually wanted, I could just buy the amp that it was copying, and I'd probably spend about the same amount of money. So they're kind of hard, but there are some out there. If you ever decide to look into it, feel free to hit me up and like on the socials or whatever. I mean, we could look at it on stream too, but feel free to hit me up if and I can kind of look at it, give you an idea of like, oh, that's easy, or Oh my God, stay away from that. Run. How about, oh, Sean, I missed your statement there. How about them op amps? Have you designed any Euro synth modules? Yeah. I mean, I haven't designed, it's not original designs, nothing like that, but I have copied stuff to make a eurorack stuff. Although, I don't know if I've ever gotten all the way to the end. I guess technically, not really, would be a better answer. Okay. Now, I need to find out where the other end of this Vactrol goes to. So one of these pins is ground that's on here. Let's figure it out. I think it's going to be our... Well, no. I was wrong. Oh, I'm on the wrong... Okay, so that's ground. So that's our oh shit. Hold up. I gotta remember something here. Okay. Okay, so there's a purple wire here, and I have no idea where it goes to. Now I do. Oh, weird. That makes no sense. Okay, so one side of the LED is grounded out, and then what's feeding it is what goes out to the glide. Oh, weird. So where does the glide's signal come from? I wish they had more purple wires in here. Fucking asshole. Bruh. Bruh. Where? Okay, so that's that one. I think we're gonna have to cut this zip tie here so I can detangle this. We'll clean it up. We'll make it better. Bruh. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? The optocoupler? So this is a Vactrol, not an optocoupler. Not to split hairs or anything with you. But an optocoupler, in my understanding, correct me anybody if you want, if I'm wrong, but an optocoupler just does binary. But a Vactrol, you have a LDR, so you have a variable amount of resistance based off the brightness of the LED inside. Again, Feel free to go. That's not right, Sid. And but you got to refer me to where it is right. Okay, I'm not getting any closer. Oh, wait. Hold up, I gotta do some eyeball searching here. Is this an input? Is that what I'm... Oh. Oh, this isn't glide at all. I'm a Doomkoff. My bad. So this is to modulate... What the hell would it do, though? It would basically cause these... okay. All right. One mystery solved, kids, folks, daddios, hepcats, arboretums. It's the only question I have. Oh, you were asking. No, you're good, Marcus. Don't ever apologize. You're all good. Yeah. I get it now. I understand how this works. So, it's pretty hokey. It's kind of stupid. But what this will do is mix in the square signal into the triangle via the modulation source. So this mod in drives these LEDs, and that mixes. That's what mixes this into here. Ah, dude, that was wild. Yeah, I think that's what I said, isn't it, old hat? I said optocouplers are binary, and Vactrals have variable resistance. Like a common use for an optocoupler is MIDI. So like if you have a MIDI device, or if you're ever doing MIDI, the way that they do it is pretty cool. It'll send the 5 volts down the line, but it's sending that voltage, but then it hits the LED on the MIDI in, we'll say. It hits the LED on it, and then that triggers the optocoupler to go on, off, on, off. That way you don't have any voltages connecting your keyboards or any of that stuff. They're all separate. Less ground buzz, less bullshit, less biasing. It's great. Okay. All right, so we need this ground to connect to... Oh, shit, I already forgot. Yeah. It's here. And then this, we want to connect to... Let's connect this to global. Mod in. We call this little lady here Modin. It's cute. Here, let's try to tuck this back in, make this tighter. God. Call to Rio. Taking off, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile. see you next time, I hope. And, you know, don't take any gut from those swine. Yeah, that's how I understood it, Kelton. That it's an LED transistor format. All right, so we could take this girl. We can pull her in. Yeah, I don't think we need this wire here. All right. So now we do the same thing with this kiddo. And we'll build our little mod part because we haven't done that yet. Oh, wait. Oops. Nice. All right. Oh yeah, let's build our mod thingy here. So I'm just gonna leave it over here. Man, I don't know why this. I got like a mosquito bite or something here. It just keeps itching like a son bitch. We need a jack. We just do maybe audio. I think I search for audio. Jack, there it is. Now, we're technically, this is all banana. Oh, wait, I wonder if they have banana. Nope. Wish I knew how to spell banana. Okay, so we'll just do audio for the sake of simplicity here. And it had a... What value is this resistor? What is this resistor? I could try to read the rings, but... brown, green, red. I think that's 4, 2... Or no. I forget what green is. Or I just measure it like a fucking normal person. 1.5K. Comrade So, welcome in, mate. Oh, we need, wait, we want tip? Yeah, we want tip. Yeah, green is 5, that's right. All right. One very, 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 very confusing mystery solved. We're making progress, mates. We're making progress. All right. What other weird shit should we do? Should we work on next here? Those Vactrals were really eating my soul, so this is nice. We have our output. Oh yeah, our output goes straight into here. So how is the level wired up? We've got a red and a blue. Okay, oh, here it is. It goes to these IOs here. Or maybe not. Maybe I made that up. I might have lied. I thought I did. Oh, you gotta be smarter than the gear. Okay. So that is normal. That is consistent with the original. All right, then, yeah, we just need to figure out each one of these channels has like a slightly different configuration here. There's like a, what is that value there? That's a blue, gray, red. Blue, gray, red is, I can't, is blue 6? Here, I can't get a resistance here. That seems inaccurate. Alright, I might have to pull out my old resistor. Here, I can do. Oops, I can do resistor, color, code, chart. There we go. I used to have one on my table, but I don't want to go looking for it. I haven't seen it in a long time. So, what did I say the colors were? I said blue, gray, red. So 6, 8. Wait, the other one was that. So that's not right. Maybe it's not red. Maybe it's brown. Hold up. Gotta use the up close eyeballs here. That is a fucking red. So why is it reading? Why did it read 680K? Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe I was measuring the wrong guy. Yeah, it's 700K. It should be 6.8K. Am I stupid? Maybe I'm getting orange. That'd still be 68. They need to be yellow, wouldn't it? Yeah, it need to be green. I don't understand. Why am I getting a different value here? I guess I was measuring the wrong. No, it says mega ohm. So it must be because it's in circuit, and I'm getting there's something doubled up. It should be 6.8K. Right? Yeah. Yeah, 6.8 Yeah, 6.8K. This is to drive the LED. Oh. So I bet the other one that's red, because this is one. Ah, you know what it is? It's the LED drivers. So I don't really dick a give about it too much. So 6 is the bottom one. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I see the pattern now. I see the pattern now. For troubleshooting purposes, I don't really care about this. Five band goes confused me because I confused the band with the last. Yeah, I know. I'm not a fan, personally. And you can tell I'm not very good at it. All right, well, I've got good news and I've got bad news. Good news is that was the really the only mod was this modulation thing. Didn't see that one coming. Bad news is it doesn't really explain why this is still running like poo-poo. I guess, you know, the next thing we could do is verify these resistors are what's on the paperwork. I think they are, but Dr. D Engineering. There are too many connections. I agree with that assessment wholeheartedly. Oh wait, what's this weird bit here? What is this? Oh no, that's okay. That feeds 4. Why the fuck does it come from 4? I guess it doesn't really matter. It could just pull any of them, but it would make way more sense for it to pull it from the circuit that it's working with, wouldn't it? Yeah. I don't know why it's pulling from here, which is number 5. Instead of from its, well, yeah, these don't even match up at all, come to think of it. You can't actually tell which is which. This top one is 1, and this one's 2. But it's cross-wired here. So this is going to 2. And then this one is going to 1, but it's picking off the modulator. So there, but there. So whatever speed this is going to get mixed into there. Maybe that's why? Like it's trying to mix it up a little bit. And it just chose this one because it's closest, I guess. I don't know. But that's not even our problem. Unless one of these Vactrals is done. Actually. Well, no, you know, they shouldn't. There's no power to these LEDs, so they're not doing anything. They're in dark. But let's measure some resistance here. Oh, wait, someone asked me a question. I was thinking of the answer, and I got distracted. I know you can measure it, but when you can't, how do you differentiate them? Are you talking about the resistors? I mean, well, you have to look at the code, but otherwise, yeah, you don't have any other choice but to pull it out of the circuit. Okay, so I have OL here. And OL here. Oh. What the fuck is this? So that one is bleeding. Yeah, these are 100Ks when they're not enabled. So that means when it's not doing anything, this is 100K, and then when it goes brighter, it goes less. Oh, you're asking about the code. So, let's go back to our graphic here that we had. So with 5-band, I mean, basically, the issue that you run into is like the worst case scenario would be if you had something that started with a 1. Because you're going to have a brown on both sides, which is mega confusing. And they don't really look a lot differently. Like the color code is the same. So sometimes you kind of have to kind of look at context clues of like what that resistor is. To be honest, yeah, that's a good question. I never read the rings. I mean, if I have to, I have to, but most of the time I don't. Usually I just measure what it is because it's not in circuit. Sometimes it's kind of a little bit more obvious, like it's towards the end of the deal, but I don't know. We could look at we got some blues in here. We could look at some blues really quick, and or some 1%, 5 bands. I just call them blues because I'm an idiot. Went to special school for it too. Idiot school. So yeah, you see how there's a little bit of a gap between these two bands? That's really your only clue. It's pretty dumb, right? And to be fair, like, that's forgiving. That's easier to tell, but man, there are plenty of times where I was like, huh? Now, when I build stuff, and they did this here, I try to orient them so they're all facing the same direction. So if I do have to do troubleshooting, I'm not like flipping the board around or having to flip it around in my head or anything like that. So I try to make them all the same. Same with SMD. Like if you look at my SMD builds. No, let's not make one that looks gross. This is mostly caps. Here, we'll do this FM operator. I think I'm pretty good at this one. So if you look at this, like all the resistors are, for the most part, facing the same direction. There's probably a couple where I just got frustrated and was like, who cares? But for the most part, I try to get them all facing the same direction. So with through hole, I do kind of like know like, oh, this is, you know, like this is a 39 or a 4 something. And so I know yellow goes on my left-hand side, or, you know, yellow needs to face the same direction as the other kids. But I mean, you know, it's not going to affect how it works. We always make jokes when I'm soldering all the resistors going the right way or going the same way. I'm like, oh, they're all the right way. It won't work if you trip it around. And that's just a stupid joke. We can still make this gesture, right? I don't think it's offensive. Well, I mean, it's definitely don't want to do it around your mom. She's not going to fucking take it. Be like, how dare you? Well, Mom, just, you know, being gross. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so what am I missing here? We effectively reverse engineered this schematic. Comically enough, there's not a whole hell of a lot of difference. I think the only thing left would be to verify. What is this? Oh, LED driver? What the hell does that mean? See, this is what cracks me up and kind of pisses me off. Like, so this part right here, let's look at we'll look at it on the screen here. So look at this part of the schematic. So here is the LED driver. I don't even know what the hell this is going to be honest with you. But it's not connected on our board. And it's not referenced in here. I think it might be the main out. So this is juice. Wait, how does this connect to anything else? Anode, cathode, dick? Wait, what is this for? So this is ground. This is that leg. This is that leg, and it's just doing nothing. Does he explain this somewhere else? Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh. I should try reading. The power overlay revision 2 versions of PCB connected can be determined from the circuit. There is also a basic emitter follower LED driver on this version of the PCB. LA equals LED anode, LK equals cathode, and LD equals LED drive. Connect LD to the output jack. Oh yeah, just like they did here. That's my problem with this design, and it's kind of freaking me out. Is they populated parts of this board that did not need to be populated. If you're not going to use that part of the circuit, if you're not going to use this, you don't need to put the transistor and the resistor in. You could just go have a coffee or whatever. So that's a big issue I take with this board is that this is kind of an idiot mod here because I don't know. I mean, like maybe there's a story, like maybe it was populated for some other purpose, but this is like a commercial module. Guess how much these cost back in the day? Just guess. I don't have any way to confirm it. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how much they are now, honestly. Cynthia, Super Psycho. Oops. It came out in 2010. Let me see if I can find one for sale. Man, there's a lot of shit that just doesn't even show up in the search. Let me try a different search engine here. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. There it is on Modular Grid. Maybe we can get a price from there. Reject. I don't care right now. That is not nearly as bad as I thought. I thought when it came out it was like $1,000. That might be that might be the current value of it. Okay, it's probably not that bad. I thought it was like $1,000. I can't find like a pricing. Oh wait, maybe I could go to. Let's see. Give me just a second. Let me do a little bit of punching around here. Here, let me do Cynthia Modular. I don't want to go to their website. Stay away from their website. I can't stress that enough. Oh, weird. Now I can't pull it up. Oh, there it is. Okay, so... Nope, that's not it. So I had to be this... The company itself, their website, it got hijacked or something. And there's the website, but then randomly there's adult content. So I'm not gonna have egg on my face again. Let's see. Let's go back in 2011. And I'll just pick the end of the year. Oh, they don't even... Oh, they don't have a link on their website to a store. Ordering and payment information. Oh! I was incorrect. So, according to this, archive.org, the Super Psycho LFO is about $250. They sold it in a box with 3 modules. Okay. All right, well, that's way cheaper than I thought. Hold up. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm missing chat here. Exactly, for choose. There's a bunch of components in here that have no use. It's weird. Timinator, welcome in. Flyer, welcome in as well. I don't know if that first part of your name is Leet, and I'm not lead enough to lead it. Thank you for the video on the Boss DR660 going to tackle those three. Hey! I put a new one up recently that goes over it a little bit more detailed, if I'm remembering right. I think that was me. Sometimes, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, May 2026. Yeah, Cat Fail is the name of the video. Here, I'll put it in the... I'll throw it in the chat just in case. For the YouTubers. Throw it in the Twitch too for the people who give a damn. So when you go to work on, I don't know how much soldering experience you have and whatnot, but one thing I ended up having to do on this last one I did, because I've worked on it twice, is that the goo, the sole dripped out, and it created all this corrosion. I ended up having to take like a fiberglass pen, which didn't really do the job, and I ended up using like a little tiny hand Dremel, like a little hand grinder, to remove it. And you definitely want to take your time, because you can accidentally start removing the pad itself. You can see in the video, I would flush it with alcohol, flush it with alcohol, I do it like that, and that allowed me to see what I was working on, and at the same time, wash away the crud and all that stuff. If you do damage something, you can always rebuild it. It's a little bit of a butt in the pain, but you can always rebuild it. If you have to hold a component down in there, I didn't have to do it on this one, but in the past, if it's like, you like have to run a wire to it, so only one leg of the capacitor is soldered down or something like that, get just a little dash of hot glue. Hot glue is excellent. You can drop it down on that area. If you ever have to come back and work on it, you just either peel it off, or get it cold and peel it off. It'll peel off pretty easily, or hit it with a little bit of heat to help motivate it. I don't think you're gonna have that problem, but that one cap that's part of the display, I think it's part of the display driver, I've almost always ripped up the pad. Both times I've ripped up the pad. So be prepared. You're gonna have to grind off some of the mass to fix that padding issue. But if you run into anything, you have any problems, feel free to hit me up on the social medias, send me a message or whatever. I'll be happy to help if I can. No promises, just hope. All right. I am done with this psycho LFO thing for a while. We did our job. We built the KiCad, and unfortunately, we figured out that I don't have any answers. I don't have any answers. Yeah, I don't get it. But I do. I understand this circuit now. I understand the build. I understand the layout. Everything makes sense to me now. But why it's not working correctly, I don't get. For the client, what I'm going to do is get rid of this pull down resistor and just connect it directly. It doesn't need to be attenuated that severely, and it is severely attenuated. So attenuated. Mate, this thing is like a whole big waste of freaking money. Look at these, why did you use dual poles if you're just gonna do single pole? They just had it on here to hold the Vactrals in. You could have ran a wire to both the Vactrals. I don't know. I guess it holds them in place. But it's still, that's just a waste of money, man. I mean, why would you waste money on switches? The most expensive part, one of the most expensive parts of any of these builds is these damn switches. They cost like dollars, while most of these things cost pennies. But then you use carbon resistors, carbon resistors. I don't understand, man. I don't get it. We'll pick this thing back up on Saturday. We've made a lot of headway. I might clean up the schematic a little bit. I'm almost definitely going to publish my findings here so that, if anybody else wants to work on this or modify it or whatever, they can have that schematic, because I looked, I couldn't find it. And again, I don't even trust this. Like, that doesn't need to be there. So now I wonder, okay. Before we dip out, let's answer one more weirdo question here. No, I get it, Kelton, but it's like, I've always understood the reason you use carbon resistors is because they're cheaper. And you don't really care about the 5% difference. But I quit using them a long time ago because the dollars to donuts didn't make sense to me. The switches, I'm pretty confident they could have saved some money by buying a bunch of single pole switches. I don't know, and then also, they could have saved a lot of money by not populating things on the board that don't do anything. All right, let's find this 470K. It's hanging off of just the first two. We'll do this version of the circuit. Yep. This is totally floating. This doesn't connect to anything. I'll show you one more time. This is... Yeah, okay. Yeah, see how my rage, I'm getting all angry? Yeah, that's no bueno. So, there's that 470. And then there it goes to connect to absolutely nothing. The only thing I can guess is that maybe they got a whole bunch of these pre-populated, like that bottom this way. I don't know. That seems extremely unlikely. It does, although, look at the bottom here. This does kinda, like, look at a lot of these does kinda look like it might have been roboted. And then they came in and made changes here and there. So maybe that's the story that I'm missing. Is that a robot put these all in, and they got them pre-made, and now they went in and effed with them. Maybe that's it. That's actually the only explanation I can fathom, and it does make sense because this solder looks totally different. Here, we're looking on the scope. So. Totally looks like it might have been wave soldering. Here, a second here. We're going over here. I don't think that's the answer. Oh my God. Marco's subbing to the YouTube. Let's go. You're helping us, mate, to get on the way to 3K. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Marku, I feel a little tired here. It's 4 a.m. Sorry, I have to go to bed. Hey, don't apologize, mate. Have a good sleep. Get some rest. Yeah, it's late. I hope you don't have an early day tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. We're, like I said earlier, we're streaming Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and we stream for a very long time. My day job, I do like a 12-hour day, a 10-hour, 12-hour day is pretty normal. Sometimes they're 14 or 16-hour days. Sometimes they're even longer. But so I stream for a really long time, and it's just to make myself available to people in different time zones, you know, different parts of the globe. But thanks so much for stopping by. Thanks for being Zupa Guile, and I hope to catch you on the Flipper Dipper. Look, there's solder on this ring. This was possibly wave soldered. I'm going to guess that. I think that answers it. Wow. I think by the time we're done, I'm going to be an expert on this particular thing, and that is not something I wanted to do. But I'm kind of leaning towards this may be the way that thing is. It may just be it might just be the way the design is, because he does bring it up in the documentation that the two triangles will mess up your bias unless you do this and this. And yeah. Prefect, welcome in, mate. Good to see you as well. All right, let's put this away. Sailing, clean this away. For when I'm going down again. Oh, say. Oh, I'm sorry, that's right. You guys can hear that. Shit. All right. Beep, 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 boo. Where's the box that these go in? Oh, I put it back on the shelf? What a freaking maniacal thing to do. Okay. Ugh. Like walking around like a drunk. You know what? Let me run to the restroom. Standing up has activated certain natural desires. I'm talking about using the restroom. Okay. Well, I'm talking about number one. I'll be right back, guys. 2 shakes. Back again. Sid is back. Back again. I don't know if I should admit this on camera or not. It could come back and haunt me. But I feel like Eminem is overrated. Oh, cool. Nothing happened. I was really worried I'd get hit by a rock or something. Yeah, I know. I'm playing with fire. You know when someone's gonna... Twitch, clip that. I don't know if it worked or not. It says that I can just say that and it'll do it, but I thought it would, like, give me some feedback that I did it. Oh well. If it didn't, I don't care. I'm just clipping it before the other people do. No, I haven't. I'm not a big ICP fan. I know it's a shocker, but I do respect them. I have more respect for them than I do for Eminem. But you know, they're all about the beeps too. They love like doing the creating beeps and stuff. I've seen interviews with Violent J where he's been talking about that. He's like, I don't know why. It's just the way it is. I'm like, well, to be fair, I mean, you know, you guys have a theme, and it's not necessarily a chill one. You always sound like a tryout. Oh, the gloves are off. Brass knuckles. Yeah, I don't know. I just never could figure out why people thought he was so great. You know, when there's like, I mean, granted, he does have, he's definitely not an unskilled performer, an unskilled rapper or anything. He's definitely good, and he's not a bad dude or anything. I mean, there's some positives here, but I just don't understand the hype. You know, like all his songs, I've always been like, they're okay. They're okay. You know, I don't know. I mean, when you've got people, I'll give you an example of the complete polar opposite, a lot of overlap in the Venn diagram. Aesop Rock. Now, Aesop Rock is a white rapper, same as Eminem, not to make race a thing, but you know, there is a cultural connection and all that stuff. So we're just recognizing it. And Aesop Rock is like 1 billion times better than Eminem. Like 1 billion times. Over and over and over and over. So much more talented, so much more interesting to rap with his songs and his raps and stuff. He's just 100 times better. And I don't get why I'm in a universe where people think Eminem is good and Aesop Rock, they're like, I don't know who that guy is. It doesn't help that there's a rapper who just basically ripped off his name with Aesop Rocky. It's not even this, it's ASAP instead of Aesop, which I thought Aesop was cool because of Aesop Fable. I don't know if that was necessarily what he was trying to reference, but you know, I like the deep cut references. And man, no more pencils, no more books. I built a city out of one brick that had a mayor and a crook. I made the crook kill the mayor, slash himself from the guilt. I grabbed the brick and headed back east, so let's chill. That's such a fucking awesome song. Anyways, I guess that's where my standard is, and I'm like, Or, oh man, I'm trying to remember his name right now. I'm spacing it. I can just see the mask. Oh shit. I'm just gonna ask the internet. MF Doom. That guy's incredible. He's so fun, and he does a lot of the things that I think, you know, someone like Eminem gets a lot of credit for with, like, you know, word manipulation and stuff like that. Oh, he's so good, too. I could eat that all day. I mean, I would never... KRS-One is incredible. Time Fracture. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for that follow. Oh wait, I think I missed what you guys were trying to tell me. White dude Eden, who was totally blew me away. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's all a matter of opinion. I just think Aesop Rock is way more interesting. His raps, his rhymes, his stories, his visualization, the things that he creates they speak to me. So maybe that's, again, it's just a matter of taste. Yeah, Aqua, I'm with you there. MF Doom, when someone said absolute best lyric. Yeah, MF Doom is, rip, but he was incredible. I really loved his stuff too. I don't know, I'm not a huge hip hop fan, but I have the people I really like. Out of that scene, there's some where I'm like, that person is phenomenal. That person is an entertainer, just brilliant, clever, keeps me thinking, challenges me. I love it. Dr. Octagon, there you go. Oh, shit. Oh man, what's his name? He has like a bajillion names. And he did an album with, or wait, is it Dr. Octagon the same as, shit. Deltron 3030, way plastic. Yeah, cool Keith. Yeah. That man is I love that guy's stuff, and I love how brilliant and how, yeah, Del the funky Homo sapien. Yeah, no, Adele, and Dan the Automator. I love that scene. That's probably my preferred. I like a lot of that I guess that's a term a lot of the times, like conscious hip hop or whatever. But it's just next level, man. It's just so, it's like comic books almost. Like there's like an overlap in hip hop culture with these artists, that I feel like I feel like I'm being corny as hell when I say it, but it really just transcends what everybody else is doing. People, like the popular stuff out there, like Eminem. I'm just like, yeah, this isn't that interesting to me. Deltron 3030, extremely interesting. I could listen to that album any old day. Yo, it's 3030. I want you to meet Deltron Zero Hero. Ain't no small feat. Automator, Heart Slayer. I hijack a mech. Yeah, I know. Now, man, I wish fucking copyright stuff. I mean, well, technically I could blame YouTube because Twitch, it doesn't really matter. We can route the audio so it doesn't get VODed, but YouTube doesn't have anything like that. Otherwise, we just pop on some Deltron 3030. That would be gold. I would eat that up like a sandwich. Yo, it's 3030. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're behind ads, Prefect, but yeah, that's very, very, very common. When I used to do sound at this venue, that was like the thing. You just had all the singers, or rappers, whatever. They would just bring me a CD and tell me what tracks to play, and I'm like, bro, you do realize you're doing hip hop? Why don't you just get your boy or your girl to stand up stage behind a deck and play those fucking songs for you? Because I'm way back at front of house. If you want me to rewind, you want me to do any of that, I can't do that shit. I'm mixing your damn show. They never listened to me. Those shows were so annoying. It was just like 80 people and like 40 of them were on their laptops. I was like, what? And this is like in 2007, so it was even more obnoxious. Well, it was, not more obnoxious, just super obnoxious back then. Yeah, Adele and, well, that'd be cool. Yeah, I love Dan the Automator. I'm trying to remember the album. What album is that on? A Much Better Tomorrow. It's one of my favorite. I haven't listened to that one in a while. I should pop that in. Do 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 do. Oh, I know what I'm doing after the stream, folks. I'm gonna pop some Deltron in. Because I haven't thought about that in a while. Do we have any caps? It's just... Can't believe I've been making these for so long and I still have to review the bomb. Which is the bomb. Blue Flowers, I don't know that one. Second, let me look at our stuff here. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a Dr. Octagon song. Okay, maybe I don't know. I might know it and I don't. I got into all that too thanks to Jungle. Like, I really didn't give a crap about hip hop, and then I got into drum and bass and Jungle, and I mean, big overlap. And some of my favorite styles of Jungle was when they would remix hip hop songs. Like, it just got me in. I mean, it's kind of how I got into reggae music and stuff like that too, is I'm like, wait, that's a really sick part. I really like that thing. And then I go and dig it up and I'm like, oh, there's a whole album of this? There's albums of this? In your alone time, do you blast speakers or do you use headphones? I guess at home, I'll listen to headphones. I've kind of resigned myself to not really bothering with like consumer audio. I know it's gonna sound so my nose up in the air, but like in my job, I'll deal with these these ridiculously high quality PAs, and that's how I love to listen to that song. It's like through a PA, and not even loud or anything. It's just there. It's so yummy, and at home, I don't really have that. And I've listened to like people that have like, oh, I spent like $4,000 on these speakers and $1,000 on this amplifier, blah, 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 blah. They'll do that, and I'll listen to it and I'll be like, should I say something? Nah, probably not. Just nod your head. Be polite. Granted, those the examples I'm thinking of, those people are fucking bungholes. One of them was an audio engineer, but he was never a good audio engineer. He was more of a, what's the word? Piece of shit. Yeah, the guy I'm thinking of, he bought this really expensive PA, and he'd get drunk and he'd blast it, and I'm just like, dude, this doesn't even sound that great. You have like I was like, have you ever smarted this? And he's like, oh, I don't know. I don't like to use smart. Really? You don't like to use measurement tools? That's weird. Thought that was like how you do shit. I don't know, that guy sucked butt. Glad I don't fucking work with that guy anymore. Or I'm friends with him. I used to be friends with him, but then he turned out to be a total backstabber. And was stealing clients from me, and effectively stealing money from me. I mean, not directly out of my wallet, but indirectly for sure. And you can tell I'm definitely over it. Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to do some stuff. We use it from time to time to test audio gear, because if we need to calibrate or we need to verify that something's 1-to-1 or how good it is, we'll do like a measurement from that. Or whenever I do audio interfaces, I'll have it do a feedback loop so you can measure it and whatnot. And but it's funny, like I'm in the group on Facebook for it, and oh my god, it is insane. Everyone, like, I don't think I've seen I've seen like maybe 3% of posts actually be like technical information that's worth my while. The other 97%, help me guys, I can't figure out how this works. And every time, go to Rational Acoustics website, their YouTube page, and watch their damn tutorials. They literally have a video tutorial on how to use their fucking software, you chode. It can be up to that price. I think it's over $1,000 now. I buy the LE version because all I need is magnitude and an FFT, and that I don't need like to be able to do impulse responses or do the summing, like when it does the averaging of multiple source things. I don't do any of that. I'm just like, I mean, if I was rigging audio for like big stadium festivals or something like that, oh yeah, that makes like total sense. But I don't, that's not the kind of jobs I do. I'm in a ballroom. I'm usually just mapping out this cluster, and then I go to that cluster, and then I go to the delay lines and I measure the delay and then I tune them and I'm done. I don't need, 6 microphones. Also, I don't want to buy that many bloody measurement mics. My friend is a smart expert, but he's out with Turnpike Troubadour now, I think, at FOH. Nice. Sounds like, yeah, I should have said that to him. Yeah, when I'm on a show, an old timer taught me this one. You can use the waterfall FFT, the spectrograph, and use that so that if you get like a, you get a little bit of feedback that just like incidental, you can look at that and follow it, mouse over and go, oh, it's 730 hertz or 260 hertz or whatever. You can go to that and then notch it out, wait for it to ever happen again or whatever. The old timer guy that taught me that, he's like, yeah, man, I don't even have to be here anymore. I could just fly by wires. And I was like, yeah, I guess you could. Neat. And it makes front of house look like you're fucking doing something. Technically, it is extremely... Oh, shit. That's not the right thing. Oh, that would have been awkward. That was the wrong chip. This is the right chip. Yeah. You slow it down or speed it up, yeah. Ooh, that's a good idea. I haven't done that. I should do that sometime. Like have like have it on like a Q output or something like that, so I can just bust something to it and go, what the fuck is that? I like that. I usually just have it plugged straight into my my mic, my measurement mic. But that's not a bad idea, mate. I really like that. I could put it on the other channel too, so you could have. Well, can you do 2 spectrographs in there? Probably wouldn't be worth it. Although I run it on like a big old 4K monitor, so I have like a lot of real estate. Oh, you do 2 graphs. Okay, you can. I didn't read that part yet. Yeah, you know what? For mixing bands, I could totally see that coming in handy. Thankfully, I barely do that anymore, and most of the time when I'm mixing it, no one's, like, upset, if it's not a perfect mix or anything, They're like, oh, you can get away with a lot. Yeah, I was thinking you could... Well, I know on the FFT, you can have 2 colors, because I do that a lot. I'll have the, the reference and the measurement, so I can kind of just see if there's anything funky going on before I switch over to magnitude. Most of the time I use magnitude, though, like 90% of the time, because I use that to, like, measure, to tune the PA. And for non-audio people, that's exactly what it sounds like. Because like when you get a speaker or your speaker's in an environment or whatever, like, a room or a building or a ballroom or outside or whatever, you can EQ it so that ideally you have like this nice flat response. A lot of speakers and a lot of systems will have these like dips and valleys and things like that. And it's been my experience that makes your job harder because you're working around the added boost or the cut that's naturally present in the speaker system. And if you can go in and flatten it so it's a nice flat signal, when you get to your microphones, you're just tweaking them a little bit. You're doing a very tiny change on them. And also it's, you know, like, I personally don't like to put a lot on the master bus. There's a lot of sound cats that do. Go for it, but I don't like to because I'm a big less is more. I don't want to chug down on this DSP because sometimes I get lost and I'm chasing my tail when I'm like, oh, it's this freaking compressor I put on it. That's what I hate that moment. So I like to keep it very simple. So I try to tweak out the mains, and usually, depending on the system, I won't even do it at the console. I'll do it at the processor for the speakers, because a lot of speakers will have their own processing, and a lot of the times that processing is superior to even what a Yamaha will offer and whatnot, like a DM7 or something like that, or a Ravage. Those are really great, but I'd rather free up that DSP for other shit, you know, instead of having to just permanently put a curve in my speakers. So I'll do it there, and then I find that it makes gain structuring easier. It makes everything just easier if you can get that as flattened as, not as flat as you can, but just to shape it so that it's nice and yummy. Using all the best words. Yeah, choose your battles where you want to mess with it exactly, because I didn't know we were going to talk about sound audio, but like one of the things I always do, since I do talking head stuff, I do people like presenting and so forth, I'll have like 10 or 12 lavalier mics. And what I do is I take them out of the stereo channel so that they won't route anywhere, and then I route them to different terminology, like a group or a mix. It doesn't matter. They route to their own bus. So all those microphones go through its own volume knob, and that volume knob is set at unity. We don't mess with it, but I'll put an EQ on that one. So, and then I'll tune it so that because all those microphones are going to have the exact same responses. So if they have a little bit of feedback at 450 hertz, I'll tweak 450 hertz on that master bus for them, and I'm done. Then I send that bus to the mains, and everything's beautiful. I'm not like fighting it. And then that frees up all my channel EQs so I can do whatever I want. If someone comes in, maybe the mic's a little weird, it's, you know, I gotta fix it. In the EQ, I can do it there. If it's maybe the guy or the gal, they have a low voice or a high voice, and it's kind of you can tweak it there. But if you don't do this and you notch out per channel that 450, whatever it was that we were talking about earlier with the feedback, then you have to work around that each time and then reset it back. And when I'm doing a show, once that person's done talking and I'm never going to see them on that microphone again, I flatten it out. So I go back to zero, and I don't have to fight anything. Broadcast. Oh, mate, I'd love to get into broadcast. Oh, I tried to get, there was a couple of like studios around here during COVID, and I was trying so hard because that's my jam. There's this one company here I was doing stuff for, and they had a studio, and you had like a whole control room and everything. It was really nice, and I would just bundle up. I'd be in like my jacket, I'd have like my scarf on, I'd have a hood on, because it was always freezing. I'd just be bundled up, all snug as a bug in a rug, and I'd just be like, on mute. Turn it down a little. Sounds great. On mute. They're talking. Sounds good. It's just routing audio at that point. You're not even like mixing hardly. You just hang back, wait for the show to end. Good stuff. Screen. Welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Prefect. It sounds like we're birds of a feather in the biz. That's cool. I didn't know we had any audio engineers in the chat. That's awesome. What an awesome awesome thing. And hopefully I proved myself that I'm not a chump. Because, man, you probably know there's plenty of people that are like, I'm a sound guy. And then you put them in front of a DM7 or you know, or a CL, or even like, I can't think of the Allen Heaths. I don't like Allen and Heath that much. It's okay, but I'm just born into Yamahas. But you put them in front of that and they just like shit themselves and do the dumbest configurations, and you're like, what the hell are you doing, bro? Distorted pixel. They're fighting. Get back inside. Ooh, you're fighting. Yeah, Distorted Pixels. That's a game. You can request it automatically with your channel points if you want. But I have it set up to do it, I think, like every hour. It'll start a little match of Battle Royale. It's a completely random game. There's nothing you can do to help yourself or handicap your enemies or anything like that. But it's a fun game, mate. So, you know, it breaks up the monotony. Prefect, that's exactly why I do corporate AV. I'm sick of loud. I hate it. I have a buddy of mine I'll hang out with, and we go to this bar, and every now, like for a while, we kind of found a medium, like they stop, but I'm just like, dude, I don't want to go to a bar and yell at you for 3 hours or 4 hours and do this over and over. What? You say it again? I'm sorry, one more time, mate. I'm so sorry. Oh, the basket man. What the hell did I think you said? And I'm just shouting the whole time, and then I get home and my voice is like, I just don't dig it anymore. And like in corporate, it's loud, but it's not rock concert loud. It's appropriately loud. Like the loudest you ever get is like a movie theater loud. You know, when there's like they're playing a video or something and they need it to punch. Then that's as loud to get. And I like that loud. I'm like, this is cool. Or, you know, music and so forth. There's like a little accompaniment. But yeah, doing concerts for rock bands and musical acts. No. I wish I could charge more. But it doesn't work that way. Oh, you're taking off, Prefect. Take care, mate. That's why I get a good PA that is properly deployed. Yeah, absolutely. Before you leave really fast, well, I gotta hit you up later. I was gonna say, like, never mind. I was gonna talk L-acoustic and Meyer and DMB, but that's not a question or a statement that could be answered in under a minute. But yeah, we should shoot the shit sometime. Yeah, bring it up another time. I love talking about my favorite PA, L-acoustic, Meyer. Oh my God. I like L-acoustic a little bit more. I don't like how Meyer's been going over the years. It's okay, but L-acoustic has been like blowing my fucking mind. I was worried about live music loud because I can wear earplugs and ignore people. Yeah. But I can't mix very well with plugs. I can do an okay job, and in the past, I've had to just put earplugs in because I'm like, dude, I'm not kissing my hearing goodbye just for this fucking stupid band because they can't learn to turn their amps down. That's not a fair trade. I did that for a long time, and I don't ever want to really do with it again. I still occasionally have to do bands, but it's so dumb. What the fuck was that? Oh, wobbly. I saw the emote bouncing by with the little wheelchair, and I was like,
Do what now?
yeah, if you're doing lights, yeah, I don't see an issue with that at all. But if I have to mix a band and like, I can do it, but I don't do as good of a job. I'm kind of phoning it in when it's earplugged. Wait, Scrain, are we all in the AV world? Are you a lighting? Are you an LD? That doesn't stand for long dick. Well, it does, but not in this scenario. Oh, really? That's cool. Wow, what a neat little world we live in. Wow, the channel's just attracting the real OGs. The real ones. Let's go. I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, I'm sorry, it does what? Oh, you used to do sound and video? So that's interesting to me. I don't know how far along you got along in the sound and video career. I could go from audio to video pretty easily because it's practically the same thing. You're just routing signals. The only difference in audio is that you have like attenuation, you have feedback, things like that. But in video, you're just routing signals. And really the only thing you're dealing with is like format differences, you know, like if something's, you know, this many pixels by that many pixels, and how do you get it to fit in, you know, and that's like pretty child's play in my opinion. It's not, you know, it's not big brain work. But I always felt like lighting was so drastically different from those other two fields because you're kind of painting, for lack of a better word. And lighting has always fascinated me because I've watched some really talented LDs make so much from so little. I mean, it's really nice if you have like fixtures with all these gobos and like, you know, 200 channels and all that you can mix with, you know, to create these effects. But I've seen people just do so much with so little, and then like a lot of really amazing designs with such little, and it always impresses me because I'm like, man, I don't even know if I could pull that off. I don't know if I have that much creativity personally. You're pretty sure it does? Well, you know, what was it, Distorted? Did you ever see, I think it was Shaft, where Samuel L. Jackson played Shaft, and he went up to the guy and he's like, you here for me? You here for this? Or you here for the LD? Or something, I'm screwing it up, but he had some deal, and I was like, LD? Oh, very good. Yes, I agree, especially as a house LD, I compare it more to playing a synth than really being an engineer. Yeah, and busking, like LD's busking, like you just don't even see that in video or audio. You can't do that. But LDs, absolutely, they're almost playing a little instrument on their lighting board. You know, just banging out. Pop, 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 pop. I've seen that plenty of times, and what was it, a long time ago, I had my cousin she's like really big into EDM and going to all those different raves and stuff, and she was like, so are the LDs like really, I mean, how does it work? And I'm like, well, some of them do sync to time code. So if there's like a situation where they have time code and they've got it pre-rehearsed, yeah, you can create a bunch of cues that will go to those cues once it reaches this exact moment in the time code. But a lot of the times you're not that lucky, so you just have a bunch of looks, a bunch of movements, a bunch of like things, and you're just calling them up. Boom, 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 ba 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 bum, and you're just playing it like a little drum machine almost. Flying emoji. And I said, just yeah, you're dead on there. That's absolutely how I feel it is too. It's just it's an instrument at that point. I'm trying to remember my buddy's lighting company. It's a big freaking company. They do. I saw a video. They had a bunch of videos for when they did the Coachella last, and they had like the main stage, and they had like a cool like building video, like behind the scenes, the set building, and man, what is the name of that? I keep wanting to say four wall, but that's not it. It starts with like a V. Fuck. Let me ask the internet. No. It's not bringing them up. It's just bringing up. Just keep saying PRG, which PRG stands for probably Rentex Gear. Nah, it's not bringing it up. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm just dropping names anyways. Yeah, absolutely. I've seen, I have a buddy of mine, he was like really, really into that. He's a fantastic LD, really awesome dude too. And he got into that, and especially during COVID, he went all the way in, and he was like using, I don't know the software, but you can create these virtual environments and everything for your lighting and have like exact fixture points and all of that. And then you have like pretty much a virtual version of that show. And then you go in and you have the song and the time code, and you have like basically the set from the drummer's side, and just goes through and programs all of it. And what's nice is you can go in and of course tweak it live, but if you're in between, like it's a touring act in between shows, you can go in and be like, that strobe was just too much. Let me go into time Q 375. Let me change that from 80% to 30%. Let me watch it in the virtual. Yeah, I think that's going to be much better IRL. Yeah, being a LD, it's definitely, I think it's a skill that not everybody can do. Like I definitely I cannot comprehend using light to create movement and visuals and stuff like that. It's just slightly out of my comprehensional grasp. I think if I really like focused in that part of the industry and I worked with like some really good LDs and talk shop and had a bit of more of a passion for it, I could probably cut that in and get into it. But that's not the case. I'm like, I'm gonna stand over here because there's nothing light about lighting. There's a lot of backbreaking work. A lot of back-breaking work. Dude, it's killing me now. I can't remember that company. It's not Four Wall, but I keep thinking it's Four Wall. Four Wall's meh. They're okay. I've seen some big productions they've done in Vegas that looked really cool. But I mean, to be fair, you throw enough fixtures into something, it better be freaking cool. It better be cool. I mean, otherwise, you have no business. Volt. There it is. I like literally Googled lighting companies that's name begins with V. So my buddy, he does a lot of work with Volt. And like usually when he's hired as an LD for like shows, he'll usually just spec out the whole show and make it part of his rental that like he gets Volt and does all their you know, he gets all the gear. He knows all the gear. I don't know his direct relationship with them, but he always is working with them as a freelancer. So there's got to be some sort of deal worked out, or maybe he's just a smart business person and able to pull it off. Previs, yeah, Previs, that's one. Yeah, that's what I think, Screen. Like, lighting is extremely artistic. It is for the artist at heart. And it's visual arts, so it's even more abstract to me. You know, I'm just like, But to be fair, audio is really abstract too, so I don't know. Either way, this is freaking awesome. Got AV action in the chat. Let's raise our rates. Well, I mean, I don't think I don't know. So, like, this guy, he's like probably 10 years younger than me. And his career is like leaps and bounds from anything I'll ever get to. Like, he's amazing. And he's a smart guy, and everything. And he does like I don't know if it's him. He has another guy that he always hires as his ME, and I can't remember if it's him or the ME. But they, one of them is the LD for oh damn it. Oh, shit. I can't remember their stupid name. Hold on. I'm going to... Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam. So they're the LD for Pearl Jam, and they'll do all their shows. And, but I don't know if it's him or the other guy who's always his ME. But his ME is freaking awesome. I love that dude. He's like so professional yet so relaxed and chill and like a great bro to hang out with. Meatbot! Spaghetti time!
All right, spaghetti. Now remember, I like it spicy.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, this noodle's black, and it's hooked up to the TV set. You're messing with me.
You're right. The spaghetti got wet when I was boiling it. I put it in the dryer.
Well, why'd you say so? It's probably dry by now.
Kind of messed that one up, but whatever. It's probably getting tired. I get my beans from Imperial Teen. You know what I mean? Well, no, I don't, but cool. Wobbly, my favorite joke I always do with them is I'm basically doing a joke that Adam Sandler did. I'll freeze him, lama lama ding dong digga digga dang doo. Leave low, chili clocks down follow flew. We're in ads. Yeah, we'll take a little ad break here. Oh, freeze him, lama lama ding dong, lama 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 low. Hold up here. Since we're in an ad, let me check. Let me look at what's going on here on the interwebs. According to this, the U.S. government has trained a monkey to kill. Monkey wars. Chimpanzee gave him an AK-47 and orders. We don't think he'll follow the orders, but he'll definitely plow away. Here, I'm just gonna hook you up. Probably too late though, but whatever. Boom! 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 There we go.
Sid Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to
I might have pooped myself there. That was terrifying. Yeah, I did. God damn it. You bet, mate. You bet. It's the least I can do to help out an LD, you know. You guys need all the help you can get. Imperial Teen Bean Caffeine Machine? Caffeine Force? Why is there a machine in there? Doesn't make any sense. Oh! Now we got DJ Corn Sweat in the house. It's time to get real, y'all. It's me! That gentleman was me! We shake the crime stick. You need the help to join the local. You're all good, man. It's all, I kid. It's all from the place of love. It's all from a place of love. Or pizza love. Ooh, dude. We should get some pizza tonight. Although I did have a pizza sandwich yesterday. But I love pizza so much, I don't really care. I just realized I forgot to turn the ring light on. Well, this is like the first soldering we've been doing since all stream. 9 hours in. About time we do a little soldering. Let me grab my freshly rolled medicine. I remember when it was first legalized, like, I ran to this guy and he would just keep calling it medicine and everything. And I was just like, we need to get medicated. And I'm like, I don't think that's really the message you want to send, man. I mean, it's like you have, I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, all the time on gigs, I just like talk shit like, all right, so in a minute we'll be able to raise our speakers, but we have to wait for video to finish their shit. So until then, we'll just run some cables. We'll throw some coils here so that when this shit goes up, after lighting is done, we'll be able to work on this better. Why do you keep yelling at them? Because I hate them. I hate them so much. But I am bound to them. Really? Yeah, really. You know what's nice too with lighting? You guys don't even hardly ever need a comm system with a mic. You just need to hear cues. You don't really need to talk back. That's gotta be the nice thing. You can just like rig up a little earpiece so you don't even have to wear the stupid skull crushers. But you're like, I'm just taking cues, bro. I'm not giving any feedback. I don't need to. I gotta take it for my issues, but I can't hate it. Oh yeah, I'm just fucking around with you, mate. I'm not yeah, don't take me too seriously. That'll be your first mistake. You know, I had it pretty good, and then I had to add more. There we go. Oh. Wonder where that went. Oh. Bro! There you go. Here, hold on. Hold on a minute. I was like, wait, where'd that cap go? Here, we'll come back to you. Let's one thing at a time here. Oh no, it's just getting worse and worse. It's everything that's just out of frame. Sid, you're cool. Oh, Wobbly, you're too kind. You know how to butter up. You know how to glaze a simple man like myself, a simple mustachioed man like myself. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. You rock pretty hard too, if I do say so myself. And I did. Oh my God, get on there. It's not hot. It's at 380. I mean, some people think that's too hot. But they probably don't enjoy having 2 scoops of raisins. Why? Why are you forcing me to use my dominant hand? Wait, I don't even see where it went. Oh, wait. Now, where did it go? That fucking...
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Pretty much. Alright, I don't know where it came from, but there it is. Let's try to place these for the bazillionth time. What if there's no solder on? Oh, there it is. There is solder on it. That's why it's being so goofy. I gotta clean all these holes. I don't know how I've gotten them on here so much, but whatever. Wait, what? There goes the hard boss fight. What? Oh, we're doing a hard boss battle. Guys, get in there. Boss battle in the works. All you need to do is to join is to simply type !Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior to become that archetype. This includes YouTube as well, although I recommend on YouTube to be a Mage or a Warrior, because the other ones do have attacks, but you have to reference your teammate and you have to type out their full name on YouTube. Vice versa with Twitch, but it can kind of be a butt in the pain. What do we got so far? How many people we got? We got 1 priest, 1 mage, 1 druid, 1 warrior. I'll join in if no one else is. Here it comes. Uh-oh. We've got the sandworm. It's right there. Yeah, it looks like a phallus or something. Yeah, so I don't know if you've played this before, Screen. I don't know why I'm doing a German, like a hokey German accent. But just simply type 1, 2, or 3. Usually I like to start off with the buffs and the nerfs, but you do you, baby. You do you. And going straight with the fireball with that DOT, if you know what I mean. All right, so I'm Necromancer. I never really remember all the moves. Yeah, so see here, number 1, I would have to type 1 space at and whoever I want to. I'm gonna go with the Poison Nova, baby. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, reduces healing. I don't want that. Or does it reduce my healing? We'll go with Vampirism. Oh. Absurdist. It's too late, but we can always do a rematch after this one. There's no cooldown for it. So we could go again. I'm down to clown. Bug shit. Eins, zwei, drei. Because of dry, it's dry space at and then one of your teammates. Oh, Mrs. Here's Young. I'll be back in just a second. I just want to. She had a good day. I want to congratulate her real quick. I'll be just a second, guys. Hey, mates. Hopefully, did I miss my turn? Oh, no. Okay, good. Yeah, Mrs. Heresy, she's been dealing with a doofusy person at her job, and it's very possible they don't work there anymore, and so Mrs. Heresy doesn't have to deal with that BS. All right, let's try. Who's a warrior on this team? Ekin. Eklo, welcome in. Yeah, and so the match has already started, but we can have a rematch. And a warrior is excellent to jump in as. That's a tank sort of character, and you also have like a really nice nerf on the boss that you can use. It's a great one, and you don't have to worry about targeting teammates or anything like that. And you have like the highest HP too. I think it's like 120 or 140 maybe. Do we have a priest in our whole crew? I thought we did, but we might not have. Oh wait, yeah, Corn Sweat's our priest. You got a lot of priesting to do here. I was hopping in just to see what was going on. Got to drive later. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're doing a little bit of soldering, but we're taking a little break here to have a little bit of fun. You know, got to every now and then. So, I'm actually, I think I'm the lowest health right now. But, you know, whoever you want to heal, Cornswell. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job. It looks like the boss might go after Ekin. Oh, Ekin's pretty low too, actually. Just do number 2. Oh. Well. Oh, that's weird. It absolutely ignored it, didn't it? Huh. Well, I may not. Yeah, I may not be long for this world then. I'm gonna do Poison Nova just. This isn't looking too good. This is a hard boss, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a hard boss. This worm guy is tough. It's not like that tank. Oh, damn. That sucks. Damn, Ekin. That sucks, mate. I'm next, though. So when the boss gets down to 50% health, they enter into what's known as enraged. So they deal more damage, and they're a little bit resistant, but it only lasts for like 3 or 5 minutes. I think 5 minutes when we're doing hard. So since this game is so time-based, you can kind of just like play slow and get it. Yeah, I think the problem is it can't differentiate between bot Sid Heresy and me. I should get another account. Yeah, oh, you nailed it, Ekin. Yeah. It might be having a problem with that. Although sometimes it has a problem targeting other people, so I don't get it. Let me do another vampirism. Nope, not even right. Just ate a Carolina Reaper? Let's the fire. Oh my gosh. How are you typing? Oh, I saw a video the other day. Some guy was like, it was like a street thing. And the guy was like, oh, if you eat these, I'll give you money or whatever. I can't remember what the prize was. And it was these super hot chips. And the guy, like, smashed them all up and just ate it all. And you could tell he was having a bad time, but he did not want to let anyone know. So he's just like, he's pretty hot, man. He's pretty fire. He's pretty fire, man. And the guy's like, you could do it again? Yeah, I could do it fucking again, man. Yeah. All right, you want to go double for nothing? Yeah, man. It was like the man could not see what he was doing to himself. It was awesome. We've almost got him, guys. Couple more bang, bang. Oh, shit. Corn sweat. Heal yourself. Heal yourself. Yeah. All right, Scrain. He's probably got more than 100 points of health left. So yeah, I think, Fireball's a safe way to go. Hopefully we can make it the next round or so. Was Ekin our warrior? I think he was. Oh, no. Oh, I'm still alive. Yeah. I already did vampirism, though, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So, one at... who's left? Screen. Oh, come on. We got this. I don't know what to say. He doesn't have much life left, so this hit... yeah, there he goes. He's done. One more. One pow right in the kisser. Kudos. That was a little bit tougher. I'm kind of... oh, here. I'm happy we made it, but I didn't know, man. I have my doubts. Lasan El Gabe? What? Look at that. Oh, it's just fucking things on my way. Who cares? Is that it? Those are just the ones I messed up, right? Okay, cool. Cool. These blackboards are always so hard to read because, like, when it's the wet just looks like more solder. Oh, the.
Muad'Dib.
Right, you're supposed to ride them, not blow them up with magic. What is that mouse-shaped figure on your moon? We call that Muad'Dib. Then I shall be known as Paul Muad'Dib. I need to watch the new one. I love the I love the 80s one. The oh, I can't remember his name right now, the director. But the new one, the one that was made, you know, in the last 3 or 4 years, I still haven't seen. That one looks damn good. And I haven't heard one person speak ill of the new one. I might have heard a hot take, but you know, whatever. I take that with a grain of salt. Take that with a grain of spice. Biggest screen possible. Nice. They made it not look hot on Dune. Yeah, that's a little weird. Kind of sucks to watch on a plane. Fair enough. Yeah, we have a reasonable sized TV that we would here at the Heresy household we would watch it on. I have it like downloaded from somewhere. I could probably watch it on something too. I was trying to find. I kind of wanted to get a higher bitrate version, like a higher quality version. But you know, all right. If you guys could give me just a minute here, a couple minutes, I gotta go check with Mrs. Heresy here. I asked her when she just got home a little while ago. I was like, "Hey, what do you know what you want to do for dinner?" And I threw some stuff around, and then she was like, "I'd like some Chinese." So while we were playing that game, I picked my selection. So she just needs to come on her selector. Does this... No, that sucks. What the fuck do I do here? Alright. Control went to high school with the actor who played Paul in the 80s. Oh, really? Michael McLaughlin? Isn't that his name? Michael McLaughlin? That's his name, isn't it? Or Kyle McLaughlin. You went to school with Kyle McLaughlin? Really? Wow, that's awesome. Scrain hitting the sack. Mate, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for being Zupa Guile. We'll see you on the flip side. And, you know me, just don't take any guff from those swine. You don't deserve it. You're too good for that. You went to school with the kid in the hall? The kids in the hall? You went to school with the mayor of Portland? I went to school with a kid who had a backpack and books. Are you serious? That guy? The backpack kid? Who invented the backpack? He didn't really invent it, he just popularized it. With Dale Cooper? Agent Cooper! Ah! Come over here! What was David Bowie's character's name? I totally forgot David Bowie was in that, and then I saw a clip of him doing a Southern accent, and I don't remember that back then. I guess I was just too young to put the two together. And now watching it, I'm like, what is going on? And his accent's almost over the top, too. It's so funny. I've done all the trust promoting, so now I can whoop everybody at chat basketball. Hey, why don't you have a game of chat basketball? I'll be right back with, I just got to check in on the missus with the dinner. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, which is a delicious, delicious meal. Lamb's tail? Mate, thanks so much for that waiting. Oh, you guys play. You're fighting! Go back inside! Wobbly, let's go with those emotes. Pizza, chicken. What was that? Pizza, chicken. I don't even know what that is. Oh, when I mouse over it, it doesn't say. Great job, YouTube. Burrito, taco, cheeseburger, big hunk of lamb or something. Man, hunk of lamb. That used to be my name in high school. Here, let me switch you to a slightly easier to see background here. Ah, it's up there. You probably already knew that. I probably already know a lot. Whoa, Twitch is saying I can get an Audible account or something. I don't know. It says like, it has like a big banner. Attention book clubbers, sub for Audible Premium. All right, whatever, dog. Oh, okay. I can't see you running a book club. Yeah. Yeah, my book tastes are pretty narrow. It's not exactly anything I'm proud about, but you know, it is what it is, dog. I can't change who I am. Well, I could, but I'd prefer not to. Book taste. Oh man, they're delicious. Guys are cracking me up. Oh my God. Swing and a miss. Look at that. Frylock. G multi-baller. Killing it there. Living up to the name. It's not just a name. It's a lifestyle. Porphyry scoring in. Oh man, we got the whole crew in here. You guys are rocking out. Let's go. Yeah, I should pay attention. I'm trying to organize and clean and all that stuff. Control delete. I'm sorry. Are you trying to say something there? I don't mean to be rude, but I don't think you're very point. You know, I feel like you need to be a little bit more direct. You know, don't mince words. Mince meat. You guys are flying everywhere. Oh my God. Multi-baller, living up to 2, living up to the name. I can't talk no good. Words hard. Wait. Well, that was quick. Aqua with the 3 points. Tap me. You know what? Let me grab the pots while we're doing this real quick. So save me getting up and getting down trip. Get up, get down. Get up, get down. On the ground. Get up, get down, baby. Here, I'll grab this too. 2 minutes left on the clock. Anybody's game, really. I think everybody's got a point so far, right? Oh my gosh. Porphyry with the dive bomb. Mincemeat pie. I never had that. Is it any good? Sounds yummy. I mean, I like meat. I don't know if I want it minced, but, you know. I've had liver pate. It's all right. On a cracker, you know, you need a little something with it. Corn Sweat with 6 points. 1 more to go. And it's truly game over. Minute left on the clock. Let's see some points, folks. It was like a ballet. Oh! Look at that. 7 points, 40 seconds left on the clock. And the winner. Holy macaroni. The religious kind of macaroni. The holy macaroni. The trick is to dub horn everyone before starting. That's not a bad point. I wonder if there's a way I could make that do a thing. That's a, oh man, I'm gonna try to remember that. But that might be a way to like kick off a thing, like if you have like some sort of sound effect. You know what? I think you could do that in stream avatars. I've got some work to do. Because we had that one cat earlier that had their own sprite sheet, and but I can't remember where I'm supposed to put it in. The sprite sheet, the file. I didn't know where to put that in the folders. Not the other thing. Yeah, I'll see if I can figure something out. I think it has that option. I turned all the sounds off on the program itself because I don't know. I just thought it'd be more harm than good. There are some streams where they don't, and I personally don't like it as much. Did you put it in the full? I guess no, and I couldn't find it, and I didn't want to spend so much time on it. You know, this isn't a stream avatars how-to channel, obviously. I was like, let me just do this offline because I can figure everything out, and you know, I don't have that pressure. There's a lot of pressure, man. A lot of pressure. Oh, here, I gotta trim this guy up. There it goes. Beautiful.
You are beautiful, no matter what they say. I mean, even if they say you ain't, that's okay. Yo.
Oh, it's a boss battle, guys. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage, necromancer, bard, druid, ranger. YouTube, I'm looking at you. Get in there. Exclamation warrior is going to be the easiest one to jump into. Toughest and the baddest. Well, I don't know about baddest, but it's kind of true. Mostly. Yeah, we do need a priest. All right, Bugshit's the priest. We got some... There's 5. There's 2 more slots left. Slots. 2 more slots left. God. I like watching. Yeah. I have a special chair that I like to sit in for watching. So I totally understand. No! Oh Is this a hard or an easy? Which one is this? This is a normal boss. Good luck, man. Good luck. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Here, I'm gonna... Well, wait, we don't... Yeah, you guys don't need a different screen. We're good. You know, Aqua, I'm not gonna tell you how to play the game. You know how to play it. Hell. Practically wrote it.
Well, that's just silly.
We got a full team here, mates. 7 peeps. I jumped in at the very last second because I'm not gonna lie. This is fun for me. Oh, Scheisse. 999. Well, actually, let's do 1. Ha ha ha! Right in the chin. Stupid bitch. Should I make myself taller? Nah, let's make ourselves shorter. Bug shit and as Carl. Yeah, like so. You're gonna do something? Okay, maybe you'll try your healing or something. Yeah, that's okay. Do some buffing. I mean, there's so many of us. What's the chances he's gonna hit me again? Why is my Carl so shitty? Little buffing. Multi-baller, 1, 2, or 3. If you choose 3, you'll do 3 space at, and then and it'll auto-complete your teammate. You know, you can just type in the name and it should auto-complete. What was that? Number 1. Oh, man, we're already putting some dents in that, dental. Oh, no, use the attack, talk your ear off. It's a very poignant attack. Dope name. Yeah, right? Oh. Control Alt Delete. 1, 2, or 3. Of course, if you use 3, 3 space at and the teammate that you wish to apply it to. So of course that missed a turn, but it'll automatically pick something out of the out of their moves. So it's not a total loss. You don't miss out or anything. I think they did I think it was an attack. I didn't even see. I wasn't paying attention hard enough. Oh, look at that, right in the tits. Well, tit, if I'm being honest with you. All right, Jalopy, eyes wide dry. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I put these pliers in here, and I don't know why. So I'm like, dude, I'm always going to need them. All right. Let's see what he does. What kind of attack? Ah, solder stab. He has like 3 attacks. He has the solder stab, the talk your ear off, and flux attack. Three. Tres. Look at that. Look at all that hails. Sid versus Sid on Sid action. This Thursday, you'll pay for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Oh yeah, I don't know what it is. It won't heal me for some reason. So, pick. You know what? Multi-baller's hurting. All right, yeah. Go for the smite. Kudos. All right, multi. Let's hopefully. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no attack. Interesting. So nothing in this game stacks. If you do like a buff or a nerf or something like that, and then you do it again later, or someone else does it, it just extends that turn count out, which you can't even see. But if it says it takes 10 turns, and then 4 turns in, someone does it again, it just another 10 turns. To every thing, turn. There is a season, turn. Man, this jack is all jacked. Got a jack. Power shot. Solder stab. All right, hit control. Oh, 65 damage. Not bueno. Anti-bueno. We're about half juice on the boss there. I think since we don't have a warrior, it's honestly made it a little bit trickier of a game, which is fun. Not a bad thing. Control, you keep missing your time. You're good. Don't worry about it, mate. $21. Holy fuck. All right. Oh, that's not so bad. I saw 64 hits, and I was like, oh, man, I'm dead. But I guess I have a lot more health than I thought. All right, Aqua. Eins, zwei, drei. Un, deux, trois. Uno, dos, tres. I don't know any other languages. What is, yeah, I don't even know how to count in Italiano. I'm gonna go with a, let's do a heals again. If we get all our heals together. Oh, look at that. And we do a little damage to the guy. That's bitching. Hey, we're actually not looking too shabby. We only got like a couple of people with maybe a third of a health down. We got this, fam. We're going to go home. We're all going home to see our beautiful husbands and children and wives and neighbors. And then we can get our chainsaw back from that neighbor who borrowed it before we went off for battle. You know, counting around, yeah, I just ride around scooters and go, ciao. That's an Eddie Izzard bit, right? He's like, I just ride around and you go, ciao. Nice. Dude, I should watch some Eddie Izzard. I haven't watched that in a while. I kind of want to watch it with someone who would enjoy it, though. Dressed to Kill, exactly. Good eye, yeah. I saw that like when I first moved here to Phoenix. My buddy and I, we didn't have any TV, so we would just watch Star Trek, Deep Space Nine every night, 5 nights a week, and every night we'd be like, "Is this the night they put Neelix and jettison him into space?" And then when we weren't doing that, we were watching Eddie Izzard's Dressed to Kill. I want to say there's another one of his that was it Fabulous? Or, oh, I can't remember. That may not be it, but Dressed to Kill was the one I remember, like, I think it's got the most quotable lines. Cake or death? Wait, you mean my choices are cake or death? Yes. Oh, well, I'll take cake then. All right. All right, you come up, cake or death? I'll take cake, please. Oh, we're gonna run out of cake at this rate. Run out of cake at this rate. Oh. Ooh, a bear hit. Ooh, damn. Wait, isn't that Monty Python? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapons are fear, surprise, ruthless suspicion, and a night out with a name. No, our chief weapons are fear, surprise, and a night out. No, never mind. All right. Confess. I don't know what you're talking about. He must be made of stronger stuff. Colonel Biggles, poke him with the soft cushions. Doesn't seem to be doing much good, sir. You sure you got all the stuffing up on in? Well, yes, sir. Well, there's only one choice. Give him the comfy chair. The comfy chair? The comfy chair. That was like from oh, scheisse. I don't want to take the hit, so that was from like a Monty Python record I used to listen to all the time when I was a kid. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we gotta end this. I gotta go grab my food. They're almost pulling up. Yeah, only like 4 times tops. I definitely didn't take the record and dub it to tape so I could listen to it more. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Our food's here. I'm probably gonna eat later on. I'm not super duper starving, so I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 shakes of a light. It's thanks for waiting. I was all worried the sprinklers were on, and I was like, oh crap, I don't want them to have to run through the sprinklers. That's I want to do that. The galaxy will now know peace. Man, today, hey Kyle, welcome in. Man, today is just kicking butt. Oh, weird. My other copy of the YouTube chat has just stopped. I don't know what's up with that. That's annoying. Oh, wait, I have another copy so I can see it, but I was like, I'm staring across. I'm like, oh crap, did I miss some other ones? Just got home from work. All right, time to freaking chill. Chillax, as they say. See, that's a combination of the word chill and relax. A 30-year-old kid taught me that. Right before I beat him at, I don't know, chess? Nah, that sounds stupid. I just beat him up. Oh, yeah. Get a big, so the trick is you want to get like a paper sack. So you get a little bit of air in there, you know? You don't want to use like a bag. That could be dangerous. You can get really hurt. The paper sack will allow just enough air and just enough glue to get you nice and, you know, nice and sleepy. That's it. Yeah, that's on, what was that? That was Always Sunny. I gotta eat the cat food. I was watching an episode, or I think it was a clip or something, but it was, they were doing like Charlie was trying to get a roommate or something, and they were asking like different people, and they're like, what would you do if you found a can of cat food? And of course Frank is like, I'd eat it. And then this other guy, this like random dude, he's like, well, I would ask first if where the cat was and if I should feed it or not. And then Mac's like, oh, see, he thinks there's a cat. No, there is no cat. Oh yeah, that when I quit smoking, it took me like 2 tries, but the second time I quit smoking, I pretty much had like everything that could go wrong. Like I was I don't know. There's a bunch of things. Like I was living with this is like ages ago. I was living with this gal, and I find out she's like cheating on me, so I got to move out and everything. We were living together, and then like the place I got into had all these things, and over I quit smoking, and I kept going like, well, I picked a fine time to quit smoking, and then as it like another thing would happen, I'd be like, I picked a fine time to quit amphetamines, picked a fine time to quit sniffing glue. A fine time to quit horse tranquilizers. But it just kept running through my head. It was honestly one of the few things that kind of kept me on my deal. As I was like, come on, man. Just a little bit of comedy. That'll take care of the never-ending dread. Dreadodon dread. Yeah, I remember when we were over Macho Grande. No, I'll never be over Macho Grande. Now you, look what you've done. Now I'm just like stuck on airplane quotes. You like gladiators, Bobby, Jimmy, or whatever the kid's name was? I know you. You're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No, I'm not. You're wrong. I'm Murdoch. I'm the co-pilot. Nah. My dad says you don't try hard enough, except in the playoffs. Listen, I've been getting that shit since college, all right? Tell your old man trying walking up and down running up and down the court for an hour and a half. See how he feels. I'm fucking up the quote, but you know, whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. What's your vector, Victor? How far do we reach there? I can't really say. Yes, you can. I'm a doctor. No, I mean, I can't tell you how far it is. Yeah, let me switch over to the close-up camera. Oh my God, it's like a zoomed-in view. Actually, that's what it is. I ordered the parts to build the AI synthesis eurorack high power supply. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. AI synthesis is great. I dig those cats. I have like a couple other things I've built in the past. One was, I think, the LFO, and another one was like a sequential switch. I think one of them I had to do some troubleshooting. There was something weird with it. Like, I don't know when or how it happened, but one of the traces was broke, but I couldn't tell because it was under the pot. So I just kind of had to fix it and never really know what happened. Wait. Where'd it go? I pulled 4 out. Or did I? I really thought I did. Alright, well, if it fell on the floor or something... Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Let me look at it real quick. I haven't looked at that design in a long time. don't know why I'm making these stupid noises. That's a distro board. I want the PSU, baby. That's how you get ants. Phrasing. Oh, do these use the high links? Is that where the high part comes from? Yeah, I think that's what those are. I think those are the high links. So those are interesting. I looked into them. The thing that was a little weird is their specs were really high, but it's like, dude, why are they like so much cheaper? Does it not have a build guide? Where am I? Here we go. Ah, exactly. Yeah, if you look up these high-link DC-DC blocks, they have like, they claim to have like a really low ripple that rivals Meanwell. And it's like, really? Okay. Yeah, they're Chinese, but you know, I'm not automatically. I've learned that a lot of Chinese-made parts aren't as bad as they were maybe 10 years ago. They've been getting really good. Yeah, the high links, they just have this suspiciously good specs. But I was interested in building a supply using them. We did build the Bafaco one for a friend of mine, and we went through and measured it. But to be fair, I really didn't have the proper stuff to measure the ripple and stuff like that. So, I mean, it looked fine from my point of view, but, you know, how do I know? Yeah, Porphyry, the analog, you know, that you honestly, you want like as clean of a supply as you can for that as well. Usually with digital, it kind of filters it out. It doesn't really, it's not that big of a deal. But with analog, it can, like, you know, you could get drift in your oscillators. Things could, you know, be off and so forth because that voltage ripple. But it's so, you know, it's for microseconds or milliseconds, and it's usually like a very, very, very tiny amount. And that's the thing. I think they did, like, I think they said, well, let's look. These are high-link DC-DC blocks, right? Yeah, DC converters. There we go. Oh, I hit the wrong button. But anyways, yeah, you can see I've already been here. We'll just go with this. This is a 12. Oh, you can specify it? Those are duals. Yeah, here we go. Here's 1215. I just want to look at their specs here. Here we are. We'll do 10 watts. DC-DC. Google Drive? Okay, hold on a minute. Let me pull this up here. That should work. Oh my God, there we go. Okay. Ripple and noise. Oh. So it's actually, that's actually higher. So maybe I'm looking at a different one. I could have sworn they had less than 50 millivolts because the mean wells are at like 50, or maybe they're 100. It's unimportant. I think these things are boss, and I haven't ran into anyone to tell me like, oh no, they crap. I haven't had anybody say that yet. So, boss it is. Boss hog, maybe. Oh, that's the model that they're using. Let me pull that up. Wait, where is it? Oh, you're. Man, it's so weird. It's not. Oh, these are the 30 watts. Okay, so that's what I was looking wrong. Oops. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, if anything, they might be just... I mean, it's a DC converter isn't exactly rocket surgery. I mean, it's definitely... You can... It takes some brains, but... It's not like they're inventing spacecraft or something. It's old school, but... Efficiency-wise, that's another store. All right. That's the sound of the buzz. All right, let's plug this in. Let me put it in the right way. Hell yes. Let's test that level. Let's turn that down. Okay. Going in here. Putting in the middle. Here, let's go back to the other camera. Middle. That one works. Works. That's another one. I've been building a bunch of these because I just need them for stuff. And I like these little mixers. They have a lot of cool little features built in, like a DC biasing. And they are very easy to build. I mean, it's probably the easiest SMD project from nonlinear circuits. And insanely useful. I love this thing. I've made like, I don't know, like 4 now? I bought like a bunch. I think I bought like 8. 4 white panels, 4 black panels. What time is it? Oh, it's 10:30. It's getting there in the evening time. Yeah. Let's see, one other thing. Let me check to see if this is still. Thing. All right. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's weird. Forgot about that. Here, we'll put it on the. Here, we'll do it. That actually looks sicker. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night. Yeah, I feel like this is a good spot. I'm out of stuff to do. We've done a lot today. We made a lot of headway. No, today's been, I gotta tell you guys, dead ass, no cap, for realsies, it's probably been the best stream we've had in a while. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I've been, been a little bummed out. Thank you. Been a little bummed out. It's a combination of things and stuff. It's just kind of been a pain in the biscuits, and yesterday I was able to really punch it out of my way, and then today you guys came in and just flicked it out. You guys kicked so much ass today. I don't even know. I don't know how to say it without just repeating myself like some sort of schmuck. Speaking of schmucks, you got one right here. No, my God, what? Let's look at some numbers here. We got some numbers to back this up here. Well, I mean, if my bummed out feelings are the bean, then absolutely. If you're talking about something else, absolutely. Ha ha! You thought I was gonna go the high road. No! I don't go the high road. I go low, man. I go low and lower and lower until someone tells me to stop. And then I keep going because I just know where their limits are. I have no limits. They call me Limitless Larry until I change my name to Sid Heresy. Speaking of limitless, guys, check out this YouTube shite right here. We've got 2,229 subscribers. We're on our way to 3K, baby. Kick ass, kick butt, take names. But what about Twitch, you ask? Well, maybe you didn't, but I did. Twitch today, we got 11 new followers, mate. 11 new members of the Awesomeness Army. All the way to Chile? Oh, hell yeah. We had Cole's Cash subscribing for 3 months. We had a bunch of gift subs today. Anonymous with the gift sub to I Have a Big PP. I remember previously I gave a gift sub to I Have a Small PP. Calderio with the gift sub to Janice Roberta. Janice Roberta giving a gift sub to Unethical Clown. I think that was a community gift sub. And then Calderio dropping in 5 gift subs. I know I held the 4, but that's because I don't know how numbers work. And we had some Bit Love too from Sobernark with 200 bits. And we got some awesome raiders today. First off, we had Oh Bother raiding us. Fantastic sci-tech streamer. Really, really awesome. It's a nice day when we can get raided by Oh Bother. But not to be outdone, Neon Void came in and raided us. Neon Void, a phenomenal musician on Twitch. That's N_Eon Void. Oh Bother is OH_Bother. Just absolute legends. Legends in the chat. Legends of the Twitch. Yeah, mates, we just blew all the records. And we had a good time blowing them. The records. We had a good time blowing records. Not whatever your sick, perverted mind thinks of. We're going to be back Saturday, mates, for more. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited about it. LFG, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, too, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, that's when we stream. That's when we kick some butt. We take some ass. We kick some names. I might have gotten my verbs and nouns off. Wobbly, yeah, mate, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Over on the YouTube side, we're going to raid over to our buddy Ace Console Repair. Make sure they're still live. Looks like they are. We're going to raid over to them. Over on the Twitch side, I got something a little special for you. We're going to raid over to... Oh, wait. Oh, they're gaming. I don't want to raid into a gaming stream. We're going to raid over to our friend Julie. Julie is a phenomenal and amazing... wait. Hold up. Phenomenal and amazing Twitch streamer, animator, artist. She has basically a live animation stream. She has a whole environment, a whole world, a whole thing. It's so awesome. She is an absolute sweetheart and an absolute gem here on Twitch. When we get in there, make sure you guys follow if you haven't already, if that's got your bag, and show some love. Throw some emotes in the chat. Get wild. Get crazy. Get busy time. I hope to see you guys Saturday. Hope to see you this weekend. We'll have a little bit of a longer stream, I hope. We only did 10.5 hours. I'm sorry. I just suck. Let's just put it that way. Congrats on the new followers and milestones. Hit the thumbs up for our oh yeah, please. Over on the YouTube side, hit those thumbs up. Throw some vibe, throw some hype. Check out we got some new videos up. Pretty good. I think they are. We got some new music coming out on YouTube as well. We got some jam sessions from Jamland. So definitely check those out if that's your bag. And away we go over on the raid. Take care, guys. Don't take any guff from those swine. Give them guff. Give them hell. Give them hell. You guys, take care. Have a good rest of the week. Have a good weekend. Show some love, show some heart, and show them who's boss. Take care, guys. Oh, wait, I forgot to put the logo up. Logo, activate. Oh, it doesn't do it verbally. There we go. All right.